They're boring you.
Yeah, they're fucking taking forever. It's like you're waiting on the last guy to show up to the party with the beer, and that dude happens to be memes. So he's talking to the chick he strangled that's hidden in the bushes down the street for like an hour, and you're just waiting. Oh, we're live? Oh, sorry. Hey, what's up, everybody?
Oh my, oh my. Yes, we have returned, unfortunately for all of you. I know what it really was, is you wanted to impress Matt Barkley because it was already in the chat.
Okay, so here's the thing. We gotta start 2020 off correctly, right? And it's about ready to be 2020 in New York, you know, that horrible state over there. Um, how is CNN doing tonight? I haven't checked. Are they getting stoned again?
Well, CNN has lost a lot of revenue and a lot of U.S. customers. That's for sure. They've lost a lot of viewership.
So yes, they are getting stoned.
Probably. Wouldn't surprise me if they were freaking taking hits right now.
Didn't that guy get his nipples pierced on air? What the fuck was?
I hadn't heard that one, so I don't know. I guess I don't follow CNN all that closely. If I somehow missed a nipple piercing episode somewhere along the lines. Not sorry I missed it either, by the way, just to let you know. A nipple piercing episode.
No, I remember now. Don Lemon, they were trying to convince him to get his nipples pierced. He got an ear piercing on air for New Year's like 3 years ago. That's what I was referring to. But God damn, only CNN, right?
Well, I mean, what do you expect from a group of reprobates? And I mean that in all sincerity, folks. That they're a bunch of reprobates.
So, I don't know. Any predictions for the U.S. headed into 2020? Specifically, CNN. Let's talk about them a little bit. You think someone's going to buy them out? You think they're going to crumble? Do you think maybe they got a second wind in them?
No, they're done. Brian the Observer, let's crowdfund and buy CNN. It would be nice, but no, the CNN is not going to change. The mainstream media is not going to change. That's prediction number one. The mainstream media, including CNN, are not going to change whatsoever. So that's one of my predictions, and they're going to continue to shed a viewership. While viewership on like cable networks has been down overall, right? Fox News' viewership it has been going up on cable. So, and at the same time, their viewership for CNN is getting boosted. I know a lot of people aren't going to. I predict nukes. Their viewership on YouTube has been going up. All right, they've got quite a following on YouTube. Now, a lot of it is because they're pushed by people, but still, YouTube is pushing CNN. YouTube is pushing a lot of these other groups.
Well, YouTube might be pushing MSNBC and CNN and RT down everyone's throats. That's true. But still, when you look at YouTube viewership of a cable network, I would say Tucker Carlson comes to mind. Anybody? That would be Fox News, right?
They're also pushing Fox News. That's they're not just anybody who's can pay them money. They're going to push. Let's be honest. And Fox News is going to push. Is going to pay them money to be on YouTube, just like CNN does. So they are going to cater to the people who are going to bring them revenue. Whereas if it's any of the alt news sites like anybody giving out the news or reading the news and giving their opinions like I do, or like Tim Pool does, or anybody like that. They're not going to push those people, and the simple reason is because that costs them money. Think about it. Who are they going to promote? The people who get the money or the people who cost them money?
It doesn't cost them anything other than holding your information on their servers. They're not even paying you ad revenue, and even if you were eligible for it, I doubt you'd take it. As you said before, you have a fucking job.
Well, no, I'm not talking about me specifically. I'm talking about just in a generic sense. And you miss something, right? Which is the way that these guys look at it is that if they're not paying. If any money is going out, even if they're not the ones who are actually buying it, it's coming from the ad revenue or anything, then they look at it as revenue that didn't come to them. They're going to cater to the people that come to them.
Well,
hey, Doku.
Perhaps they are. Perhaps they're not. They used to cater to cat videos. Does anybody really go on YouTube to watch cat videos other than your great aunt Peggy?
I don't know. I never really. I mean, the cat video thing I think were taken over by Twitter, weren't they? Don't people just post the new cat videos straight to Twitter instead of to YouTube anymore? Oh, we lost Doku.
Oh, he'll be back. His cell phone. StreamYards hates it. He's starting off the new year properly. That'll be great. Mitch the Ripper. They'll promote the people who spend the money.
Yes.
True. Matt Barkley, burn it all down. Some people just want to watch the world burn. I believe Matt is one of them people.
We were experiencing volume level difficulties.
Volume level difficulties?
Please adjust your set's volume.
Yeah, specifically, you all sounded like you were talking into the midget's smallest dildo. It was bad.
Or the smallest steak you ever bought for $100.
Bro, that steak was fucking amazing. I do not care what anyone says. It was worth it.
No steak's worth $100.
No, dude, you have no fucking idea. This.
Did you eat it with ketchup like our illustrious president?
No, I didn't eat it with fucking ketchup. No, seriously, it was actually probably the best steak I've ever had.
Where did you have this miraculous steak at?
One of the best steak restaurants in the country. It's in Loudoun County, Virginia, DC Prime.
Uh-huh.
There are only 20 restaurants that actually carry this steak. They only butcher 350 head of cattle per year. And
that does not necessarily make those cattle amazing.
No, I have to say, if I could compare it to something, I would. There's nothing to compare it to. It is in a league of its own. It was worth it. It's a once in a lifetime thing. I'm glad I spent the money on it.
We control the vertical. We control the horizontal.
Okay. Doku. I'll get out of the monotone voice here. My wife is asking, what kind of cut was it?
It was
that
a
costed
tenderloin.
$100.
Well,
Tenderloin. It wasn't even the T-bone.
It was a
T-bone is not a high.
No, it's not. No, it was a tenderloin, but it's not even a Wagyu. It's something I've never heard of. It's a Bush Wagyu. It's the first time it's been allowed in the United States. It's a BSM 12 A5 cut. Apparently, it doesn't get any better than that. I'll put it to you this way. Someone drove from the next state over to try to buy the entire fucking stock of it because it's that rare and it's that good. Now I understand why. I didn't need a steak knife for it. I used a fucking butter knife, like a legit butter knife. And you know how like sometimes you get like the fatty part of bacon that still kind of melts away? It's not chewy. Combine that with a steak, but make the flavor mild, but with as the outside gets seared, it's kind of peppery. That's what this was. I can't describe it to you. All I can say is it's probably the best steak I've ever fucking had.
Yeah.
I wish it was a bigger cut and wasn't so damn expensive. I think fair price would probably be $70 to $80, but either way, it was, considering it's a once a year, fuck it, I made a lot of money today and I made a lot of money this year, I'll go ahead and splurge. It was worth it.
No,
It
wasn't. If you're gonna spend $100 on steaks, go in and there's several high end steak places that you can order direct from. Okay,
I've had a lot of MC. I've had a lot of high end steaks. I have actually splurged on food a lot. This is heads and shoulders above anything I've ever had. I've eaten at fucking restaurants that Chopped Chefs run, and it doesn't hold a candle.
So have I, and I'm sorry to say this, but I really don't think it makes a whole lot of difference. Then again, my taste buds may be ruined from my days in the military, so I mean,
that is possible. I'm just telling you, it's.
But as far as I'm concerned, there's no steak worth $100. There's not one.
$100 is steep. I'll give you that side of the argument, but I would say it's definitely worth between 70 and 80. Just because you're only going to have one chance to actually experience a steak like this. And I have no complaints.
You experienced the steak?
Yeah, see, man, I get it. It was a good steak. But I'd rather spend, maybe a little bit more money, but buy a high-end whiskey or like that limited edition whiskey they actually distill right there on Mount Vernon, right? That would be something better, something you could sip all of 2020, like a sipping whiskey that you just keep and you bring out every now and then. That'll last you a lot longer than that tiny ass steak. I saw that picture. $100. I would have threw it at the fuckers.
Bitch the Ripper, indeed. Hot dogs.
Dude, if you knew, I can't describe it to you guys. You can fucking make fun of me all you want, but no, it was actually worth it. It really was. And this is coming from someone where I would say, yeah, I would have rather have spent $100 on a really nice scotch. But no, this actually was worth it. And I was really skeptical. I know the guy who's the owner, I know the chef, and I know both of the head and the assistant manager. I went to all of them and I was like, is it really that good? And
I think they fed him crack. He's now addicted.
No, I was going into it with high expectations, and my expectations were very, very low bar by comparison. It's one of those things where when people say you can't describe how good this actually was, it was that good.
They gave a hallucinogen.
Dude, if the thing was injected with crack, then it was injected with crack. But either way, it's the best steak I've ever had in my entire life. I'm perfectly okay with it. I'm perfectly okay with my decision.
We'll just add a little,
no regrets.
We'll add a little flavoring called LSD.
Like I said, I have no regrets about it. Granted, I also did get a really, really nice side of fucking scallop potatoes.
Wait till he goes to the flashbacks.
I imagine that'll be kicking in about the next 40 minutes.
The real pain begins now when the heartburn sets in, right?
I don't know. I'm not drinking whiskey tonight. I'm sticking to beer. I gotta make up my fucking cost some way or another. So I'm drinking beer, not whiskey tonight. Gotta recuperate.
Gotta cut corners.
No. See, that steak already digged into your alcoholism. See, you have a steak problem. You need an intervention.
Oh God, of all things, you need an intervention when it comes to steak, not booze. We've hit a new level. Welcome to 2020, motherfuckers.
Told you he was on crack. Told you. Told you. Freaking stupid
So anyways,
kid. Down the street, all strung out, laying on the ground.
Yeah, he's all twitching. I need that steak, man.
Oh man, it's gotta be rare. It's gotta be rare.
I'm not gonna lie. I did debate when I fucking posted that tweet I made about it on Twitter. I was debating tagging PETA in it just to see.
Did they beat the cow first?
I would hope so. It was tender enough that it felt like they beat it with a fucking nice thick bamboo brush like the Vietnamese would.
Oh, okay. So they treated it like a piece of dog, right? Are you sure it wasn't dog?
I mean,
Oh, it was totally dog.
Yeah, this is special beef.
It was probably the Jensen. It was the Jensen cut. Let's be honest.
it's the barking steak.
I don't know. I think it was the Daddy Harder steak.
Only on my show could we go off on a tangent about steak for 20 minutes. God damn.
We went from steak to war crimes to animal abuse. And well, welcome to the end of 2019. We're off to a great start.
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Beat it with a falling elevator. Interesting concept. New tenderizing machine.
Oh.
Surprising enough, there actually might be some merit behind that.
You think there's merit behind using an elevator to tenderize meat?
As long as if it's the whole cut of the cow, we'll split it down the spine, 2 parts.
The whole cut of the cow?
The entire cow.
You mean a cow half?
Okay, as long as the elevator has a guillotine built in, hey.
Oh, so you want the actual moo cow that's roaming around?
Hey, you know what?
Wait, no. Just a second. I got this imagined. Would a guillotine attached to an elevator a gillivator? Or a Vader-tine?
This took a really dark turn, didn't it?
Vader-tine? So that sounds that sounds like Vader's young daughter. What?
This sounds like a really bad Pornhub knockoff of fucking Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back. Are you gonna fucking throw LED lights on this fucking Vader-tine as well? Does it go shoom?
Now we are. Yes.
Lucille, I am your butcher. Shomp.
Don't make suggestions like that, because somebody will start you doing stupid shit.
Wait. Puts down pen and pad.
Oh god, you thought the fucking eating Tide Pods fucking meme was bad. Now we're going to fucking Vader-tines. Star Wars edition.
It's not Vaders, it's Tater Teens.
Oh god. God damn it, MC.
I'm sorry. These jokes write themselves, and they're all bad.
Well, no, and the part of the comic that we're not showing everybody is the Nazi penguin running it.
But you do have it served with like an apple in the mouth, right?
Yeah, pineapple maybe.
Not a pineapple. It's got to be an apple. Don't you understand the devastation that apples have caused humanity? Did you
Johnny.
not listen to the previous episode where I tried to explain this to everybody? Pearls before swine, folks. Pearls before swine.
Apples are evil, Doku. Just go with it.
I don't know. I'm still putting the blame on avocados.
No.
Nope, avocados.
Avocados taste like crap. That's why they're not the most evil thing, because nobody eats them. Unless they mix it with and turn it into guacamole, and they put all sorts of spices in it.
Hey, Doku, is that a potted plant behind you?
I don't know. Is it growing lemons or avocados?
Oh, as if you eat apples, you're an asshole. Wow. Took a hard stance on that one.
See, he understands. He understands just how insidious apples truly are. In fact,
we're talking about green or red apples, though.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Apples are apples. Apples have been the downfall of humanity forever. In fact, I heard that Rian Johnson actually ate an apple before he rewrote Star Wars. That's how bad they are. That's how much evilness actually exists at the heart of an apple.
An apple a day keeps the ray away?
If only that were true.
Is it Mary Apple Sue?
These are the jokes, folks. You're supposed to be laughing. These are the jokes. We're here all night.
Clap. Please clap. Please clap.
Yeah, what? You don't see the laugh sign on? God damn.
And we're on the
Sherardi in the chat. Are you guys still talking about apples? Yes. MC is going to be harping on apples until apples fucking are what? Extinguished? Eviscerated?
Eradicated from all of humanity.
MC, are you trying to advocate for us eating bugs?
No,
do we have to eat the worm?
Hakuna Matata.
You obviously didn't hear the earlier one. Did you see? Everyone thought that you came up there to the teacher and you gave her an apple and the kid was trying to suck up. No, he was trying to poison her. Half of those apples had worms in them. So the teacher would take a bite and hell, you can even watch the movies. What happens? The teacher gets an apple, right, and then throws it in the trash because he knows that the kid is scum, and the apple blows up. I mean, come on. Everybody understands this. Everybody understands the evilness, the direct horror that apples are and have created for humanity.
Are you saying that the apple is the forbidden fruit?
Well, that's the theory, right, coming from Adam and Eve, but that's not where it starts. That's not where it is. It's not just that. Think about all the evil in the world. Any evil that you want to talk about can be directly related to apples. Think about it. Nuclear weapons. What does it take to sit up there and design a nuclear weapon? Calculus. Who designed calculus? Newton. How did Newton design calculus? He got hit with an apple. You see how all this works? It's insidious, I tell you. It's insidious. It infests us all.
So apples are the devil's fruit. This is MC's theory.
Not the devil's fruit. It's the devil itself. It's not just it's the whole shebang. It's everything rolled up in one.
So are you telling me that the worm inside of the apple is actually Satan himself in snake form?
Okay, I can see that.
Just mocking you?
Yeah, yes, I can see where you're going with that. And that's a good example. You're starting to understand it now. You're starting to process this correctly.
Don't listen to him. He's trying to initiate you into the cult.
So is this why that we put apples inside the whole roast, the whole pork roast? Is that why the apple is inside the pork's mouth? Is that why the
don't you understand that
believes that pork is evil?
Where did that come from? The whole apple in the mouth of the animal trick come from? Where did that all come from? That came from the pigs, right? The pigs that had trichinosis. So everyone is concentrated in the apple. They eat the damn pig and they get trichinosis.
So
they think that they're happy about it. That's the worst part.
The religion of peace was right. We shouldn't eat the pig, especially not the pig that has the apple in its mouth. That quite literally is the pig.
You just can't eat the apple. It has nothing to do with the pig. It's the apple, I tell you. It's the apple. Bitch, why are you calling me a worm? If that's what it is. Apple in the pig's mouth comes from feeding pigs, so it doesn't run away from the fire.
I mean, to be fair, most people say that the devil's skin is red. Apples are red, therefore red apples must.
Think about this. Think about it this way. What did you have? Once upon a time, we had decent music. In the 1930s and the 1940s came along. In the 1950s, things were going great. We had rock and roll. It was in its heyday until the Beatles. And then what happened with the Beatles? That's how we got soft rock. That's how we got pop. All right. And what did they name their record company? Apple Records. I'm telling you, every rotten thing that's happened in the universe can be traced to the Apple.
Well, don't get me started on Macintosh and Apple.
Well, I've been with only that one. Steve Jobs.
Oh, see, y'all are just a bunch of rotten apples that are poisoning the bunch.
No. We're the ones warning. We are the canary in the coal mine, warning you to avoid certain product lines because they have been infected with the dreaded apple.
Are you the crab apple on the apple tree?
No. Crab apples. Crab apples are not apples. They're a different fruit entirely. Do not confuse the two. That was just a Satan trick to get people into the idea that eating apples was okay. See, people for the longest time knew that apples were a disease, that they were devastating to humanity, that all of humanity had to avoid them until the crab apple came along and the trickery of Satan.
So the crab apples are actually like our angelic guardian angels that are trying to warn us of the danger of the true evil, which is the apple.
I'm telling you, the apple is it's all throughout humanity. You'll even talk about it. Even the preachers today. I can show you a preacher where he stood up there and said the most devastating thing, the thing that's harming humanity the most today. All right, when you go to your Thanksgiving dinner, what's causing all this is apple pie. Think about it. You got everything good in America, and they always ruin it because apple pie, right?
Well, then
everything
how
says
does
American as apple pie. Think about it.
How does the cinnamon play into this? What role does the cinnamon have to play? Is that the euphemism for globalism?
No, that's a condiment.
Okay, well then, are women evil because of the euphemism, she is the apple of my eye? What, so she is the sickness inside your eye? She is the glaucoma?
Eve did convince Adam.
No, she said, what about them apples? Right?
Wait, what about the Adam's apple?
Uh-oh.
Well, where do you think Adam's apple came from? Came from Eve, right? Eve ripped out Adam's apple.
Oh, and see, now it's starting to make sense. Adam had an Adam's apple. Eve convinced Adam to eat the forbidden fruit, which was an apple. It has a worm inside of it that looks like a snake. The snake is the one that convinced Eve. Oh my God, we're on some fucking Da Vinci Code shit here. Apples are the root of
wait a minute. I gotta ask. MC, are you drinking?
One of us. I have a convert, folks.
I'm convinced. No, the whole pentagram, the Bahamut, fucking.
Yeah, what's he always holding in his left hand? All right, in his right hand he has that scepter. In the left hand, it's not an orb; it's an apple.
Oh my God, that wasn't the Eye of Sauron in fucking Lord of the Rings, dude. That was fucking Sauron's apple, huh?
See, that's the thing. The slit, the iris of Sauron's eye, that was just a bunch of apple seeds.
Yes, it was like an apple wedge that slid open.
Yeah, see, there you go. It's apples.
You know why we all focus on apples? The pineapples are slipping through the southern border.
And pineapples are still evil and don't belong on pizza.
Here.
Vetoed.
Hey, you're not Adam Schiff. I'm sorry,
okay,
you're overruled.
Hold on. You need a 2/3 majority to override. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we win.
Where's memes?
You're overridden.
No, memes. Memes cast his absentee ballot.
Memes did not cast the ballot. Memes was not here. We have quorum. 2/3 majority says it's.
I would like to filibuster.
Okay, then defend apples then.
Well, God, fuck you. Let's get to the list portion of the show. All right, so let's start on the good side. 10 shows that did well in 2019. Doku.
Oh man, I gotta come up with 10?
No, just one. And we'll go through and we'll see if we can figure out 10.
Yeah, that's a tall order. I don't know, without going into full weeb mode and bringing anime into it, which I'll ignore. I quite enjoyed Stranger Things, which I had the wonderful opportunity to watch while I was having my teeth drilled into, because my dentist actually allows me to watch Netflix while I get poked and prodded. But no, Stranger Things...
No. Correct yourself. Why you get drilled?
Oh, dude, they didn't just drill into my teeth. They cut fucking part out of one of it. The smell, I will never forget the smell. God, it's god awful. Oh, but no, Stranger Things is actually a pretty good show, and I managed to get through the entire thing. I would say that was a pretty good show. Of the decade, 2019, I liked the 1980s references, the callbacks. The acting was good. The writing was actually very, very good. And as far as horror movies go, it reminds me of classic, mid to late 80s, early 90s horror. I have a few complaints, but for the most part, yes. Other than that,
well, you could just do one for now. MC, do you have a show, or I guess we're gonna add movies to this, just to make it easier.
Movies? I have no clue as to what was been a good show this year.
Okay, well, I did see the new chapter of It, the ending, and it was pretty good. I enjoyed it.
So you enjoyed the horror and the gore as the creature sits up there and sucks the blood of children?
Yeah. Whatever. You're not going to shame me.
For everybody out there, we now have a problem. It's now been confirmed. Mad Dodge is voting for Biden.
Well, MC, we need to bring Dodge into the fold. We need to open his eyes and make sure he's awake. Dodge, you know what those red balloons represent, right?
Yeah, apples, right? Yeah.
No, part 1 and part 2 was actually pretty good. And I'll actually say Blade Runner 2049 was probably my favorite movie of the decade. I know it's a cult classic and I'm a fanboy for it, but I will defend Blade Runner 2049 to the death. That was a good movie and a good way to expand the universe.
No, if they're going to expand the universe, they would have to have. If they really want to expand that kind of a universe, which would fit right along with them, it would be if they added a Road Trooper to it. If they did an actual, movie along Road Trooper, that would be phenomenal. But that's just me.
Wait, are you talking about the one that Soldier was based off of?
I don't. Which one's which is Soldier? You're talking about the one with what's his name? God, Kurt Russell. Is that the movie
I don't remember who was in it. I don't remember who was in it. Soldier was the one where it was heavily implied that they were the replicant soldiers that got replaced by the.
Yeah. That was Kurt Russell, and the older soldiers were replaced by the newer ones that were supposed to be bred to be superior.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I don't know if Rogue Trooper, which is a standalone manga, I say manga, but it's like graphic novels, really what it was. Obviously, it preceded that by a good number of years, but I don't know if that was based on it or not. But Rogue Trooper was actually superior.
Well, I have one I want to add, and it's definitely a show. But Sherardi's bringing one up that I haven't seen yet, but everybody is actually enjoying, it seems. She called it Baby Yoda TV, but it's called...
The Mandalorian.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to say anything bad about it, but because it's okay. It's escapism. All right. At least it allows you to escape, do a bit of escapism into the Star Wars universe. But I'll be honest with you guys. I was never a fan of Baby Yoda. I mean, I really dislike that entire concept. Is Baby Yoda cute? Yes, Baby Yoda's cute, but yeah, when you first see it, it's just like, oh, this is pandering. You know, I just couldn't get behind it.
That's the thing. The Mandalorian works as a standalone, self-contained story in the Star Wars universe. It works. It's getting a lot of praise, and I've heard like Nerdrotic and World Class Bullshitters, Ethan Van Sciver, all the Fandom Menace people, they say, oh, The Mandalorian's great. It's good. It's not great. The only reason people are saying it's great is because the rest of Disney Star Wars is such utter shit.
Unfortunately, there could be a lot of truth to that.
And again, the whole Baby Yoda thing, and this is what boggles my mind. This is really what makes me scratch my head. Oh, you're telling me that you're going to use porgs as an excuse to sell fucking plushies. I haven't seen a damn person that does Star Wars commentary on YouTube, like that Star Wars girl, Odin, Geeks and Gamers, World Class Bullshitters, Ethan Van Sciver, The Quartering, all these people who fucking talk about Star Wars. I haven't seen a single damn one of them, holding up their fucking Baby Yoda plushie. If you wanted to suck Hasbro's dick and get your toy sales up, fucking Disney, where the hell are the Baby Yoda plushies? They're just pushing porgs.
Yeah, well, but who's bought a porg? Has anybody even bought one? Because I'll tell you something right now. Just the name porg, just the name porg. What does it harken back to? Seriously, it harkens back to frickin', the Muppets. And whenever I see a frickin' porg, I think of Muppets. Seriously.
You know what? This is.
It's like I'm waiting for one to go hurdy hurdy, right? Like the Swedish Chef. I really do.
Okay, this is how I feel about porgs. When Angry Birds was popular, I wanted to buy one of those fucking black bomb birds and shove a fucking firework in it just to fucking slingshot it across the frickin' soccer field and watch that shit blow up in the middle of fucking air. The way I feel about porgs is fucking roasting that shit over a fire wearing a fucking Chewbacca costume. Who the fuck cares about porgs?
The Great Porg Hunt.
It would be more entertaining. I want the fucking fire roasted porg. Where is that plushie?
And the only reason you don't see porgs with an apple is they had to keep them alive somehow.
What the fuck is a porg? Anyway.
It's a furry little bird penguin thing.
The bird-like creatures from
Holy shit, the Nazi penguins have fucking evolved.
Oh, damn it.
That isn't an evolution, that's devolution. They devolved into something that's furry and cute.
MC, the theory has now evolved. Porgs are now indisputable evidence that Walt Disney has indeed begun his resurrection process.
He's being reanimated as we speak.
He is, and he's coming. He's coming for all of us, depending
the
on
blood is being
our.
pumped back into his veins. He is returning. He will soon be among us.
And he's working with the Penguins.
Force lightning is only one of his major gifts.
But no, a show I would put at number 1 best show of 2019 to me would be The Expanse season 4. It was fucking awesome. I binge watched it in a day and a half.
Okay, you can talk about The Expanse, but let's be honest, all right? If you're going to talk about something that's at least somewhat original, you're going to have to take a look at The Orville in that regard. That's my opinion.
How is the Orville original? Good? There's evidence of that, obviously. It's good. But original? No. They're taking the basic Star Trek tropes and making a little bit of Galaxy Quest in there.
Well, what's The Expanse? But how many different freaking offshoots of movies that talk about fighting alone? I mean, good grief! You want to talk about that? You could even say that The Expanse is also a break from Serenity, or what's it? For some reason, it's escaping me now.
The thing that separates, well, real quick, the thing that separates The Expanse from other sci-fi shows is the fact that they're using technology that, yeah, it's out of our range right now, but we might actually be able to create the Epstein drive. That is something that is possible theoretically. It's not like warp drive in Star Trek where, yeah, warp drive is theoretically possible, but good luck. This is for interplanetary exploration. And the only reason they're able to jump is the gate that forms. And I'm trying not to give away too much because Doku doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about, and I plan on watching it with him and doing reviews.
So you plan on binging it with him?
Well, Dodge, I only have one question. It's the Epstein drive, right? Did it critical mass itself?
Ha ha ha. But no, it is kind of original also that they don't have an anti-gravity field. You actually only get gravity when you're at speed and you're using centripetal force.
Yeah, Babylon 5,
right?
Anybody?
Yeah, Babylon 5 did that.
On a station.
No, Babylon 5 did it on their ships. The first human ships were using that as part of its artificial gravity before they developed gravity.
And even in the sci-fi horror thing that I'm writing, and even in the sci-fi realm, because there's overlap on a few different things I'm working on, but the same equivalent would be the Higgs boson field, where you take away mass. So it's kind of the same principle.
Join us, memes. You're supposed to be joining us in here. You're supposed to be saving Mad Dodge. Right now, it's outvoted 2-1.
Yeah, we got to vote to stop them from banning pineapple on pizza. It's really important. We need your vote.
So you can't have anything with apple and ham on the same slice of bread. That is sacrilege. No pork and apples.
But okay. What is so original about Orville then?
I like the way they sit up there and created the aliens. All right, the alien conflict. I'm trying for some reason I'm vapor locking on the name of the races. I also like the fact that they're trying to expand the Kelvin, the Kelvin, the robot people. Right, a robotic race like that. I mean all of that.
Stargate.
Well, okay, but no, Stargate didn't have artificial intelligent race unless you could talk about the replicants.
Okay, so we're not talking about the we're talking about more like Star Wars droid type thing.
Right, but it's an entire race of creatures like that, right? They've got an entire empire, star empire, for lack of a better term, right?
So like Daleks from Doctor Who?
In a way, but the Daleks, see, now I'm going to get a Doctor Who again. The Daleks in Doctor Who were always cybernetics, all right? They weren't 100% life forms like that. You could say that it's like, Battlestar Galactica. That would be the closest.
Oh, so they're not full on Cylon, but close enough.
In a way, they're the old type of Cylons, if you want to look at it from that perspective.
Okay, so we're talking like the 70s
Right.
Battlestar Galactica, not the new.
Correct.
We can get to human baby Cylons.
Right. So, yeah, I mean, you can always go back and say that there's nothing new in sci-fi because of all the different aspects of what it's related to. Right? I just find that the Orville, at least the way they've approached it, from the way they've created the universe, is far superior than to the Expanse. I'm not saying the Expanse is bad. I just think that it's superior and more novel than the Expanse. I find myself, when I watch the Expanse, predicting things that come true more often. How's that?
I haven't watched it.
You can see where. Yeah, I realize that it's Mad Dodge, but you can see when you watch the Orville, they always throw in twists that you're not expecting. There's always some kind of strange little hiccup that's gonna change the dynamics. Now, some of it's obvious, but for the most part, this stuff is brand new and at least done in a unique way. With the Expanse, I find myself going, they're probably going to end up with this. Yeah, there it is. They're probably going to end up doing that. Yeah, it is. I just don't find it surprising, I guess is the best word. Do you disagree, Mad Dodge?
He's on mute, so I'm guessing he's either tending to the fire or taking care of some kids. I don't know. Outside of, I haven't really watched a lot of normal TV just because I've gotten so irritated with it. But
he's getting ready for the ball drop.
Oh yeah. There's only a few shows that have either deserved my ire or my praise, and I can count them on one fucking hand. The only thing, like, I've pretty much said, fuck mainstream Hollywood bullshit, and even looking at anime, which I've been a massive fan of since a kid, there's been some good stuff, but even that's starting to get stale, and I'm starting to see a lot of the repetitive bullshit in it, and it's just like,
well, there's repetitive.
I don't care anymore.
There's repetitive tropes in anime. The advantage of going to anime away from what you're used to in Western is that the cultures are different, so therefore certain things become somewhat unique to you. You're not expecting it, right? That's all true.
What anime reminds me of is everything that used to be, acceptable between the late 60s all the way up into the mid 90s. You can still find that in anime, but people constantly attack it like, "Oh my god, this is so bad. It's not politically correct. Why do you like this?" And it's
well,
like,
okay,
we like it because the story is good.
While that's true, you have to admit they do things that even in the 60s would have been risque.
Oh, dude, of course they do, and that's why it's hilarious.
Okay, so you can't say that you're just finding stuff from the 50s and 60s. All right.
Oh no, what I'm saying is I'm going back to watching the same type of tropes that actually made shows entertaining for me, and they're not kowtowing to political correctness and shit and just saying like, yeah, here you go. We know it's a fucking trope. We know it's overused, but what the fuck ever. As long as the show is good, I don't give a flying fuck. And my favorite shows, especially regarding anime, are the ones that actually make fun of the tropes and are self-aware of it. That's the most hilarious part. To
They're
me.
the ones that break the fourth wall.
Okay, alright. Is it just me or does it look cold as shit out there? Nobody looks happy. Look at these fuckers.
Dude, have you ever been to New York City, especially at this time of year? I guarantee you those motherfuckers are dealing with, whether there's no wind or not, there is going to be some wind, and it's going to be cold as piss just because you're standing in a fucking wind tunnel.
Why the hell did they make them all wear purple? Is there
I
some...
like to call it purple.
I was wondering the same thing. What is with the purple hats?
It looks like they're all LSU fans.
Oh shit, you're right. It really does. Yeah. Now I'm curious. What is with the purple and gold thing?
See? It's like they're trying to get you into college football. I'm waiting for one of these years when the clock counts down and you just see a dust cloud.
Although, okay, dude, this guy with the fucking pink trench coat.
No, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Fuck the pink trench coat guy. Those are Planet Fitness hats. Planet Fitness is getting so much fucking representation. All they did was stand out there and give away free fucking hats.
All right, even if it's free, you're not putting that on my head. And I don't care how cold my bald little head is. I'm not putting that piece of crap on my head.
All right, Dodge, we're looking at the very, very metrosexual version of fucking New York City by night. And tell me those motherfuckers don't look pale as shit.
Yeah, dude, this is a Toreador's wet dream right here, right?
Oh, fuck me. God damn it.
You
No,
killed
seriously,
him.
tell me this. Yeah,
At least he
did. I'm
died
about to
happy.
fucking die.
He died with his. He died with his steak gun.
I died with a fucking piece of wood through my heart.
Dude,
Tell me this
that
motherfucker
fucking
doesn't
guy.
looks like a
No,
fucking
homeboy in
metrosexual
the.
vampire.
Hey, homeboy in the trench coat, though. Like, first off, props on the mustache. Second, you gotta be cold as fuck with that bald head, bro. Like, put a beanie on or some shit. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Tim Pool?
Yeah, I
What the
do.
hell's wrong with you? You
too.
look like Tim Pool singing the freaking thing. We have found Tim Pool. He has escaped. He is now on television.
Bro, you gotta give the dude props at least. He's fucking committed to the bit. I don't know what he's going for, but he's committed.
Okay. I'm still trying to
Yeah,
understand.
what's up with that, dude? I'm gonna wave these fucking balloons around. Look, I'm on TV.
Look at my colorful wieners.
Oh, just watch the ball drop and be happy, you freaking fools.
I don't
God.
want to watch any. I don't want to watch any fucking balls drop.
You know, you see, when you live long enough, you just kind of get to the point where you think of these things and you go, eh. I mean, how the ball drops? It'd be more fun if the ball dropped on top of people. See, now if the ball dropped and started rolling, crushing people as it went through the thing, now that would be news.
It's like Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade.
Then we have an actual fucking conspiracy for a Nazi plot. What is this nonsense? What is going on?
What the fuck are they doing? Okay. Wow.
The pudding down and the ball.
Illuminati, anybody?
The ball is coming down.
Holy shit! That, like, conspiracy theory people are fucking twirling in their seats.
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
Did you bring an apple?
Oh, I like apples.
Of course you do.
40-something seconds. Here we go.
Oh.
Yeah, our balls are gonna drop.
I'm sorry. I already knew you're here. The apple told me.
Knowing the temperature over there's only going to be one ball dropping, and it's the fucking sparkly ass one we're looking at.
Wow, they have the ball drop on a 30-second delay. I'm in the future. Time warp distortion.
Yeah.
Okay, Smurfette.
Oh,
That is a lame ass fucking ball, right? How much did they spend on that paper mache?
It's
Yay, the internet. Yay, Happy New Year.
Hey, congratulations.
It's
made it
not
to the next
New Year
decade.
yet, guys. Don't get too excited. Us on the West Coast
Hey,
are still.
Now, the three of us are basically taken. Okay. But you, on the other hand, aren't you single?
Yes.
Isn't it kind of sad for you to be talking to us?
I was
On New
hoping no
Year's
one would
Eve.
notice. No, I was thinking about going to the Andrew Yang thing because I had put down I think I was interested, and then I read the article earlier. It's like I sold out. I'm like, wait, there were tickets for it because I know the place, and apparently they were sold out. So rather than
you were going to
wander
go to
Nashua,
you were going to go to a political rally on New Year's Eve.
well, yeah, you laugh at that. You do realize that it's still a party. I think there's another reason why people get into politics because
Did you? What was the reason you wanted to go to it? Was you were looking for the whipped cream whippet?
what? I mean, I take a whippet.
Andrew
from him.
Yang?
Yes.
You guys wouldn't take whippets from Andrew Yang?
No.
Well,
No,
That is a little. It is a little creepy.
I am not gonna kneel in front of the man while he sprays cream in my mouth.
MC,
No, I'm not gonna do
you're a
that.
humbug anyway. I wasn't expecting. I know Doku would do it.
Are you gonna kneel in
Oh,
front of
speak for
Andrew
yourself.
so you can
I'm sorry, Doku. I was assuming based upon past other occurrences. I mean, he could spray it wherever he wants, or you allow.
Oh, you poor thing.
Wow, memes. Are you calling our friendly neighborhood Doku gay?
What?
Well, you know what? The next Vampire the Masquerade game, I'm just going to have to burn down fucking Massachusetts.
Oh. Well, I mean, if it's a controlled fire, and I mean, pot.
Yeah, we'll control it to Boston and the surrounding neighborhoods.
Right. We have a very high police presence. At least last time I was down those ways.
So you're saying you escaped?
Oh,
Well, weren't
I'm
you
here.
supposed to be like doing fundraising for Tulsi?
it may or may not be the wisest thing to have me directly associated at this point. I may volunteer, but we'll see.
Did she ask you out? Is this what the problem is?
Well, she thanked me for coming up to see her.
She thanked you. Is that what they call it now?
Well, that's what she said in the video. Dude, that lady is freaking nuts, man. She's going freaking surfing at Hampton Beach at 8 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. It's freaking cold outside.
Did she send you an apple?
What? Oh. I mean, I think they give us bumper stickers. I have a sign.
You sure?
Yeah.
She didn't sex you up?
What? MC, that would be
Well-
inappropriate.
Right. I thought that's why you wanted to keep your distance from her.
Oh, they pushed me towards her.
So you're just not into the whole group thing.
Oh, no, I thought it was closer for the picture to look better.
Come a little closer, little boy. Come a little closer.
Memes is now tree fruit. Ken.
I have an apple for you. I see you have.
No, I'm wondering if I think we're onto something here. Look at him; his demeanor has shifted. It's like her handlers have taught him how to handle this line of inquisition.
MC, there's nothing wrong with a man admiring an older woman.
That was Mad Dodge talking to you, not MC.
Oh, well, I was responding to you, MC.
I hadn't
Yeah.
said anything for a while.
Oh, well, my statement remains.
They've got him on drugs. He got into Biden's stash when he wasn't looking. He tried, what's the green pill for?
Have you been spying on me? I said hi to Biden Touch earlier.
For the record, that was Hunter Biden, not Joe Biden.
Oh. No, he was in the chat. I assumed it was someone on the internet.
A little quid pro quo with memes and Tulsi.
Oh, I like Barry's comment above that. Baby, it's cold outside? Question mark. That's memes and Tulsi.
Oh, it's cold outside.
No, just imagine that little video, of Baby, it's cold outside with memes and Tulsi Gabbard.
Are you telling me I need to go to Hampton Beach at like 7:30 this morning and just jump into the ocean with all my clothes on, making sure I have a couple of warm towels available?
Well, think of it.
Well,
Yeah, it sounds like you already have the towels in the bag in the truck ready to go. I don't think I need to bring that
I
up.
don't have clean towels.
I'm sure that if you had done something, if you do something like that, you'll see a couple of good points.
Oh, yeah, from like the Secret Service or something.
You missed that entirely, didn't you?
What?
well, memes, you don't have to worry. As long as you bring thermoses and they're filled with 2 thermoses of apple cider and you'll be fine.
Oh, the apples are back at it again.
Dude, I need a Beethoven dog because they have that thing around their collar that helps save people's lives when they get buried under snow.
he
apple cider.
needs he needs a martini.
Oh, shaken not stirred.
Oz in the chat. Do these towels smell like chloroform?
I don't think I have any. Happy New Year, sure. I go to sleep.
Happy New Year, Sharardi. Happy New Year. It's your New Year's. Congratulations. You've made it to another decade. And so does memes.
Oh,
Where's the pity? No, I'm joking, memes.
oh, I'm just a digital construct.
Well, no, let's get on to the fun list of the night. All right. Top 10 YouTube fails. Okay, number 10, Andy Worski, Florida man. Come on.
Oh, that was
Stay back.
that was.
Wait,
Go get stay back.
did he
Go get shot.
got arrested in Florida? Was that what happened?
Didn't you see that?
No.
Okay, all I remember is it sounded like somebody may not have been starting something in a stand your ground state. That just doesn't sound like a good idea.
Yeah, and they had his buddy come out with a pistol, and he kept trying to egg his buddy on to pull the pistol on these guys.
When was
Pull
this?
it out. Pull it out.
Was this earlier in
This
year?
was earlier in the year. This is a bit earlier in the year.
Yeah, no, and the damning part is the video that they showed the cops to prove their side. Shows him hand off the cell phone and speaker to grab the gun.
Do I need to fucking recap this? Because I can recap it.
Sure, I think memes needs a recap
I don't
or
really
a
care.
nightcap. You're
Okay,
not
so-
into internet drama. You, not you.
Oh, I
You're
love
the one
internet
who
drama.
thrives off internet drama. Come on now.
I've been trying to de-escalate things, usually after I escalate them. Not always.
All right, memes. Well, let me give you a recap real quick. Andy Worski, post Tonkasol bullshit, decided to try his hand at the whole IRL streaming text to speech nonsense, and some stuff was said because it's the internet, and some guys that looked like they could have beaten the crap out of him got kind of irritated at some of the stuff that was coming through the text to speech. They got a little irked. Some stuff happened, and they went upon their merry little way. Well, they encountered each other a little bit later, and Andy was encouraging his friend. I don't remember his name was Adam or Alex, something along the lines of that. I really don't care. And they're like, "Hey, yo, fuck you. We're gonna beat the crap out of you." And dude's friends were trying to de-escalate the situation. Andy's over there, pull it out. Dude pulls out a freaking Glock. And according to him, oh, well, it wasn't loaded. Doesn't matter, dude. You don't pull a gun on someone in fucking public just because they're approaching you in an aggressive manner. Well, he does, and Failure does some shit, apparently gets punched in the fucking face, and then Andy's like, no, follow them, call the cops. Cops get there, they detain both.
Yeah, okay, real quick, Doku. I have to stop you. Before they follow, he says Failure does some shit. No, we can't gloss over this. Okay. Failure is up ahead of Andy and Alex, and he encounters them first. Failure sets down his food. He was carrying food, like they were leaving. He sets it down. Dude punches him. Failure takes 3 steps back, turns, clears a path, and yells, "Get him!" In other words, fire. And clears a path out of the path of fire. At this point, Alex has his gun out, which if you pull your gun and it's unloaded, you're a fucking moron. It should be loaded. You're a fucking idiot right now. But anyway, he has the gun out. Take another step and I'll put you down, pretty much. He's not me, so he doesn't say it that forcefully. He's kind of a wimp about it. But you get the point. This interaction right here, yes, they swung on Failure. Yes, you can defend yourself. But where it breaks the law is where they follow them, which is where Doku is headed. I'll let Doku take over. But do not let Failure off the hook here like a lot of people have. He says, get them or shoot them. We can't decipher which, because it's so quick, but it's one of those two. Even fucking Medicare got on this. So, yeah.
More specifically, where Failure fucked up is he was the one that was trying to approach them, not to defuse the situation. And again, these idiots show the police later on the video. Failure was not trying to de-escalate the situation. He was escalating it along with Andy, and Alex is the one that got screwed over in all of this.
So these folks go down, and they end up kind of getting a little tussle because they're voice reading anything that might be coming through there, so that pisses some folks down there off. They kind of start to get into a riffraff. Folks leave. They kind of pursue them, all the while recording, and then as these folks kind of start to tussle again, Dude Man orders his other bud to basically get his gun and be ready to potentially end these people.
And
then they call
all this is live on air. Yes, sir.
Yeah, and this is where their argument starts to fall apart because they're saying, "Oh, we're just going to our car. We're just going to our car." You could have done anything, like just ignore the dudes. The situation was de-escalated after the first point. It's when the second encounter happens where they're yelling that they chose to not de-escalate the situation and instead, and this is why the meme, "You're gonna get shot."
Now, isn't it usually unwise to record crimes?
Well, why do you think frickin' Alex got arrested, but Andy and Failure didn't? It's, dude, fuck off. We're armed. Screw you. But you don't approach the person that you're claiming to be a fucking threat to you. That's not how stand your ground laws work. But yet, lo and behold, on fucking camera, not only for the internet to see, but for also the police to review, well, this is where you done fucked up. And the worst part about it is you fucked your friend over who apparently doesn't understand how stand your ground laws work. But then again, we're talking about fucking Failure and Andy the Canadian Warski with his fucking purple hair. Pull your gun, you're gonna get shot. Follow him. Don't follow the dude that you just fucking threatened with a firearm.
But
that's not how it works.
Doku, but they've got like 100,000 something subscribers. They must know what's going on.
I know, clearly they must understand. Yeah, and the second the cops actually show up and they review the video, the senior officer on the scene says, "Okay, cuff this guy. Don't let him out of the cuffs." Guess who gets fucking arrested? The one frickin' moron that no one has ever heard of who decided, oh, I'm going to hang out with Andy and Failure. He's the one that got fucked over. And then a few days later,
Right.
what does Andy do? He flies back to fucking Canada and disappears off the internet for a few months.
Oh, well, I mean, you got to lay low if you basically got 2 men arrested because you were being kind of, sounds like a dumbass.
Well, and speaking of dumbasses, let's move on to number 9. Number 9's a hard one. I swear this guy should be higher on the list, but he keeps popping in my head. Pro Jared.
I knew you were going to fucking say Pro Jared. Honestly, as much as an idiot as this guy is, in a way, I actually do kind of fucking feel bad for him. And I will admit that. I actually do kind of feel fucking bad. Just because if it were me, bro, how the fuck do you look at yourself in the mirror and think, I divorced my wife and fucking burned my career to the ground and became a laughingstock of the internet over what? Seriously.
Now, did you guys follow or believe any of the follow-ups?
I followed his ex on Twitter just for shits and giggles.
No. Just his story, because he did give his side of the story, I think, like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
No, you can enlighten us in a second, but Doku, yeah, and he lost it all over his side chick. Anyway,
I know.
his side of the story.
No, all I know is apparently, as we know, there's always tend to be more than one side of the story. I don't even really remember. All I know is internet drama bullshit, a lot of stuff that really probably shouldn't be on the internet. That's what I remember. It sounded like some petty stuff. There did seem to be a lot of creepy stuff there, whether people necessarily knew things at the time. I heard things back and forth, and it's like, has anyone been harmed? If there are crimes committed, then you can have due process, but it just seems like a whole bunch of fucketry that probably should have been dealt with privately.
Well, it seemed like Pro Jared, first off, divorcing your wife on the internet is a bad idea, sir.
Oh, dude, man, he hasn't said anything. You may hear some words. Here's the story. It's like, no, you don't do that.
Well, you know, here's my idea.
You say that he divorced his wife. Now, I don't even know who this guy is. That's why I've been quiet this entire time here. He divorced his wife over the. Did he say? Are you saying he announced to his wife that he wanted a divorce over the internet?
I think he said that him and his current wife were to be separating, and people would hear a lot of rumors, and they should keep to themselves. And I think this was right after he unfollowed her and blocked her or something. So it wasn't just like he said it and it's just out there. He does it so that his wife's account on Twitter or whatnot cannot see it. So not only can she not see it, she's also like blocked from him, according to my recollection. So it's like, dude, man, you just unfollowed, blocked, and dumped me?
Well, and also
Probably not.
To put this into context, apparently his wife was not aware that he was going to divorce her. He announced it, operative word, on Twitter.
So that's the first she found out.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
That's where you done fucked up. It's not like he talked to her about it first and they came to a mutual understanding. No, he apparently, because she found out about this fling he was having with another chick.
No, that reminds me, because I guess, okay, and again, I think this is what I remember from his responses. I believe they were in an open relationship. I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
And then accusations were made. And allegedly, I think he had evidence about her hookups, his hookups, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay. And then, of course, the internet and Rule 14 takes over. Everyone loves a good dumpster fire. And yeah, that happened.
Yeah, but doesn't that sound like something, you might want to talk to when regarding your significant other before you put it on blast for the internet to take the ever-living piss out of you?
I mean, it may also be wise to consult counsel as well. If you're publicly separating from your spouse. I mean, I don't know. I've never been in that situation. I cannot say.
Especially when you have, a few thousand, not only, even a few thousand, but a few
That's all I
million
got mad.
followers, and you're just gonna drop that info. Like, Pro Jared, maybe there was some stuff going on behind the scenes, but to just drop that on the internet, that's not only a dick move on your part, that's kind of shitty to do to the person, even if she was fooling around with other people. That's kind of a shitty thing to do, even if she was being shitty to you. Just to put her on blast like that, that just shows what type of person you are.
Is it just me, or is the idea of an open relationship generally a bad idea?
Yeah. And Pro Jared is a prime example of why. Probably not a good idea.
Does anybody know of an open marriage
I
that
don't know.
actually
What else we
stay
got?
together?
Have we hit on Mr. Nintendo Power or whatever enough?
Nintendo Power. What the hell? Are you talking
No,
about?
I thought he did
no,
one
we
Nintendo
haven't. We haven't. Okay, first off, I would never freaking divorce my wife. At least not at this point. Talk to me 2 years down the road. Maybe I have a different answer. We'll see. She might kill me slowly with apples. I have no
You're gonna get
idea.
an iced tea on your neck.
But
She's gonna force feed you apple juice.
yeah, right. But I definitely wouldn't announce it on the internet. You know what I mean? That
Especially
is
not
just
not on
Twitter.
fucking Twitter. Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Like,
Have you noticed a correlation here? Because I've been starting to pay attention, and it seems like whenever a conversation starts with, "I got onto Twitter," or "some person on Discord," whenever a conversation starts like that, it just doesn't seem to go well. That's all.
no, it doesn't. No, memes is 100% correct here. If you hear something about Twitter or Discord within the first 2 sentences, it's not good.
So here I was chilling on Discord. No.
Well,
Yeah, no, I know.
show begins.
Yeah.
Speaking
All right,
of,
so I did number 10 and number 9. What you got, Doku?
yeah, speaking of Discord, so Kraut and T.
Yeah, the return of Trout and Tea.
Oh,
Oh,
he did
yeah.
return a little bit this year. That's right. I haven't heard much, though, so I kind of forgot about it.
Yeah, he apparently learned his lesson and decided to avoid, as Jim would say, the gay ops. But his channel is still imploding, and he's not recovered. Although he's not as bad as the Boulder King, but Kraut and T has not recovered from his little Discord expose the alt-right
Boulder
thing.
King.
Oh, MC wants to vie for that title.
The Boulder King.
Well, you're Mr. Space Rock.
Oh, that has nothing to do with the boulders.
Oh.
Oh
well,
no,
they're
the
very big
boulders are
boulders.
totally different topic of conversation. This is some Land Before Time fucking Falcor bullshit.
Now, with all due respect to Brother Falcor, maybe he was just looking for the word geodes. See, I like geodes. You could actually go looking for geodes, like with your young child and stuff like that. Boulders. I mean, maybe he competed in World's Strongest Man. He was just kind of trying to lure them up on the truck like those guys and stuff like that. I don't know what his training measurement was.
I don't think you would confuse Monday Matt for somebody that's on the World's Strongest Man competition.
I mean, you never know. You shouldn't judge a book by its cover. He doesn't strike me as the world's strongest man, but people can.
You shouldn't judge the flab by its cover.
I mean, I never thought Pokemon Go was going to be a successful mobile app, but here we are.
Did you catch a shiny Magikarp?
I don't know. I caught a fucking shiny Geode, apparently.
Oh, I like shinies.
I bet you
Okay,
did.
so we went from number 8 to 7 real quick because Flag It Matt is definitely on the list.
No, that was previously. I thought, was it the beginning of this year? I thought it was the end of last year.
The flagging happened this year. The boulders was last year.
Wait, he kept flagging?
Yeah.
I thought the flagging came before the boulders.
No, he hasn't changed.
Yeah, he's still doing the same
Oh,
thing.
like he he decided that since, mundane movie reviews, all that shit wasn't doing too well after his incredible debut on the Ralph Retort, so he decided to do a travel thing and got in a car wreck. Gee, I wonder why.
Wait a second. I think Jim covered that earlier. Was that
Yeah,
when
he
he kind of blew through like a red light or something, got into an accident?
No, that was Spoonie.
Oh,
Wait,
Spoonie's
how many
red light
boulders
boy.
were injured in this car crash?
Apparently, only the one that fucking Matt and Spoonie in the same car had hit,
Wait.
because they seem to have some correlation.
Yeah.
We
Just,
break memes. We broke memes.
I think so. He froze on screen. Okay, there he is.
why? Whatever. Okay. Oh, shit.
That's it. He just gave up. He's gonna eat a bundle of apples. Like he's had it.
I ate a box of clementines before.
He's inoculating himself for the apples.
No, I brought it into school. It was a 5-pound crate. I ate them all.
And Happy New Year, Pinoid. I see you in the chat. What's up?
Happy New Year,
New Year's, man.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Pinoid.
Happy Hanukkah, MC. Shalom.
Shalom.
Oh,
Happy
memes,
New
you're
Year.
trying to be a good Jew now.
What? I thought Hanukkah was over. I don't even know if it's still Hanukkah. I like when Senator Sanders lit a menorah.
Well, I was trying to give you an
You-
easy out, but you just had to throw it off the fucking bridge.
You, sir, are a horrible Jew.
Get back in the fucking boxcar, you bastard.
That was in Florida last year with Xmas memes. You're not referring to the fun ones in Disney
Get
World.
back in the boxcar?
No, I thought you were talking about the little race car at the track. Dude, those things are so bad, especially if you have 2 full-grown adults in it. You keep them bumping off the sides and stuff.
Wait, when you
no.
were in that boxcar, did you have genetic flashbacks?
Dude, I left my phone in one of them. They actually found it. I'm just walking away. I'm like, oh, I lost my phone. I left it in the car, and then I told them the car, and then they found it.
Well, you know what? You got off better than your ancestors.
Oh, dude, no, we were trying to take a picture in front of like the big castle and stuff, and then I'm like, wait, my phone isn't here. Oh dear. And then we found it. It was all good. And then,
So,
history.
okay, so number 6. Number 6, I would say, would be Sargon and Dankula's failed run and
Actually,
destruction of
exclude
UKIP.
Dankula's still actually done pretty strong with his Mad Lad segment. Sargon, on the other hand, well, good job, buddy.
No, he still has.
The crowd. You can't argue that.
What's that?
Sargon still draws a crowd.
Oh no. Well, he does, but he does still also. He still does have a channel with close to 1 million subscribers.
What are his views though? Is his channel imploding or not?
Well, no, I'm not saying necessarily imploding. What I'm talking about is their failed political run from trying to transition their YouTube audience into a voter base. That
UKIP.
failed epically
Yeah, the whole UKIP
for both
thing.
of them.
I don't know. I would still argue Dankula is going as strong as ever.
Well, okay, here's the
Sargon-
question. Did the two of them, or specifically Sargon, kill UKIP?
Yes, even Jensen actually thinks so, and that's his country. Sargon was bombarded with, nigga mate, or stop acting like a nigger mate, and he was bombarded with, questions about, you wouldn't even rape her? What do you mean by that? And they just ripped apart his YouTube videos and never let him talk policy. And it was the downfall of the entire party. And that's the people in the UK saying that, not me.
Now, was this IRL evidence that the Sargon Grim Reaper meme is correct?
What does the Sargon Grim Reaper mean?
It's basically the Grim Reaper with a whole bunch of doors, and then it says, like, basically like whatever Sargon got into that kind of just ended up disappearing or becoming unpopular, and then it has him going into UKIP and UKIP just kind of dying.
I think there's a little more context to that meme. Sargon, yes, but that all started when Jim called out Sargon because the Sweetie Squad is all powerful.
Or could it be that Sargon, on his way back from going to the head of the European Union to speak his piece with Dankula there, he gets into a hotel room in France and has bad Wi-Fi, so can't actually start the live stream, so straight up schedules a live stream for like a couple of days from them saying, "Hello, Jim." And then Jim, being Jim, notices he has a few days with all those links and stuff, and then completely eviscerates Sargon during that time. I think it spiked at over like 27 or 30 something thousand concurrent viewers at one point. And then, of course, Sargon does present what he had before. The first 17 minutes are completely muted because, well, I mean, we all make mistakes in OBS, but hashtag okay boomer. No, but that's happened.
That's the thing. Has Jim ever made a video about fucking Dankula? Yeah, he might have mentioned him in passing, but
Dankula ain't going out there basically just challenging the media. He's like, I think we have some problems. I think we need to do it. I am an imperfect messenger, but I think we need to address these problems. Whereas Sargon's like, I have a YouTube channel with almost 1 million subscribers. You guys are fake news. And he's just getting up. I'm like, okay, that seems somewhat antagonistic. Do the questions they ask you, do those make sense now?
Oh, dude, even Suit Yourself when he was doing his whole the bar thing that he was doing, and he was mocking Sargon like, I have an idea. It's a great idea. It's a brilliant idea. Please wait to listen to my idea. And this went on for pretty much every single episode. I'm sorry, dude. When you start acting like an idiot, people on the internet that aren't idiots are gonna fucking call you out for acting like an idiot. That is what Sargon did. And don't get me wrong, Sargon has good points to make when he actually fucking makes a point.
Well, he's not an extemporaneous speaker. Sargon is not very good on it. In comparison to his research data and given time to set stuff up like that, he does a real good job. But extemporaneously, just off the cuff, he's not as quick.
He admits to that. He says he's not the greatest debater.
So it's the difference between somebody like, I believe you or I, MC, or even Doku, we would probably be better at a live debate, just taking questions with no script, no teleprompter, than somebody like Sargon would.
Well,
right?
I think you have to understand when you're walking into something like that, first of all, if you're getting in the realm of politics, it's not like Sargon doesn't know. He had to have known how antagonistic the media was going to be toward him. And he had to know they were going to bring up the Jess Phillips, commentary, right? And they were going to hound him with it, all right? He had to understand that they were going to keep bringing that up unless he was able to put it to rest, unless he was able to put it to bed. And the idea that the media is going to just let you say, look, that's in the past. Let's talk about this. That's never going to fly. The media has never allowed something like that.
Well, no, and it's simple. What I would have done would have been like, did I say it? Yeah, I did. Well, do you stand by it? Yeah, I wouldn't rape her. I wouldn't rape anybody. Yeah, what about the nigga mate thing? Yeah, I said some stupid stuff online. What'd you say online before when you were behind an anonymous account? Nothing? Okay, next. Yeah, let's talk some policy. You, RT, what's your question? And you move on, right?
You probably shouldn't go straight for the Russians.
Here's the thing.
To my Russian comrades, but
Here's the thing. You want to know those? You want to know the smartest thing that Sargon ever said? Is when he was approached by the media and said, "You're just a bunch of smear merchants," because he was 100% correct. Because what does the media do? If you're not their darling fucking candidate, they will do anything in their power to smear you and make you look like a bad person. Do I hate Sargon? No. Do I think he's a bit of an idiot? Maybe. He's no different than
I
fucking
disagree.
PewDiePie.
Doku, I disagree. I don't think you need to be antagonistic at all. I think you need to do what I just showed, for example, and brush them off like they're nothing. And that is more effective than giving them attention. You're yelling at them, you're a smear merchant, you're fake news. That's giving them attention and something to attack you with. Brush them off like the dirt they are.
Mad Dodge, I think you missed my point. When he said, and this is where he should have stopped, where Sargon screwed up is the fact that he should have left it just, you're a bunch of smear merchants. The same way that Donald Trump says you're fake news. Sargon was a little more antagonistic about it, but he should have just said, no, you're smear merchants, you're trying to make me look bad, but I get it. Okay, you don't like me, I'm not the media darling. If you want to talk to me about policy, talk to me about policy. But if you're just here to make personal attacks against me, I have nothing really to say to you. He should have left it right there. That it would have taken all the wind out of them, and boom, you actually won. That's how fucking Donald Trump won. Sargon is just a little bit too long-winded to make that type of tactic effective.
I don't think it's long-winded. I think it's the fact that he can't think quickly. And that's nothing against him. Hey, he could probably sit down and write a 10 times better speech than I ever could. Bet you he can. But I bet you I could walk out there and fucking talk off the cuff about something I believe in 10 times better than him. And that's just where we stand.
And Dodge, that's because Sargon wants to talk like he's a professor and not a politician.
Well, the other thing that you have to remember, whether we like this or not, is the British media and the U.S. media are different things. So you have to approach them differently. Okay, the way Donald Trump is able to approach the U.S. media is completely different than the way the British media has to be approached. And it's just because it's a different climate, it's a different group of people. Okay. To be honest, the advantage that Count Dankula has, all right, is the fact that he laughs. The fact that he just looks at him and starts laughing at him. And says, can't you take a joke? You know, that in and of itself gets people in a different frame of reference. That wouldn't necessarily go well in the United States, but it would. But that is how I think you have to handle it in the British
and everything. Yeah. More of like a childlike nature that seems less harmful. Whereas Sargon's like, my YouTube channel does better than all of you, so meh.
Well, that and the fact that the British have a different. They approach things from a different frame of reference. All right, I could. This is why sometimes many of their best comedians come to the United States and people find them hilarious. All right, in the UK, and they come to America and they fall absolutely flat, and vice versa. All right, there's just certain things that don't translate culturally very well, and I don't think that how the media gets handled. I don't think you can handle the British media the same way that the American media gets handled. They have a different a place within the cultural framework, all right, than the American media has.
Well, I agree. If I was to just be dropped in England right now and I was told, hey, run for office, I don't know the first thing about it. I don't know what to run for. I don't know what you can do with the media. Hell, Tommy is arrested for using his cell phone outside a courthouse. What the fuck? You know what I mean?
At least from how I understand it, what would be the equivalent of his parole. He was not supposed to be there because the verdict had not yet been announced. That's what I took away from after going back there. Because just seeing Dune Man getting arrested basically just on the street, dude, that pissed me off. Dude, I made a video about it and stuff. That just really irked me the wrong way. And then just kind of upon review, it's like, yeah, he's a controversial figure and stuff. And then the way by which it was done, I believe the individual that basically called the authorities happened to be a judge that was involved, which apparently that was inappropriate. So he ended up kind of getting out. Then he got back on. Dude, it's just a whole lot of drama, man.
Well, I'm just saying, culturally, I wouldn't know how to approach the media. I wouldn't know.
Oh, you'd have to delete your YouTube channel.
Well, probably. And
It's
you
still
heard.
exists somewhere.
You heard on part 1, right? The British people in the stream just wigging out over the prince marrying an American chick. Like, oh my god,
yeah.
she's such a peasant and blah blah blah. Oh my god, could they imagine me being dropped over there? I'm like, hey, what's up? I'm here. I'm running for fucking minister of fuck off.
Did you listen to that part of the stream? Their memes. Did you hear that part?
Which part?
The part where they started talking about Meghan Markle?
Like the UK or on one of these streams?
No, the stream earlier today, the earlier stream for the UK where we were doing the New Year's Eve for the UK.
No, I just skimmed through to the part where I found out I apparently have a love child with Vladimir Putin, allegedly.
Yes, they did. They did get to that part. That is true. But no, they came out and the vitriol that they spewed toward Meghan Markle, all right, actually made me support her. Okay, it was like, holy crap. See, it's like the thing they kept coming back with, it was standards. There's standards of behavior when you're royalty and what you're not supposed to do. And I could picture Mad Dog just looking at me as I'm looking at him going, standards of behavior? What the hell are you talking about? All right, first of all, it's not that, yeah, we understand that there's social conventions of things you're not supposed to do, but the absolute the intensity of their dislike it was shocking. It was like, yeah, a child gets murdered, but that bitch, did you see what she did with? She was arguing with Prince Harry. I was like, holy
could
cow.
one say maybe it was almost racist?
No, well, no, not racist. I mean, are Americans a race?
Or well, you weren't going after her for the color of her skin, were you?
No, it had nothing to do with that. It had to do with the fact that she doesn't follow British convention. She doesn't follow.
No, they literally said they want her to die like Diana, and they want Harry to marry a real British lady.
And if you're really going to break this down, there is a difference between, and it's kind of unique to the British, especially within the political realm. There is an idea, and it's a long-standing idea, and it's a cultural one. But there is a ingrained cultural idea of elitism within the British culture and European culture in general. And that's something that is not unique to the United States, but is unique to certain European countries, especially the old guard, France.
No, I agree with what you're saying there. The idea of aristocracy, as much as it rubs them the wrong way, they still view it in a revere. And I'm not. This is not the word I'm looking for because I just don't know how to say it. They still hold it on a pedestal. The ideal is still held on a pedestal. In the United States, the whole idea of aristocracy is a detriment. It's a negative. To them, they still hold the fact that there's an aristocratic ideal on a pedestal. Now, you were going to say something, Memes, when you froze. What were you going to say?
We lost him.
We killed Memes. He's like, I'm fucking done. But no, seriously, the disdain that they had for her, and to me, it sounded like purely because she's American. And wow.
Well,
first
it's not
off,
purely that she's American. It's how she was. She's not respecting respecting their traditions. She's not respecting their outlooks. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't want to say that I'm a fan of Meghan Markle, because I'm not. All right, I do not think. And I didn't use this term, and I wasn't going to use it. Once they went into that tirade, I was not going to use this term. But everybody in America is going to understand this term. Meghan Markle, for all intents and purposes, acts like trailer trash. Okay?
Yeah, she does.
And oh yes, and so from that point of view, I can understand what they're referencing, but it was the intensity of the vitriol that caught me off guard. It's like, okay, yeah, she's uncouth, yeah, she's part of the masses, but in America, it's okay, yeah, and so what? What does that have to do with meritocracy? Okay, now I'm not saying that she's deserves to be married to Harry or not married to Harry. That isn't, I don't care about that. It was just the way that it came about. What'd you do, baby? Welcome back.
I hit the wrong thing.
I figured you did, because it looked like you did that intentionally. I'm not going to listen to you at all. Goodbye.
Oh, well, yes. I obviously rage quit, because that's what I do.
No, yeah, I've taught you well. Welcome. I'm slowly wearing you down. No, but Beebs, did you what were you going to say? You were going to say something with you froze.
I have no idea what I was going to say at that time.
Well, okay, you can call her trailer trash, but there's something in America where you rise from the gutter to the top, and there's a sense of accomplishment in that. Where it seems like the British just want to be told their place and stuck in it.
Welcome, Shandor.
How's it going?
Hey, Frank.
Oh, what's up, dude?
What's going on? I'm just a little bit drunk. Only a little bit.
I was gonna say it took a little bit of vodka to get you in a Spidey outfit. I'm guessing.
just a little Scarlet Spider. Get it right.
Yeah, that's the Scarlet Spider mask. How's that working out for you, Frank? I saw you send.
I sent you a bunch of texts. I'm like, look at this shit. Look at it, Doku.
So in the greater weeb community, could you refer to that as Spider-Man Rosé?
Dude, it's memes. That's a fucking Marvel comic character. It has nothing to do with anime. Please go memes.
Yeah, go weeboo yourself.
Dragon Ball Super would disagree with you.
God damn it, memes.
What I find amusing here is Doku and I were Mad Dog disappeared for a while, and Doku and I had to talk about anime for about 15 minutes. So,
so this is kind of like a test run, a dry run, if you will, of something that I kind of got coaxed into doing by Doku.
Don't put this on me, motherfucker.
Welcome. This is a free for all, just to let you know. There's no standards here.
Doku kind of like he was like, "Hey, you should do this thing," and I'm like, "Okay, I guess." And originally it was going to be something related to Doctor Doom. He's like, "You should totally do it. You should totally do it." But I kind of modified it. But it is all Doku's idea.
No,
you're going to give him all the credit?
100% Doku's idea.
All right, fine. I'll take the blame, you dirty smear merchant.
Okay, well, you can take the blame all you want. Number 5 biggest YouTuber fails of the year. Frank, you just got here. It's on you. What's number 5?
The biggest fail of the year is Exiled Opinions.
Wow, you're throwing yourself under the bus. Okay, why?
Why not?
Because we're assholes. That's why.
Notoriety. It doesn't matter. Good publicity, bad publicity. It's all publicity, right?
Well, you know what? We're coming up to a point where bad publicity is bad publicity. It's getting to the point where the whole like there's no such thing as bad publicity thing doesn't exist anymore.
So you think there is such a thing as bad publicity?
It's becoming more and more real, yeah.
Well, if there is bad publicity, then Doku, shut down your Twitter account. You're bad for us all.
And why the fuck am I bad publicity?
I'm the one who got banned recently for talking about the senator from Delaware.
Oh, don't get me started on your ilk. Okay.
MC, did you say that you wouldn't even rape her?
No, I just said that I was responding to the senator from Delaware, Senator Coons, and I said, Coons, you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Oh shit.
And I used, I said Coons, they apparently took this as some kind of reference.
You should have been like, hey, Coons, why are you hounding around?
I think, guys, I think Memes is trying to say something, but we can't hear him.
Yes,
we can't hear you.
I know. It's such a terrible thing for the internet. But MC, you do realize that you literally capitulated, where what you had there was an actual real oopsie. So what you're saying is I can't refer to an individual by name. That just doesn't seem to hold any type of muster at all. Had you found that and worked that up?
You think I'm joking about this? Because it works in this chat. If you sit up there and try and type that name in the chat, they'll automatically erase it.
Well,
it's because Coons. Because COONZ, right? Z?
No, CONS.
No, but MC's tweet, it was a reply to the senator from Delaware.
Right, but it picked up as hate speech is the point that he's trying to point
what
out.
I'm saying is, had he appealed and they kept saying no. Had you brought it attention
I did. No
individuals of note and or maybe a letter from maybe.
See, Yorkie tried to say it and it wouldn't let him do it. It's because the algorithm picks it up as hate speech.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I got a question, Memes. Or not meme. God damn it. MC, did you use his @ handle or did you just
lie?
There were also a lot of caps.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
I'm gonna do what?
He's gonna do it. He didn't do it. Yorkie,
MC,
you failure.
MC, in the tweet, even if you used his @ handle, did you in the tweet?
His @ handle.
If it was,
he did it.
At Senator Coons, did you use Coons in the tweet without using the @ handle?
Yes, I used Coons without using the @ handle because I was replying to Coons because it was part of a Hill article.
That's why it picked you. That's why it picked you up as being hate speech.
Look, I can see them picking it up and saying it got picked up as hate speech. But when you contest it and they come back, no, we find this as hate speech. Now I have a problem.
Well, yeah.
I can see that you wrote an algorithm and I got picked up by the algorithm. That to me was at least understandable. But when you review it and you say, how is this hate speech? The context has to be important. And when the context is you're talking about somebody's name who's a sitting U.S. senator, you would think that at that point they would go, okay, this isn't hate speech.
MC, I think you're getting worked up a little bit there, buddy.
Just a bit hostile, do you think?
Just a tiny,
just a wee?
Just a tiny little bit.
This is why MC doesn't get invited to dinner parties.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Oh no, it's all my fault.
Although honestly, I'm on MC's side on this one. I can't refer to someone by name just because you think that someone somewhere on the internet is going to think that this is hate. Go fuck yourself. And then you're going to review it and say, no, it's hate speech. Look at the dude's last name, you fucking two-faced bitch.
If the whole purpose of a review is to see whether or not this would be considered actual hate speech or not, right? Isn't that the whole purpose of the review, to see whether or not the context was acceptable or not?
MC, you're saying a story like that maybe got picked up by maybe folks around certain more conservative sides. It's like staunch conservative banned from Twitter for referring to senator by his name.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna argue the other side of the fucking coin. Senator must change his name because his last name invokes fucking hate speech.
His
I mean, that's
name
the
is
politically
violence.
correct thing to do.
You
I
must
mean, he-
change it. Change your name because it's violence. It's racial violence, coons.
I mean, he is a Democrat. Isn't that that should just be expected of him?
Coons.
Right?
Yeah, he has to change his last name. I'm sorry, your last name is way too close to something that is a racial slur. You have to change it. Change your name, Senator.
Well, at that point, you'd be denying a person's
We must
identity.
change
I'd
your
be
name.
denying that a person's what?
Be denying their identity.
Well, that's okay. 'cause
So
they're white.
wait. What if somebody's name was?
Isn't that normal for to deny
No.
people's identities if they're white? And
No.
and they're in the
Wait a
Democrat Party?
minute. Wait a minute. What if somebody's name was Mr. Black? In Mexico, they would call him El Negro.
No, they would
Isn't
still
that
call him Mr.
racist?
They would still call him Mr. Black, you dum dum.
That's Oh my God.
They would
Never
not
mind.
use the Spanish word to refer to him. They would use the English word because his name was English.
Well, what if his name was Spanish?
If his name was Senor Negro, then yes.
See?
They
Well,
would.
there you go. Fucking dark
Yes.
Spidey wannabe mask dude.
Dark? He's red.
I don't fucking care.
Freaking colorblind, freaking southern, freaking backwards ass.
Shut up.
Read a comic book, Dodge.
No, they don't count as books.
First of all, you used the wrong word to start with. The start of that sentence was read. Think about it.
Well, Dodge is a
There are words.
Yeah, but Mad Dodge can't read.
Dodge is a redneck, and rednecks do confuse letters and numbers all the time.
Picture book.
Where's Waldo? It's a classic.
They're fun.
My name is El Senor Negro Montoya. You killed my narrative. Prepare to die.
Weren't they? Doesn't that come down to the poor, the worst kind of?
Matata.
Isn't that part
What
of
a
the worst
wonderful
movies? Aren't they remaking? Aren't they doing a remake of The Princess Bride?
No,
They were
they're-
talking about
they
it,
were
and I hope
talking
to
about
God
it.
they aren't.
haven't done it. If they do, it's gonna bomb harder than fucking Charlie's Angels did.
No, it's gonna bomb harder than frickin' what was the Little Woman. It's gonna make that thing look like a fucking blockbuster if
You
they
know
try
what?
to do that.
You know what? It's gonna go down faster than Dodge at a dick sucking party.
Hey, Frank. Frank,
Yeah.
you're mentioning midget porn again. We just can't have that here.
Wait,
Hey, you know what?
Wait.
We have to mention it here because we're fucking inclusive.
Oh,
Okay.
well, you're right. You're right. My mistake.
oh my god. Oh my god.
We're all going to
Hey,
hell.
YouTube can't ban us. If they try to, then we're saying they're discriminating, and
Hey,
that's
Farty.
not cool.
Hey party, how's it going?
Hello.
What's up, party? You
How
drunk
been,
yet?
Party?
Not yet.
Oh, well, you
Okay,
better
well,
catch up,
first off, Frank, go fuck yourself.
Yay! I can go fuck
Go fuck
myself.
a pineapple.
Activation's cool, boys and girls.
MC, send that drone over to the fake country of Australia. And Doku, I'm still waiting on that fucking shirt, nigga. Alright.
Uh-oh.
So, we got that covered. Now, number 5, epic YouTube failures.
We're on number 6 because Exiled Opinions was number 5.
Well, he's going the other way.
No, then we're on
Counting
number
down.
4.
Oh, well,
Damn it.
sorry.
Learn to
He's
count backwards.
Learn to code.
Yeah, because I can't read, but at least I can count backwards.
Yeah, but
Oh, dude, number four,
You missed,
number
You
four.
missed a number. Well, let's
What
go on.
letter is this, Dodge?
I'm sorry, Dodge.
Fuck you.
Number four has to be Spoony.
Number 4
Number
has to be
four.
what? You
Spoony.
cut out on me.
Spoony.
That was the other guy Jim was making fun of earlier, right?
It has to be.
Spoon? Who the hell's Spoony?
Oh.
The guy that got into a car wreck that wasn't Boogie.
Oh God,
Is that a little
that's so
shaded
sad.
boogie there, Bames?
I thought they both got into car accidents.
They did, but
Oh.
I love how Spoony is the guy who got into a car wreck that wasn't Boogie. Ouch.
Ooh, that's kind of extreme, Yorkie.
Yorkie.
I would love to hear
Tolerance
someone
is a
read
two-way
Yorkie's
street.
comment out loud on the air.
No, Yorkie's barely allowed in public, but
Yorkie's enjoying himself. Let him enjoy himself.
no. That's a fun. We'd rather have him do it here.
As opposed to what?
We'd rather have him do it here.
As opposed to what, Memes?
As opposed to out in the streets with his friends unsupervised.
No,
Oh,
I want to
okay.
hear this epic YouTube failure. Why is it a failure? What happened?
Oh, all right. I'll just recap two things. Spoonie gets into a car wreck, and what happens is, well, this guy swerved, and I tried to swerve. I didn't do anything wrong. Well, this guy has a dash cam. Oh, well, did you review the dash? I still have to write you a ticket. Oh, but that's neither here nor there. This is why Spoonie deserves number 4. Who has walked into a McDonald's and gotten booed by fucking adolescents?
Oh, he was the one getting booed by 8-year-olds in McDonald's.
Yeah.
By 8-year-olds.
You know it's bad when you're a gamer YouTuber or gamer Twitch. I don't even know what the fuck platform he uses. But you walk into a McDonald's and a random group of fucking kids start booing you.
There's a lot of
That's
bullying around.
bad.
He got booed in a McDonald's.
By kids. Like 8, 9, 10, 12-year-olds. Yeah.
Okay, did he stream it, or did one of the 8-year-olds stream this?
Kids can be cruel, MC.
Really?
Yes, kids can be cruel.
No, but
That
how
is
did this get uploaded so that people found out about it?
Apparently it was a thing that trended on.
Maybe they caught him on the play cameras or something there. Because I remember at Burger King we used to do not nice things to the thing.
Apparently, like, somebody decided to take a video of it. Maybe it trended on Twitter. I don't exactly know. All I know is that, yeah, he randomly walked into a McDonald's and got booed by kids.
No, these kids are sitting there with their Happy Meals and shit, eating their 4-piece McNugget. Oh, boo! What the fuck?
Yeah, this is pretty bad. Like, bro, you wrecked your car. I think Jim might have actually gotten this one wrong. I don't think it was his wife. I think it was his girlfriend. But I do believe his girlfriend left him. But then the bank said, or he got a foreclosure notice, and he shit talks his audience all the time. Like, it's just a really
he was
sad
saying
case.
mean things about people and maybe blaming other things for his problems.
Don't tell me how to play my game. Hey, not the right time. Not the right time to tell me. This is definitely not the right time. It's like,
Dare you attempt to help me?
I know. Dude, take the hallway to the left. Don't tell me how to play the game.
But I want to know how to play the game. How do I know the rules?
He's the type of adult that jumps in the fucking ball pit, right?
Dude, I would totally jump in the ball pit.
I throw a kid into a ball pit.
He's the type of adult that pulled a fucking dash con and jumped into the ball pit after it had been pissed in.
Oh, oh God!
I like ball pits.
Just fucking.
We know you like things memes. Trust us, we know.
Just whip it out and piss all over it while you're there. Just like.
That's
all right. Okay, so number 3, we finally hit it, guys. We finally hit it. Onision makes the mind wobble. That's right, Onision.
Oh, you're only putting Onision at number 3. I would have put him at number 1. Chris Hansen would disagrees.
Take
Have
a
a
seat.
seat.
Okay, I only know about this stuff from Onision from the last video where he had that absolute meltdown, right? And then other people telling me who this character was.
Oh
That's
my
the
god,
only thing I
didn't
knew
that
about this
remind you of 2012? Just leave Britney alone!
Come on, memes. I know you got that look like you want to defend Onision.
What?
Memes just want.
Want
You-
is a strong word.
Memes-
you feel the need. You feel
Memes
the
just
desire.
wants to give Onion Boy a hug.
He always wants to give people the hugs and a turtle.
Well, I like turtles.
See,
So has this dude man broken the law?
Yes.
Which one?
Yes! Which one? Soliciting pictures from minors. That is the law.
Miners
Yeah,
are.
Prove it! The minors proved it!
They did. The FBI is finishing up their investigation.
So he's being investigated.
Yeah.
Okay, so due process is.
Oh, did we fail to mention Chris Hansen?
Chris Hansen got a hold of him. Have a seat.
No. Now, I realize it's been a while since they made music, but is this like the new thing?
huh?
Oh my god. Doo-wop. No, wrong Hansen.
I remember back in the day thinking those are lovely sisters.
You're talking about the Hanson brothers? That freaking
I found
boy
that out
band?
later.
God damn it, memes.
Wow.
But continue.
But continue. How can you continue after that, Beebs?
But no, the FBI is finishing the investigation. So
So he is being investigated for asking for racy or nude photos from underage people, correct?
Girls in their underwear just so he can give quote encouraging comments on their appearance.
Oh, it was body positivity.
Oh yeah, to stop them from getting bulimia and shit like that. Fuck.
So he was soliciting underage girls for scantily clad photos, attempting to skirt the law and potentially grooming folks for future relationships that
Well-
apparently he documented.
There's
Oh, he was grooming him as well. Yeah.
yeah, there's evidence of him grooming people. Like him and his girlfriend would bring people back to their apartment, bring like younger girls back to their apartment, and they'd like fucking chain them up and shit.
Huh?
Yeah.
Now, when
Yeah.
you say younger girls, are you talking?
Yes, I
adult?
do not remember the woman's name. She is now of age, but supposedly when she met them, she was 16 years of age, and she moved in with them, and yeah, not so good.
And more specifically, as sick as that is, when she called out Onision and whoever his other individual is, I don't know what their relationship is, nor do I care. They tried to shame her into apologizing because they claimed that this they claim that this individual was trying to. Well, I'm trying to remember the wording that they used, but it was something along the lines of they were trying to stir up drama and make them look bad, and it was all in good faith. While at the same time, we have screen captures of this individual talking to Onision and his other significant other, where they were pressuring her into publicly apologizing for it.
Yeah, it was almost okay. So they took this girl took her in quotations, right? And then they had her separate from her family. It was almost like a cult mentality. It is a grooming situation, in my opinion. I believe this guy really broke the law. And I believe his wife, who I think they're separated now, but I believe she's at fault too.
She's aiding and abetting, at the least.
But they didn't YouTube take action against this guy and basically demonetize
Nope.
everything of his?
Oh well, yeah, but they didn't kick him off.
Well, yeah, but if he's demonetized, then how can he get any? In fact, not only that, but PayPal.
Patreon booted him. And that's what his meltdown was about, right?
Right.
So there's that justice, at least.
Well, is that okay? As bad as what you're claiming this guy is that truly justice? I mean, what do they look at that as saying that he's using their platform to commit crimes? Is that the justification?
The justification was he had posted an individual's cell phone number.
He doxed someone.
Oh, yeah, it went against their anti-doxing measures. You're right. It's not the elite. Yeah. I don't know. Hansen doesn't get involved in shit usually unless there's a lot behind it. I think they're going to put this guy behind bars in 2020. I would like to make that prediction now, actually. There we go. Onision will go to jail in 2020.
Before we move on from Onision, I just want to bring this up because since he has again come to the forefront of pieces of shit on the internet, did everybody fucking forget about his own private website that had a forum where underage girls were posting extremely suggestive photos so that he could rate their bodies, which he then deleted?
Yeah, we talked about that.
Yoki wants to see an Onision snuff film.
But he deleted the entire forum and the website as well. Is anybody gonna defend this motherfucker? Like, really?
No.
That's where you shove him in front of a crowd, right? And you let the crowd decapitate him.
I just want to make sure that people remember this guy had a privately owned website. I'm not talking about YouTube or any other forum that we would use. He had his own website with his own forum that he was a moderator of that had underage girls posting very inappropriate pictures. How the fuck does anybody defend this asshole?
With a lot of money.
Yeah,
exactly. Fair point.
Doesn't this start kind of going to some of the stuff we kind of saw going on with Gab and stuff like that? Because while it may not necessarily be illegal, it's, I mean, if you're going to kind of say free speech or the ability to express yourself, I mean, I think most folks have something that's valuable to them, especially when it comes with kids and stuff like that. So, I mean,
okay, memes, if you want to make the argument that 16 should be the age of consent, then you can make that argument. That argument has been made, and it has been found valid in countries like the UK. And if people like Onision wanted to make a website about quote-unquote body positivity, 16 and up, they could base that website out of the UK. Then they're out of legal jurisdiction. Me, myself, I'm with the age of consent being at 18. Sorry, I have girls. I'm a father. You get where I'm coming from, right?
Oh, so does that make you a little bit, what is the word, biased?
Well, if you want to talk about bias, that's my job.
Well, yeah, we know. But no. But the thing is, like, children's pageantry is still a thing. So that's the uncomfortable situation we have. Yeah, a lot of folks are like, oh, look at those cute little kids. And whether we like to admit it or not, there are other folks that are like, yeah, look at those. You know what I mean.
I hate to say it, but yes, I understand what you're saying, but that doesn't make it okay. It doesn't make it okay for Onision to solicit these pictures from minors.
Well, it's as far as I'm concerned, all right, it's just a seedy, unseemly kind of thing. And if he's actually engaged in this kind of activity, then yeah, it needs to be investigated, and he needs to be held accountable. Okay, I think we beat Onision to death. What's number 2, Mad Dodge?
Number 2, epic fails.
Number 2.
Yeah, now we're getting into YouTube itself.
YouTube's algorithm.
No, not the algorithm. No. Their failure to accommodate COPA until now, and the fact that it's fucking everything up at this point, I think would be number 2. Go ahead, guys.
Wait. I thought we were talking about YouTube personalities.
Yeah, but YouTube as a whole is hosted by the site itself, and the site itself has fucked up, has it not?
YouTube is a large enough entity; it can be considered a person.
Well, it's a company, so companies are people too, my friend.
Under U.S. law, it is. Yeah.
Oh, if we're gonna go into YouTube, that deserves its own segment in and of itself. I'm gonna call bullshit on that one. No, number 2 and number 1. Number 2 is fucking Logan Paul. Number 1, Tonka Saw.
You seem to be giving a lot of credit to people. You're gonna have to back that up.
Okay. I will fucking say Logan Paul for one reason and one reason only. I have never seen someone who has managed to fucking go from being a YouTube darling to complete shit on, then rise right back up like nothing ever fucking happened. Which I'm only putting him at number 2 because he managed to rise back up after doing one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen happen on YouTube and give one of the most bullshit apologies for it, and yet is still a YouTube darling. How the fuck?
It's not who you know, it's who you blow.
But isn't he getting hammered by COPA? Isn't he one of the people that they're going to demonetize because of COPA?
He is, but Doku does kind of have a point. But I would never apologize for Suicide Forest. I would have been like, yeah, I was going out there looking for a dead body, and I was going to put it on YouTube. What of it? It's a public forest. People commit suicide out here. Fuck off.
You're in a foreign country, Mad Dodge. You don't.
You're disrespecting people in a foreign country and monetizing it.
I'm not saying I would do it myself, but if I was to be that stupid, I would at least have the balls to back it up.
Back up what? You're in a foreign
He went out
nation.
there to find a dead body. Why else did he go fucking out there,
Oh,
dude?
no. I don't disagree with you there. But if you sit up there and do that in a foreign country where doing something like that's highly illegal, and you're going to end up in a foreign prison because you do this, are you going to tell me you're going to stand up and say, yeah, I did it? What are you going to do to me? I'm an American. Is that your attitude?
Mad, last
Yeah,
time
you
you
will,
were before a judge denying something, how well did that work out?
I'm still not a Budweiser can. I mean,
You know what? Actually, I will actually play a bit of a devil's advocate here. It is what Logan Paul did wrong.
Yes.
No, it's what he did isn't wrong. It was in very poor taste, but it wasn't necessarily wrong.
It was immoral to a vast majority of folks, I believe.
And you know what he should have done? If it were me in that same situation, be like, holy crap, that's a dead body. All right, we're ending the stream. We're going to contact the authorities. And then considering that stream was monetized, any money that was made off of that, donate the money to suicide prevention. Try to do a PR thing where it's like, we do not condone. No, what he did is and this is what really bit him in the ass, is he used it as a fucking publicity stunt.
I thought it was
why it's egregious.
I thought it was a video. I thought they took that footage, then went back and then they uploaded it. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, they did.
It was a live thing at the time.
How was it?
Oh.
Yeah, it was a live thing at the time, and they didn't immediately try to contact the authorities. And this is what's been scrubbed from the internet. It was them going like, "Oh my God, we found a dead body! Hey kids, you want to see a dead body? Isn't this cool?" No, dude, it's not cool, and it makes you look like a fucking insensitive.
Well, but how could you
prick.
say that that doing that isn't wrong?
Oh, it is wrong because he didn't do anything about it aside from, "Hey kids, you want to see a dead body?" No, dude, he didn't do anything to try to bring awareness to suicide, saying this is bad. He didn't fucking kill the stream immediately. They basically took a fucking selfie with a fucking hanging body in the background.
He
That's why
basically
he caught flack.
what basically did was he pulled the first half Stand By Me.
You know, you missed the whole point, actually. It wasn't the fact that he did it unapologetically. It was the fact that his apology went like this. Boys and girls, I'm really sorry. Suicide's not a funny thing, and it's not something to laugh about, and what I did was silly, but anyway, hey, look, dead rat, taser!
Then shortly thereafter, he'd start tasering a dead animal.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that joke was referencing. And no, that's the thing. He didn't kill the stream. He didn't contact the authorities. They basically took the time to take a selfie with the dead body swinging in the background. That's why everybody was like, yo, you're fucking sick and you have no respect for the dead. That's what fucking made people pissed off.
Well, I mean, it's obvious he has no respect for the dead. That's obvious. But the question is how for my streams that I do every day, all right, we're talking about basically politics and things like that. I'm not worried about COPA in any way, shape, or form. Why? Because I'm not doing anything that involves children. Can kids see my streams? Yeah, I haven't made it for 18 years old and up. But then again, it isn't necessarily made for children either. So
Yeah, same here.
So the times when I swear, and I do swear once in a while on my streams, it's few and far between, and I don't think it breaks any kind of rules, or so. I'm not worried about how COPA is gonna be reacting to my channel. But somebody like Logan Paul does his videos with children in mind. That's who his audience is, right?
Yep.
So COPA is, I mean, let's be honest, COPA is going to hammer him. He's the one that's going to get, he'll be the first one that gets affected by this dramatically. He's going to lose a lot of, well, I guess revenue is the best way to put it, right?
Him or Anision, one of the two. Because Anision's channel too, it's kids. Well, it's kids.
Well, let me ask you another question. Can you do YouTubes out of prison?
Not legally, no.
I mean, when you think about it,
I
can see people doing
thought
that.
OJ petitioned to have HBO put in at one point.
Okay, that's cable.
Yeah.
That's not that's not YouTube. That's not, you can't make a YouTube.
I don't think it's supposed to have internet access as
Day 278. I haven't been raped today. Prisoner 11698. Turn off that camera.
Stop molesting that child.
The crazy thing is, if they actually did that, I'm pretty sure that would be some of the most popular YouTube channels.
I wonder, you know what? I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look right now to see if there are like any prison-based channels.
Oh, look, he's getting beaten. You can imagine how all this is going to turn out.
Well, I mean,
Filmed live, prisoner riot in progress.
Well, and we must not forget that there was a lot of violent footage that helped build YouTube. There's a history.
Let's see.
Okay. Do you think that hurt people to watch that kind of violence? The actual violence taking place. Don't get me wrong. There's limits to things.
No, I understand what you're saying, but it's like all of a sudden you're getting to the age. It's like, wait a second, we have cameras, we can record ourselves doing stupid shit. I mean, who would ever do something like that?
The people that want to win the Darwin Awards.
Well,
right?
there are security guards that do YouTube videos, but there are no YouTubers in prison that do videos from inside. Yeah.
Wait, did you say furries in prison? What?
I'm sure there are memes. I'm sure there are.
There's a Scaly just for you. Don't worry.
Would you like us to arrange a conjugal visit for you, memes?
I mean, I don't really have a pen pal right now.
I'm sure there's a turtle for you there. There's got to be one or two.
I thought they cleaned their shells. I'm gonna mad about the second of the wood. They thought they were inappropriate symbols. They happen to be the symbols from the bed.
But no, the violence. Not people doing violent things in and of themselves, to get on YouTube, but Do you really think that they should ban, for example, the prison riot or the embassy attack that just happened? Should
In
that be
Iraq?
banned from? Yeah, should that be banned from YouTube?
Wait, which one?
Yes, it's bad news. No one can be affected by bad news. Happiness, sunshine, unicorns, and puppies all the time.
The
I like
embassy in Iraq, the Baghdad embassy getting attacked in Iraq. Should that be live? Is there any reason why that shouldn't be on YouTube?
Well, I mean, it's the press. It's documenting something, right?
Okay.
While
While it's going on,
my thing is, why is it that, okay, if it can't be shown, why is it that it seems that certain establishment entities are allowed to pick and choose what to show, but if
Like
other folks
Jimmy
would
Kimmel
show
can,
it-
but you can't.
Yeah, no, I
Right.
agree with you there. I think that's ridiculous.
So
it-
here's a question for you. Why the fuck am I getting recommended Kevin Smith?
you don't like
Because you're a nerd.
I don't
Who's
watch
Kevin,
him.
who's Kevin Smith?
He's a director. He did Dogma and fucking.
Yeah,
Giant
did
Silent
you just
Bob.
say who is Kevin Smith?
Yes.
He's an old man. Leave him go.
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
He's like, I don't know who Kevin Smith is. I'm gonna get gang raped. I better leave quick.
He just kicked me. That had nothing to do with me.
He kicked you, die.
Yeah, bad dog kicked me for being a boomer.
that's ageist.
Kevin Smith is awesome. How can you not know who he is? What's wrong with you?
Maybe he's not as awesome as you could think he is. These aren't the droids
No.
you're looking for.
No. Go watch the Viewer Skewniverse, man. Fucking and yeah, then come back and see us.
Dude, frickin' all I know is between frickin' Dogma and Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, it's like, oh, such good movies. I feel like we may go down the never-ending story route here if I start to tell about how much I like
I
it.
gotta watch that movie tonight.
Such good movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, even the ones that nobody really watches, Mallrats and Chasing Amy, are fucking magnificent.
Amy
Fuck
is
you.
amazing.
You know, you got to watch Dogma there, MC, man. You'd really fucking like it. It's about these two fallen angels who figure out a loophole in God's word. And basically, if you find out a loophole that fucking that undoes God's word pretty much, then that basically undoes God and undoes the universe. So the great descendant of Jesus, who's some Sheila who works in an abortion clinic, is tasked by the voice of God to go and find these two fallen angels and stop them from going through the entrance of this church in New Jersey somewhere, thus giving them plenary indulgence, removing all of their sins, therefore allowing them to go back up to heaven, which would undo God's word saying that those two would never get to heaven again. Meaning that
Oh, wait, real quick, Farty, remember where you're at. But just think about this. The cardinal involved is George Carlin. Anyway,
Yeah.
go ahead, Farty.
They found the universal Alt F4 button.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, well, basically, and Alanis Morissette's playing God. You got to watch it, man. It's a fucking mad movie.
Dude, they're freaking there on the train. They're freaking fighting and stuff. Oh, and then they get to the bar and they meet Serendipity and
And the
everything.
shit monster?
Yes,
Oh.
Volgoff shit demon as well, and it was a very sticky situation.
No, I love it too. Like, Chris Rock falls out of the sky naked, and they're like, what the fuck? I wish for a big titty bitch.
Jay says something along the lines of, "Oh, fucking bloody old-timey prophets don't just fall out of the fucking sky, you know."
Ah!
And then there's fucking
It's Rufus. He's the ninth.
Rufus, and then Jay just looks at him and goes, "Huh? Fucking big titty slapbagged women don't just fall out of the fucking sky, you know." Oh well, it's worth a try.
Well, no. He actually was a very progressive movie. He's like, wait, I never heard of you. And it's like, really? I bet you also didn't know Jesus was black. So that's basically what they lay out. It's like, huh, they cut a black man from the Bible? Go figure.
Yeah, no, it is great. When Dogma released, the anti-abortion people and shit, which I'm anti-abortion. Don't get me wrong, but no, you had all these Catholic groups gathering in front of the fucking theaters protesting Dogma, and Kevin
What was
Smith
even-
rolls up to the premiere. He's like, "Hi."
He rolled,
No,
he
no,
rolled
no,
through
no.
the
What was
town.
even funnier was Kevin Smith was fucking trying to figure out how he was going to gauge the actual fucking attitude of the protesters. So him and a few others, Paul Mosier and a couple of other people, just got dressed up as the protesters and started protesting and mingling with them. And it was even funnier too because there was like the camera there interviewing a few of the protesters, and here's Kevin Smith standing right behind them. And they're like, yes, that Kevin Smith person, he's a really disgusting individual and all this kind of stuff. And like, I think one of them even turned around, looked directly at Kevin and didn't even recognize him.
No, they recognized him. They're like, "Hey, aren't you Kevin?" No, 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 I'm not him. I'm not him. And he starts getting in and like just fucking with and just trolling with the news reporters and going, "Well, no, I think this movie is really bad. Blah blah blah. I think it should be banned. Blah blah blah." And he's just going along with it, just trolling the fucking newscasters. It was great.
Kevin Smith's own quotes. This movie is terrible. Snicker,
He didn't
snicker.
even use his name. He used his buddy's name that he went with, and his buddy used Kevin's name. And it had it like right on the thing. And it, like his mom, he was talking about how his mom calls him up the next day and like, "We saw you on the news last night."
Yeah, no, it's a fucking awesome movie, MC. You're missing out on seeing it.
It sounds like it. It sounds like I'm going to have to actually watch it.
Yeah. I mean, you'll thank me later, trust me.
It's totally worth it. And what do you think? That's some news that came out of 2019, right? Kevin Smith is making not Clerks 3 like was promised, god damn it, but another Jay and Silent Bob movie.
No, he's going to do Clerks 3 if Jay and Silent Bob's alright. He's already said it. He's been back to the fucking the Quickie Mart, the Quick Stop and everything. Still there.
They own the video store as of Clerks 2. They own the video store.
Yeah, but they have to get the guy that plays Randy back on board, dude, and he's not an actor, man. This guy's a normal dude. He's like you or I, Frank. Like, he's a normal guy.
The guy that played Randall? Yeah.
Yeah. Randall?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the cunt's been in 4 movies and he's not an actor. Excuse me, those 4 movies say that you are, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, I agree.
Does he? I mean, did he do a good job acting?
Yeah.
He was great in it.
Even when he
I
was
think he
playing
plays himself, though, guys. You gotta remember,
No.
Clerks 1, Kevin got his friends to do it. Alright?
but-
They were playing themselves, dude.
But no, Zach and Mary, the bloke who plays Randall, plays another character, and he's not playing it off as Randall. And he does a good job in that too.
I can't argue with that. I don't have Zach and Mary right now, but I did own it. I do know what you're talking about. Yeah.
It's sort of same voice, similar attitude, but you can tell he's like he'd be the chill version of Randall that you'd actually want to get to know and hang out with.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna jump out, guys. I'm gonna go do Pete's stream, and I will check you guys out later.
Fucking
Good luck
traitor.
to you, dude.
I know. But Fari, if you want in on the drinking game, hit me up on Twitter or something, dude.
I'm not on Twitter, man. I'll DM you sometime.
Yeah, hit me up. Yeah, I should be able to. I've got it on my phone still. I'll see you guys later.
All
Bye,
right,
man.
man.
As soon as I.
As soon as you figure out how to hit goodbye.
Yeah. Well, I gotta copy paste the stream. So see you guys later.
Right on.
So, yeah.
That's how I usually leave.
Okay, what's your number one, Mad Dodge?
Well, Doku took off. I think maybe his phone died or something, but his number one there was Tonka Saw.
Ah, that's right.
I don't know if Tonka takes number one, but he had an epic fail. It was kind of just the ultimate downfall of everything he built in 2018, though, really.
I was gonna say I thought that whole match thing was 2018.
Well, I mean, he did try to return and failed dramatically.
Okay. Well, I thought he still kind of had a following, but it's just what I don't know. I saw him the other day. I think.
Does he have a following?
I think I saw him the other day. He was in Excel's chat. Does he go by Donka or something? I don't even know what his name is anymore.
No, Donka is people making fun of him, dude.
Hmm.
That's not him.
Okay, so I mean, is he? I know he tried to restart a channel that was. He tried to get back into like a wrestling type of channel, right? Go back to his original roots before he did hit, you know, the.
I think he still does some stream. I think aren't they into the whole what is it? They call it like the pedo hunters or something? I'm trying to expose pedophiles, I guess. That's what I kind of heard. I don't know.
I thought that was Cass.
No, he's apparently doing it. I don't know.
Okay, so
Well, Doku's back. Doku, why is Tonka number 1? We're trying to figure that out.
Oh, that's easy. So, number 1, how do you go from pretty much the number 1 morning show within a certain group on YouTube to completely imploding, deleting your shit, and becoming one of the biggest jokes of Gem? And then you get bitched by fucking Andy Worski of all people, only to have your "I'm a strong man, anything I do, I can't fail," and then your wrestling fucking debut comes out, and you look like a complete fucking bitch boy, a lanky little son of a bitch, and I own a Mercedes and a Benz. Like, bro, you're just a fucking joke. Like, that shit's just fucking pathetic. Like, I'm sorry. How do you top that? If anybody has a better suggestion of this is how you do not internet, I'm not internet peoples.
Well,
You're
Doku,
right, you're not.
Doku, don't you know I own a Core and a Vet?
Oh, you have a Chevette? My buddy had one of those. We told people it was a Porsche because we put an aluminum wing on it.
No, seriously, Mercedes-Benz, motherfucker. God damn it.
I own a Mercedes and a Benz, and bro, I'm Native American. I own a car dealer. Like, oh my god, dude, just stop. Like,
Well, nobody would ever over embellish on the internet.
oh, he didn't just over embellish. He fucking managed to make the Ouroboros of just utter fucking shameful
He
stupidity.
ate himself into just non-existence.
And he's still around. I'm not internet people's guys, but lo and behold, Tonka Saw is still around and
Dude,
still
man,
willing to fight people. Let's all go challenge Tonka Saw to a fight. Why not? Like, what the ever living fuck, dude? Like,
I mean, that just sounds like a bunch of internet fucketry, really.
it's beyond internet fucketry. When fucking Tara LaRosa books a fucking fight for you, and Andy Worski of all people flies not just from Canada but to the United States, and you don't show up.
Well, that was last year.
That's still some bullshit. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, you'd take the number 1 fucking spot of wow. Just wow.
Well, when last year was that?
It was in the summer of 2018, I believe.
And it kept going on into this year, which is why I'm sorry. No, Tonka takes number 1. He still kept going afterwards. And his, if I remember correctly, maybe I'm wrong, and if I am, I will eat crow about it. But his, "You'll see my fight," all that shit was this year.
Yeah. It's. I mean, to be fair to dude, man. I mean, he kept going and stuff like that. I mean, it's. I mean, what's he supposed to do? Just throw away everything that he might have left and just leave the internet? Are we supposed to be happy that just people leave the internet? I mean, you don't got to agree with the stupid things that people do. I mean, we all do stupid shit. So it's like, I'm not
memes. This isn't about leaving the internet. This is about leaving your fucking ego behind, which Tonka didn't do.
Well,
Still thinks he's the fucking 2, 3, 4,000 people watching his fucking internet show. Fight me.
But I mean,
No.
is that the case? I thought Mad got on the other day and just laid the smackdown on him.
All right, Mad Dodge. Do you agree with what I have said?
Well, no, and in regards to what Meme said, okay, I was on the Doc Griffiths show, and Tonka came on to go back and forth with Doc, and I shut up through like 3/4 of it, and finally I had to say something because, well, it's me. You guys know me. I have to fucking talk. I just have to hear myself talk every now and then. So, yeah, I do. And so I butted in, and Tonka went, "Oh, who the fuck are you?" I'm like, "Who the fuck am I? I'm the guy that gets more views every fucking show than you have for the last 6 months. That's who the fuck I am." And Doc went, "Hey, man, how about you just calm down and let him go?" I'm like, "Let him go do what? Fucking talk a bunch of bullshit? Alright, whatever, I'll leave." And I left. But, you know, fuck Tonka. Who the fuck am I? Fuck you. Who the fuck are you? You're the guy that was on top of the world and burnt it all down. That's who you are. Fuck you.
No, you know what, dude? I kind of gotta stand up for Tonka a bit here in just the respect of, wasn't it at some point last year before Sargon, right when he was embarking on his political thing, and somebody brought up, it's like, well, what if they ask about some of your associates and they say they're alt-right, but they're not necessarily alt-right? He's just like, oh, I just disavow, and just not even going to address it. But I guess apparently somebody asked Tonka that. He's like, no, dude, Sargon ain't alt-right, and he kind of stood up for him, and they confronted them. So it's like,
Sargon isn't alt-right.
I know, but I thought the thing was that Sargon wasn't going to deny that the folks like a Tonka were alt-right if he was asked about it. He would just like basically just cast them aside. I thought
But memes, that's not the point. The point is that Tonka is, as Jim would say, the definition of an internet tough guy. Tonka likes to sit there and talk a big fucking game, but bro, you bitched out when Andy Worski didn't just call you out on your fucking fight me IRL, bitch. He fucking showed up. He came from Canada to the United States.
Oh, he called
and
his
you
bluff.
didn't. And he did not show up. That is one of the biggest bitch moves you could do. Oh, I didn't get my blood work in on time. Dude, you had Tara La Rosa. Tara fucking La Rosa. She is the female UFC champion. She's the one who booked your fight, and you couldn't show up for it because you couldn't get your fucking blood work in on time. Fuck off with that. No, Tonka, you're a bitch, and everyone fucking knows it. That is why you're the #1 fucking joke of 2019. Maybe of the decade. Because you couldn't fucking show up to a fucking fight with Andy Worski that was booked by Tara La Rosa, the female UFC fighting champion, to fight Andy Purplehead. You're going to get shot, Worski. That's the kind of bitch-made level nigga you are.
I believe it's
that
purple.
Is Tonka.
I believe it's Purple Dragon.
Oh, Purple Dragon. I don't care what it is because I do not give a fuck.
You sound kind of worked up. I wasn't even aware of all this other levels of.
Because I've talked to talk on a few channels on the back end, and this is the motherfucker that thinks wrestling is better than fucking Aikido or Jiu-Jitsu or that. Oh yeah, wrestling is the greatest martial art in the world. Yeah, I saw your wrestling video, motherfucker. No. You're a fucking entertainer. You're not a martial artist. You don't respect the game. You are nothing more than a fucking joke. You're a clown. You're a clown running around in the
Okay,
bed,
all right.
trying to
Wait a
entertain
minute,
people.
Doku. Okay, first off, he is not an entertainer. I saw those same fights, and they were not entertaining.
Oh, I think he's damn
second.
entertaining, but not for the right reasons.
I thought it was kind of like my backyard wrestling matches where he was just kind of getting jobbed like I was for like someone else. I got powerbombed through like a flaming table, I think.
Oh, memes, you should go check them out. They're
I
have a laugh.
I'll be back, guys.
See, my big thing is it. I mean, I would actually tend to agree with Mad, where he was kind of going for kind of like the top kind of YouTube things. Like I would say the method by which they kind of went to go about COPPA, I can kind of understand why they did it. It would have been nice if. I think they're trying to do the best what they got at this point, just because. See, the thing is, if they're like, well, we don't necessarily know if there's kids, but when you're going to advertise saying a lot of kids watch our stuff on YouTube, kind of like you were saying with the whole, I think it was Jake or Logan Paul, I don't even know at this point, where it's like my key demographic is kids like 7 through like 15 or 13 or something like that. It's like, okay, I understand that. My big thing would be kind of just YouTube kind of finally now getting around to the whole creator on creator thing, because this is something that's kind of been spiraling out of a bit of control for a while. And just, I mean, that probably is a bit of a function of the internet, and also a function of, again, everyone loves a good dumpster fire, and people have made lots and lots of money off of just kind of hating on other people.
What's your point?
Oh, I mean, I think these are things that maybe should have addressed in other ways over a much longer period of time.
Well, dude, internet drama has been a profitable thing for a long fucking time. This is the reason I put Tonka Saw as number one. Internet drama is a thing. Yelling at people is a thing. Being an asshole is a thing. I will admit I capitalize on it, as I'm doing right now by calling out Tonka Saw for being a fucking bitch. The one thing I don't do is I'm not calling memes to come fight me in real life. And then fucking someone like Andy Worski shows up and you don't. That puts you on a different fucking level of bitch made. Oh, by the way, yeah, Tonka, I am using your term. Bitch made. That's why Tonka takes number one.
So you seem to have a lot of hostility towards a person on the internet.
Oh, I have a lot of hostility towards Tonka Saw for a very specific reason.
Well, speaking of hostility, fuck you, memes, you little fucking carpetbagging little fucking Bostonian bastard. I'll fight you in real life. Come here to Oregon and we'll fucking fight. Ah!
Except we all know that you're just going to end up fucking drinking with each other, and maybe you're not sleeping in the same bed.
And now in this quarter, weighing 210 pounds is Dodge. Ding 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 ding.
Well, no, I just want to see if I can coax memes into a fight. And Maddie says, "Happy New Year. I have liked, I have shared. I am now going back to getting drunk." Well, enjoy, Maddie.
Happy New Year.
I think that is indicative of a cheers. So cheers, everybody. Happy New Year's. And if it's not New Year's on your time zone or wherever the fuck it is you are, I don't care. Drink anyways. Cheers.
Hurry up, catch up, you behind bastards. It's been bloody 2020 for 5 hours and 49 minutes now.
It has not, you cunt. I'm over here on the fucking West Coast, and it's still 2019, motherfucker.
Hurry up, you slow cunt. Catch up with us, will you?
You know what? I'm on party side now. It's been New Year's for almost 2 hours, so fuck you, behind person. I'm with the future person now.
Yeah, you switched sides. I see what's up. Traitor.
Actually, it's been 17 hours and 49 minutes in 2020, you slow-ass bastards.
You know what? Yeah, I'm still waiting on my fucking overnight drop bears. I'll fucking catapult them over to fucking Oregon.
Alright, so, On to top 10 YouTube successes of 2019. Do we have 10? Anybody actually rise to the surface this year?
Does anyone care?
We gotta have some good with the bad, my friend. Come on.
Oh, what about top 10 times the internet's made you restore faith in humanity?
Oh, isn't Brianna Wu running for Congress or something? I think I heard about that.
Good God, that's a name I didn't want to hear.
No, she was talking about like Rotten Tomatoes and like internet fucketry and something, and those are things that resonate with a lot of people.
Isn't that
She's running here in
Yeah,
Massachusetts, I
she
think.
is.
Hey,
irrelevant to what we're doing? Oh, and hi.
Oh, it's a very means you had to fucking bring up Brianna Wu.
oh, you're welcome.
God.
I don't know, man. Your reaction. These people seem to be living rent free in your head, man.
Memes, do you know the extent of how much of a cunt Brianna Wu actually is?
I mean, that's a very negative connotation for a woman.
And she deserves it.
All I remember hearing is something about Gamergate or something. All I know was I was busy gaming at the time, playing Alpha Arc, and then I had met XX Mrs. Memes. I kind of
I'm not even going to detail about how fucking terrible of a person Brianna Wu is. Just
Is she so terrible that she warranted what's likely thousands and thousands of hours and thousands of dollars paid out for videos ragging on her?
yes.
Okay, you know what? I don't give a fuck about Brianna Wu. Okay, top 10 YouTube successes of 2019. Number 10, Nerdrotic. They popped up out of nowhere talking about geek culture, and
no.
he's
You can
over
thank-
100,000 subscribers already.
Thank
I
Brie
couldn't
Larson
do
for
that,
that
and
one.
I've been doing this for 4 years.
Oh, I just
Yeah,
followed
no. Thank Brie
Pretty
Larson for that one. That was all her.
Oh, he did 42 videos about her. Okay.
Yeah. It's 42 videos about Captain Marvel and Brie Larson. And then the other 42 videos are about Star Wars.
Thank you for proving my point.
Okay, fair enough. Maybe that's why I can't do it in 4 years, because I don't cater to a certain crowd. Perhaps. But then again, that is a success, is it not?
But also, too, he's also doing 42 videos a day.
He's providing a lot of content and everything, so he's putting in the work.
Why don't you just say the Phantom Menace has been very successful this year?
That is actually, I was about to go there because I guess I am either tangentially and or part of the Fandom Menace, because I've been talking with a lot of these folks. I actually talked to Mr. Thomas Gilk the other day. Quick shout out to Thomas. In that, basically, what is the Fandom Menace? Is it people just kind of collectively using a hashtag to kind of knock on a lot of these Star Wars things coming out that a lot of folks aren't big fans of? If that's the case, I'm not the Fandom Menace. If it's just going to hang out with and enjoying the company of some of those folks, sure, then I'm part of the Fandom Menace. That's why it all depends on what you define it as. Seems to be different.
And that's the thing. This is what a lot of people won't talk about. And this is back when I was on Nurgle streams. I've talked to Umbrella Guy, Yellow Flash, Nerdette, and a lot of those Comicsgate people before the Fandom Menace became a thing. It doesn't have to do with, oh my God, Star Wars is bad. Daisy Ridley is horrible. Fuck Kathleen Kennedy. No, dude, it's just the fact that stop destroying our fucking franchises. That's what the Fandom Menace is about. It's not about like we hate women or we hate this or that or we're some sort of estrophobe. It's like, no, we have certain franchises that we like. Please stop fucking co-opting them and destroying them so you can push a fucking political agenda. That's what pisses people off. Just take the fucking franchise, show it a little bit of fucking respect the fucking source material, and give us something that people can just sit down and watch and enjoy without trying to shove your political agenda down our throat like it's a freaking gangbang fucking video on Pornhub. That's all we want.
Didn't Disney kill all the source material off?
At this point, I don't even know because I gave up on Marvel. I gave up on Star Wars. I used to go to my local fucking comic shop every day a few years ago until I realized not only is the art shit, the writing is shit, but the message is all about fucking political crap that has nothing to do with the fucking source material and the legacy that is Marvel, DC, Star Wars. Take your fucking pick. I do not care about your fucking politically correct crap. I want a good X-Men comic. I want a good Avengers comic. Why are you fucking destroying it for the sake of fucking political correctness? That's why the Phantom Menace exists in the fucking first place. It's not a fucking difficult concept to grasp. But these politically correct motherfuckers are so fucking hell-bent on using this medium of entertainment to push their agenda, they don't give a flying fuck about people who are actually a part of a fandom. They just want to use it so they can push their fucking narrative. That's why we're the Phantom Menace, and that's why they hate us. Because we won't accept that.
See, my big thing is, didn't Captain America get turned into a Nazi?
Yes. That was during Nick Spencer's run where Captain America became a fucking Hydra agent, and that was during, I should remember the name of the run. It was,
all I'm saying,
remember.
man, is that is somebody that is kind of outside the fray. It's all of a sudden you're like, so Captain America's a Nazi now. It's like, what? What?
Yeah, it makes no fucking sense.
It's like Arrow 404, and that's the thing.
Well, you know, it would have made sense if he was a double agent, but he wasn't. And that was during Secret Empire. That's what it was. It was during the Secret Empire run where Captain America decided that it would be better if Hydra actually won.
Yeah,
and Hydra takes over the United States.
See,
so the
here's
US
the thing.
becomes Nazis.
Here's the thing. I left comics, and I have a separation between comics and graphic novels. I believe there is a separation there about maturity. But I left comics when it came right after the Dark Knight series of the Batman comics, 99 to 2004, 2005, I believe. I had that whole set, and they were brilliant. And then they revamped back to the old fucking milquetoast Batman, and I left. I was done. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. When you want to take something edgy, make it a little bit darker, take like the Batman story archetype and make it darker. That fits. Don't take Captain America and make him a Nazi. How does that fucking fit? That makes no sense.
Dodge, I'll give you an example how you do a dark storyline. When the first issue of Batman White Knight, Batman gets fed up with fucking Joker, and Joker runs to a pharmaceutical company and force feeds him a bunch of fucking antipsychotic pills, and Joker doesn't just become sane, he fucking actually becomes the mayor of Gotham and says, yeah, crime is a bad thing. Joker actually becomes sane, and Batman becomes the bad guy. And they turn the entire fucking narrative on its fucking head. And that worked for the first couple of episodes.
Well, everything goes.
That actually works.
And everything going darker is what's actually pissing me off about the bloody comics. And you know, every second comic book movie that's coming out, or well, every shit comic book movie that comes out, you hear the same fucking phrase in every single one of them. Oh, and this is based on the short run of Dark Horse comics, on the subject and all this. And it's like, who's the fucking idiot who thinks the Dark Horse comics are good enough to fucking put them up instead of the material that everybody else actually likes? I'm waiting for them to actually say that about Star Wars too, where it's like, oh no, we got this from the Extended Universe Dark Horse comic series.
Well, okay, I disagree. I think when you look at what people would call canon and what has happened in the novels, especially when you look at the Star Trek and Star Wars franchises, respectively, I believe the novels expand and make the lore much deeper than the canon material ever could.
No, I agree. No, it's the supplementary works and stuff like that. They're part of the extended universe. And what I would also argue as a success story is who's that guy that did that fan made like Vader film and stuff like that. That kind of Disney kind of like tried to claim and stuff like that. Like, dude, that stuff in and of itself, like, that was amazing. Like, I mean,
I think that was Star Wars Explained did that.
It was one of those guys that definitely deserved just so much credit. I mean, I remember watching that. I'm like, this is pretty much like, especially on the budget that he was at, like he had actually folks like do the music for him so he could actually use it in there rather than clipping it out and everything. Like he paid people to do that. So it's like, I honestly think that the future for a lot of these franchises comes from the fans itself, just listening to the communities, getting community feedback, communities even just coming up with a rough idea like that. Because like to take what he did and then to put an actual like Disney budget of a couple $100 million behind it, dude, you could do an amazing story. It's just I fear that a lot of companies they don't necessarily want to do that for a number of reasons, because like that's the thing that's going to kill probably CNN, at least in its current iteration. They have the opportunity, the citizen journalist, like you have infinite content then at a much lower price, and you actually get to help other folks within the community. Like that sounds like a win to me.
Beams, you bring up a point that I've been bringing up, and everybody else who quote quote is the fandom menace have been bringing up for a long fucking time. If you take out this fucking bullshit, like how Disney has treated Star Wars, if you hired a lot of these frickin' like hardcore Star Wars nerds as your writers and just let them act as the writers and the directors, the creative consultants, the creative advisors of the franchise, it would have been so much fucking better. But instead, what the fuck happened? It was a bunch of corporatist fucking assholes who wanted to sell fucking toys, and then you put the fucking franchise in the hands of a bunch of people that want to shove a fucking political agenda down your fucking throat. What the hell happened to the franchise? It died. And then what the hell happened once it died? They turned around and they blamed the fucking fans, hence you have the fandom menace. That's what the fuck happened. And now we're the fucking problem? No. Fuck you, screw you, go fuck yourself. You think we have animosity because we don't like female leads? Why the fuck did we like frickin' Ridley Scott? Why the hell do we like Alien? Why the hell do we like Terminator if we don't like fucking female leads? We've been preaching this over and over and over. It has nothing to do with your instant isms. It has the fact to do that you have no fucking respect for the fucking franchise. And if you want to blame the fans for it, go a fucking head. But don't blame us when your fucking franchise fails and burns to the goddamn ground. You fucking corporatist, detached pieces of shit.
Because we won't fucking fork out our fucking money for your fucking shit that we don't bloody want, which is fair enough for us, isn't it?
Well, no, actually, here's a little bit of pushback. Doku, who the fuck do you think is gonna lead these goddamn franchises? The same people that have always fucking led them. The same people that fucking own them. The corporations, numbnuts. Who do you think runs this shit? Who do you think is throwing $100 million behind the production of the next Star Wars film, dickhead? It's the fucking corporate pricks.
No, but you see, Dodge, what we're finding out now is that corporate seems to like money. And you have a look at what Sony's doing now. They're giving us the Ghostbusters movie that we actually wanted because they've just figured out that, hang on a minute, if we listen to them and do what they want, maybe they'll go to the movie, spend some money, and then we'll make some money on a movie for once.
All right, let's be honest about something here. All right, Doku touched on something that's true, but it's beyond what he's saying. They did this to Star Wars and Star Trek as well, all right, with the specific intent in mind to hammer those people who euphemistically call themselves the fandom menace, right? They didn't care about those fans. In fact, they wanted to remove those fans. They looked at those fans and us fans like that as we are the problem. They didn't care about our money, all right? Because quite frankly, they don't like us. And they looked at us and said, okay, well, they'll always be there, no matter what. They're just gonna, bitch whenever they don't like anything, so we can just ignore them. And then they made the next corporate decision, and it was a corporate decision, but it's a corporate decision based on the social dynamics as corporations see it today. They're not doing anything different. Let's be honest, as a major corporation does with an HR department saying, okay, we heard that you were sexually harassing this girl. And you're like, I was at a bar talking to my friends. I didn't even know she was around. Well, yeah, but we overheard you talking to her. So, you gotta be careful of that. All right. That's what they were bowing to. All right. They didn't think that it would affect their bottom line because they thought that it was a small group of people. That's a good portion of it. They didn't respect the fans because in their minds the fans were such a small element. You would think that they would have learned just from the fact that take a look at how well attended conventions are, but they didn't.
Take a look at the video games. Like the Old Republic, how many of those did they make? Like 1, 2? I know folks that played that and loved that from back in the day.
MC, you didn't touch on one thing. There's a very specific thing about this, and it's not unique to Star Wars, but it's an important thing to point out. When Star Wars, back in the 70s, when A New Hope dropped, did it have any fucking corporate backing?
A little bit, not a ton.
In comparison to the prequel trilogies or the Force Awakens,
not even in comparison. It didn't even have it as in comparison to what the Empire Strikes Back. The Empire Strikes Back had far more corporate buy-in than the New Hope.
Because when A New Hope dropped, it wasn't even a big deal. No one really expected it to be a big deal. Yet it was something that people actually wanted to go see. Not only 2, 3, 4, but 20, 30, 40, sometimes 70 times.
Well, yeah, but that's because there were a number of elements that came together to cause that. Okay, but the corporation in order to have bought in at that point, they had to buy into the new technology immediately that Lucas was selling, and they weren't ready to do that.
Real quick, sorry, real fucking quick. The reason that the original Star Wars trilogy was so successful is because it had nothing to do with social commentary, even if social commentary was there. It was George Lucas's little brainchild that managed to speak out, and people actually enjoyed it because it wasn't some heavy-handed corporate bullshit. It was a fucking traditional hero story that people hadn't seen before, and it made it very fucking successful, and that's why it went good. We're seeing the exact opposite now because it's fucking regurgitated fucking corporate bullshit. I would rather fucking smell whatever a bird fucking throws up as opposed to going and see what J.J. Abrams has to come
I don't disagree with you, but at the same time, a lot of the venom has to do with what you said before, which was they blamed the fans. That can't be undersold. Let's be honest. When you sit up there and accuse the fans of just not getting it,
well, see, they don't even have the excuse of doing that because it's willful ignorance of something that's as set in stone as the fucking sun rising tomorrow morning. The fan base for Star Wars is something that is such a prominent thing on this planet and in this day and age. To to say that you didn't realize that the fan base was that big is to just be willfully ignorant of fucking your reality around you. I mean, like even Saddam Hussein knew that there was a huge Star Wars fan base in fucking in America and shit. Like, he was in a spider hole.
Trust me, they did not believe it. You can say that, all right, and you can say that they were ignorant. Okay, yeah, they were ignorant, but they did believe that. You can listen to the way they were talking. They have constant. One of the biggest complaint. What's the biggest complaint that when everybody talks about Star Trek, for example, the first season, saying that they canceled it after 3 seasons? What was the reason that they canceled it? What was the reason that's always brought up? Well, it just wasn't having enough people watching it, right? It didn't have enough. The fan base that supposedly was there was not really there. That's where they get that mindset.
Well, no, and I was going to start talking about Star Trek anyway, but okay. Yeah, epic fail in 2019. Discovery, just like in 2018. Fair enough. Discovery sucks. We all get it. But you know, the success is the build-up for the Picard show. And the build-up is real. Even people in the Fandom Menace, dun dun dun, are thinking Picard is going to be a good show. You have a lot of people coming out saying it's going to be a good show. Now, you look at the original Star Trek movies. Okay, you were talking Star Wars. Star Trek didn't get an opening applause. The motion picture bombed, dude.
What do you mean bombed?
They had to scrape money together to get part 2 out.
No. You talking about the Star Trek the motion picture bombed? No, it didn't. It was well attended for that time frame. You know, when you're comparing it to Star Wars, yeah, okay, but and that's what everyone was comparing it to. Everyone was trying to compare it to Star Wars. Well, it's not Star Wars, okay, but it didn't. I wouldn't say it was a box office bomb by any stretch of the imagination, and it made money.
It made money because they had a fucking shoestring budget. Let's not mess around with that, MC.
The first Star Wars movie? Star Wars the movie?
No, Star Trek the motion picture.
Oh, Star Trek the motion picture. I mean, Star Trek the motion picture? No, that's not a shoestring budget, dude. The special effects were well funded. I mean, I don't know where you're thinking that was a shoestring budget.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing that nobody fucking talks about. No one that's big in the Fandom Menace, all the people that have already talked about, but there are a few commonalities. Did they have big budgets? Yes. The majority of the money went to the special effects. So let's look at the commonality here. We can look at fucking the first Star Trek movie, and we can look at The Force Awakens. What are those movies? Those movies are big, flashy Hollywood fucking pictures that are nothing more than fucking popcorn movies. And they're directed with big names that have big name actors that do not give a flying fuck about the source material, because what the hell does Star Trek and Star Wars have before Hollywood got its hands on it? It wasn't about fucking flashy fucking anything else. It wasn't about big name actors or directors. It was about there was a decent fucking narrative and there was a decent fucking story about it.
I thought Star Wars always had a big, decent budget.
No, it never did. No, and I'm talking about the original fucking Star Wars. It never did.
I would disagree. The puppeteering that they did for at least Return of the Jedi costed quite a fucking bit, dude.
Yeah, it costed a lot of money, but nobody was going to fucking expect the movie to be successful.
No, I disagree with you there. When Return of the Jedi came out, it was after the massive success of The Empire Strikes Back. MC,
I'm talking A New Hope. I'm talking I'm talking the debut of the Star Trek franchise. I'm talking A New Hope. No one fucking expected either of these franchises to be as successful as they were. And
you're right about
once
that.
they were successful, that's when people actually started to take notice. But when they were very first dropped, no one really gave a damn about them.
Well,
it's the same thing with Battlestar Galactica. No one expected it to get the type of cult fan base that it did. And once it did, what the fuck happened to it?
First Star Wars was $11 million. Return of the Jedi was $32.5 million for budgets.
There you go.
Yeah, but that's
11 million though. What was that? When did they start filming A
77.
New Hope?
A New Hope was released in 77. It was started filming, I think, in 76, 75.
Just for inflation, that's a lot of money, dude. Right off the bat. It
beats fucking The Force Awakens. I can tell you that much right now.
But 11 million was a lot of money, irrespective of who's got it. But in the film industry, 11 million, even back in those days, wasn't a very big budget.
No, it wasn't. And that's the thing. No one expected any of these franchises to take off like they did. The only reason they actually took off, it wasn't because it was flashy, like the Transformers movies where it's like, oh, bright sparkles and pretty things. Let me sit down and eat my popcorn. No, there was an actual story. People actually cared about the fucking characters. It built a fandom around it.
Oh, okay. Let's be, but okay. Yes and no. All right. A New Hope was transformational from a story perspective because of what was going on in the movies at that time frame. All right. There's a lot of dour stuff, a lot of stuff in the background. All right, that people forget about. Most of the movies were these either nihilistic type movies like Vanishing Point. From a sci-fi perspective, what you had coming out was Silent Running. Okay, movies along that frame.
Well, didn't the Twilight Zone movie come out around then too?
No. Twilight movies didn't come out until the 80s.
Okay, my bad.
If I remember correctly, the first one came out in the 80s, but it was when they came out with A New Hope. All right, it was a refreshing return to the dynamic of a good guy, bad guy, not all the shades of crap, right?
It was the hero's journey.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Doku, the hero's journey, because it's more like the Odyssey than it is...
But it didn't become a franchise until the Empire Strikes Back. Okay? The Empire Strikes Back and people went to see The Empire Strikes Back. Yeah, they wanted to see the what would happen with the characters, but the big draw was what is new, because the special effects from Star Wars was just still so new. All right, and they wanted to see how Lucas had expanded it as well. I'm not saying that they weren't interested in the characters; they were to a degree. But when the Empire Strikes Back came out, and everything, if you take a look at the difference between The Empire Strikes Back and any other film within the Star Wars franchise, it's like night and day. In the character development, the acting, the directing, everything across the board. The script was far better than anything else that you had seen before. Okay, that's what made Star Wars a franchise. It was The Empire Strikes Back. It wasn't A New Hope. Yes, A New Hope was good, and people wanted to see it. But one of the reasons they did want to see it, though, was because of the Flash, because all of the new special effects were just so cool. Okay, it became a franchise. Go ahead.
Oh no, MC, and I'm going to tell you what made The Empire Strikes Back, as far as that hero's journey narrative. what made it so good? Because it's in the name, The Empire Strikes Back, and it's in two very specific things as far as character development, but also how it's portrayed on screen. And there are two very, very specific fucking moments that completely break the narrative, but also build it up for that finale that is The Last Jedi. This is why people like Lord of the Rings, and no one ever fucking talks about this. Number one, people leave Hoth. The rebels are broken. The Empire has struck back. But what happens? It's not about the rebels leaving. It's about this, and this is one thing I will actually give Disney credit for. It is about the Skywalkers. It is. But what happens to Luke? What happens to him having that one fucking moment in Bespin where he gets his arm cut off, where our hero learns, whether he wants to accept it or not, that is his father who just cut his frickin' arm off and then has to realize it. All of that is what leads to the hero's journey. It's not about him being a Mary Sue. It's not about him, I'm this great thing. No, they tear Luke down bit by bit by bit by bit through the entire movie. And who the fuck comes to save him? Luke doesn't save himself. It's the people that he fucking surrounded himself with in the first movie who came to save his ass because he should be dead. That's what makes Luke such a great character.
Well, it's not only that. It's not. Well, no, it's not only that. It's not the people that he surrounded himself with. It's this smuggler scum that he met on Tatooine that flies in and saves his ass.
Got saved by a bandit.
Yeah, and then
again,
he has to return the favor, right? In return, and free him from the carbonite. I mean, it's a nice wraparound. The original trilogy is just brilliant in how they do this.
Oh, and that's the thing. It's because no character is perfect. It's just they feed off of each other's flaws and their strengths, and that's what makes them so great. Is because no character is perfect, and the narrative is built around the characters, and it allows the story to progress in a way that you can see all of these characters actually grow and become better people. I mean, okay, everybody likes to say, and this is, I'm gonna say the whole like spoiler warning. The whole fucking Kylo Ren and Rey kiss, screw you. When Han Solo and Leia kiss, and you actually can tell that they're in love, that's a moment where it's like, yes, that was something you've been building up to. All of these characters have grown, and they're not just shitbag characters. Their strengths have been...
Well, no, and Doku, I have to cut you off here, because I saw a documentary on the original Star Wars, right? And this chick is talking. She's like, yeah, that moment where Leia tells Han, I love you. And he goes, I know. And she's like, every woman just melted. Like, that was the bad boy moment, right, for Han Solo. And I can see that, right? He doesn't say, I love you too. He says, I know. And then he gets dipped in the carbonite.
And that's the thing. That's the thing. It fits for the characters, and it makes you actually feel for them because, like, dude, put yourself in that situation. If that's the person you fucking actually love, maybe this is the last time you actually ever see them again. Would you put your life on the line to go save them? Of course you would. It makes them relatable. It adds passion and emotion into the story with being something so fucking simple. It's not forced.
Oh, it was an excellent storyline. Oh, and Doku, what you just said there, that's the biggest gripe I've heard from the newest Star Wars movie is that it felt forced. Yes, Dad joke intended right there. But my big thing is I thought that whole kiss thing, again, I haven't seen the movie yet. It wasn't more kind of like the Luke and Leia kiss.
Well, the Force thing actually, I reckon, came a bit more in the first movie because Daisy Ridley does really do a "I'm about to be penetrated in the bumhole" kind of look on her face. So, like every time that she was in peril or something like that, she had this fucking "I'm about to get fucked in the ass" look on her face. So, I reckon that was a bit more forced looking than anything else.
You're visiting freaking Ma Dukes at a bar, and all of a sudden, oh, here's the full freaking former Legion, whatever. I don't even know. It's like, well, that's the original stuff. It did
the rape joke went over everyone's head.
What?
Take my thermal detonator anal beads.
All right. On to another list. We're gonna start with MC. Top 20 because we can't go all the way to 100. We only got half an hour till New Year's on the West Coast. All right. Horrible stories from the United States. Lump all the Trump impeachment into one. You could have whatever. What's number 20? Go ahead, MC.
Rapey dolphins.
Hillary's actually had sex once in her life.
Either the rapey dolphins or the meth attack squirrel.
Those are problems. Those are problems. And seeing as these are negative issues, and I would prefer to go on a more positive thing, I'm going to take my leave for now. Hey, Happy New Year's, guys.
Happy New Year's. Good night,
Happy New Year's.
So, the rapey dolphins. Yes, there were several reports out of the United States this year of dolphins inappropriately,
they were sexually
mounting
molesting
individuals.
They were sexually molesting swimmers.
Yeah, so rapey dolphins. But hang on, footy players usually get away with that kind of shit, don't they?
Oh.
I'm not going there. You're on your own.
It's not wrong.
I didn't say he was wrong. I just said I wasn't going there. But
alleged footy players.
The meth attack squirrel, where this guy was basically feeding a squirrel that was caged methamphetamines to try and basically see how aggressive it would get. All right. Which the police found, and I still don't understand this to this day. They released it back into the wild.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, okay, first off, who has enough mess to waste some on a squirrel? All right?
A crackhead.
The Umbrella Corporation. It's fucking Resident Evil.
Right? I mean, name me one tweaker who's gonna waste his dope on a squirrel. I will call you a liar.
Maybe he thinks if he gives it enough to smoke, then when he's out one day and he's done all his studies, he can just sort of just put the fucking the actual squirrel in his mouthpiece and smoke that instead.
Well, the idea is you just have several of these in your trees, and you know your property is secure.
Holy shit, you're right. That's totally what he was thinking.
I mean, all you had to do is watch Rocky and Bullwinkle to realize, oh, yeah, look what they can do. Can you just imagine the meth squirrel flying out of the tree?
That actually sounds like something from Austin Powers. It's the next tier down from slightly agitated fucking sea bass.
No, dude.
Pissed off squirrels.
No. I have a way worse vision in my head. Meth squirrel, teeth sharpened, flying at your eyeballs. Like, fuck
laser
that
on your heads.
This shit is terrifying in my head. I don't like this idea. Ask for best squirrel. No, you gotta die.
Okay, so you asked what that was number 20. It's the mess.
I just imagine it with like a little shiv, just begging people for a fix.
Yeah, I will cut you, motherfucker.
Give me the rock. Give me the rock.
I only need one eyeball. Just one.
Either that or it's down back lane, waves, and it sticks its head out and it's like, "Oi, psst, psst, come here. I'll suck your dick for $5."
No, see, the scary part is it asks you for one eyeball, but then it tells you to bend over.
No. Could you imagine the squirrel going to the meth dealer with just a bunch of fucking acorns? Like, yo, this is worth $500 in squirrel bucks. Like, what's up?
This is not how Saturday morning cartoons are supposed to go.
Okay, I think you've just given me the idea for the new Ren and Stimpy.
We're Animaniacs.
It's like it's Bullwinkle and Rocky and Bullwinkle. What really went down? The untold stories of Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Well, I'm not saying the squirrel's itching himself, but he's like, yo, I got these 5 acorns. What you got?
Meanwhile, Bullwinkle's like, dude. Oh, man.
Hey,
out in heroin.
Bullwinkle's on PCP, remember? Because, and now, hey, Rocky, let me pull a rabbit out of my head. Again! Nothing up my sleeve. Presto! Don't know my own strength.
And now here's something we hope you really like.
As long as I don't know what those horns are going to be used for.
Oh shit! Okay.
So he had the super strength from the PCP pulling rhinos and elephants and shit out of the hat.
All right. Number 19. Moving on from meth squirrels, we're gonna move into the young lady who broke into her ex-boyfriend's house in Florida, held him to the ground with a knife to his throat, and proceeded to rape him. Now, did he get hard because he enjoyed knife play? I doubt it. I'm pretty sure she raped him. What say you?
Get them clothes off. Get them off! I think you put that down as rape.
But wait a minute, I thought men couldn't be raped because, when that gets hard, that means we said yes, right?
Hang on. How did the actual sex act go? Who was giving it to who? Did she have a strap on, or was she bouncing on his floppy?
She was bouncing on his dipstick, and she had a knife to his throat, and she looked like the bitch that yelled, "Leave Britney alone." Like, she was insane.
Yeah, it was what it was. So at least he reported it to the police. He wasn't afraid of getting harassed.
Can you imagine those cops, though, when they were writing the report up? They were laughing at him. Come on.
Well, yeah, come on. Yeah, you have to admit that. I agree. So, all right. What's the next story? Do you have another?
Wait a minute. No. We're not letting the Florida bitch go by without Doku's input. Doku is married to a Florida bitch.
He's silently sitting there having a tug at the moment. Florida bitch, knife play.
Oh, dude, I'll just say this much. You know what? If I got a crazy motherfucker holding a knife to my throat and I got to get my dick hard and that's what's going to prevent me from getting my throat slit, you better damn well expect that. Yeah.
You're going to be in an excited point of view. Your body's already excited. It's already amped.
No. You sit there and piss her off so like she kills you and you don't know whether you're coming or going.
Oh, boo.
Yeah, there are a few specific types of gargling that I enjoy. Me choking on my own blood is not one of them.
But choking on your own spoof is okay then.
Well, no, and Barry in the chat.
That was good.
He scores with
That
that
was
one. That's a score.
Yeah, that was points. Fucking points.
Fucking rounds out, broadside direct hit. Fucking hell. Sorry,
Okay.
man. That was wide open. I had to do it.
Yeah, okay. Barry in the chat says, she had a knife to him. Why is that funny? Okay. Alright. I don't know about you, but, I'm able to pick my wife up and throw her around and have fun. Now, she doesn't protest. This is nothing illegal. But this bitch has a knife to you. You're telling me he can't grab her and spin her around and get her off of him? He can't defend himself at all? I mean, seriously. Like, how weak is this cocksucker? Like, did you see a picture of this bitch? She weighs 90 pounds with a bunch of quarters in her pockets. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this soy boy prick?
I think it's more the slightest move, and she could just slit your throats, no matter how big.
No. How did she get to the point of being on top of him with the knife?
It's called being asleep and/or drunk.
Exactly. Hey, honey, how's things going? Why is the knife through my throat? Oh God, she's got me naked.
And to be honest, she probably actually thought this out before she decided to give me that fucking cock. Otherwise, I'm just slitting your throat.
Before she decided to pounce.
Maybe she sewed him into the bed sheets, right, with just a little hole, perfectly circled out of the one important area for herself.
God damn! This bitch is a seamstress.
And for those people who don't believe that that's not possible, that actually happened to an individual in a unit that I was with in the military.
Holy shit!
His wife. Well, the sex part didn't happen, but his wife. He unfortunately was one of those people that got drunk, and when he got drunk, he got violent. And he got drunk one night and passed out in bed, and she sewed him into the bed. And when he woke up, she took a tire iron to him.
Huh?
Oh. Well.
Okay, so
karma's a bitch.
Yeah, damn, that went dark.
Well, I mean, it's not, but that's that's decades past. We've moved beyond it now to just raping the guy rather than just beating him with a tire iron.
Yeah,
well, can we all agree this bitch was insane?
No, I got respect for the Sheila and MC's fucking story because, the amount of fucking bitches that, you drag them down the police station, get them to make a statement, and then say that, right, well, fucking, we're moving you to a safe place, only to walk out of the police station after they've gone through all of that and go, oh, no, I better go back to him because he might get the shits. That kind of says you're into that, but if you're going to sew the dude in the fucking bed and then fucking beat the shit out of him with a tire on to teach him his lesson, well, good on you, sweetheart. It's the next best thing to just fucking leaving the cunt.
Well, I'm pretty sure that, if I'm not mistaken, that they got divorced after that. But we don't know why.
Do you think? I'm pretty sure I'm on the phone with my lawyer immediately. Yo, Steve fucking Godshanks.
I need counseling. I'm an abused spouse.
Yeah, that's right. I'm milking this shit, homie.
Oh, no, that'd be even funnier too. He's been the abusive cunt the entire marriage, and then as a result of her beating the shit out of him in the fucking bed with a tire on, he becomes the victim, and she becomes the asshole.
That's right, bitch. That's how we're handling it. It's on. All right. Number 17. It's got to go to someone else. So, Farty, Doku, or Yorkie, you guys.
Hey, what's the subject matter?
Any news, preferably out of the U.S. in 2019, but our 20 worst stories.
20 worst stories. Someone else take this.
Can't think of any on top of my head.
You can't think of bad stories coming out of the United States?
Oh my god. Okay, fine. Fuck it. Parkland. I said it.
Well, it's a bit hard to narrow them down because there's so many.
No, I said it. I said it. Parkland and Gun Grabbers Central. Fuck them. Fuck you, Hog. You're a fucking cunt. And guess what, YouTube? We're headed to bit shoot in 2020, cunts. That's it. I said it. Fucking on.
That David Hogue cunt fucking looks like he's a fucking member of the bloody Hitler Youth Master Race, that little bastard. And then that fucking stupid skinhead bloody bimbo twit fucking thing. She actually looks like she's an actress from some fucking TV show or movie I've seen somewhere before. But I loved that because it was like...
Wait, hey, no, Farty, I know where you saw her before. You saw her at every other shooting that happened in the last year and a half because they're crisis actors. That's right. Even the frogs are turning us gay.
But the thing that I really like though is after they're fucking out there fucking berating and belittling all the adults and shit because they're spoilt little cunts and they're fucking saying, we're called bullshit, and not wondering why no one takes them seriously, and because in polite society,
how
you have
dare
to swear, if you have to swear to make your fucking point,
we'll
that
talk
means
about
that
the later.
you're a degenerate little fuck. But anyway, fucking then it turns out, right, this was the piece de resistance, the thing that I've been waiting for, and the thing that I fucking laughed like a fucking schoolgirl for about an hour over, is when I found out that the cunt who fucking shot up the school, turns out he did it because these two cunts, the bald bitch and David fucking Hitler Youth, were fucking teasing him.
Oh, they're doing more than
were
just
they
teasing him.
bullying the cunt that turned into a bully and then shot up the fucking school, and now they feel bad because they just realise it's their fault? Oh dear.
Well, no, and that stupid little fucking Hitler Youth Hog little bitch boy. Fucking what? Oh, I was there. Yeah, you weren't there. You were skipping school and you were told about it. You ran home, grabbed your camera, and showed up 20 minutes late, you little cunt. Fuck you, cockfucker. Fuck you.
No, but I hope those two, because they did fucking bully this cunt into being a school shooter, I hope those cunts have that fucking sit in their conscience for the rest of their lives. I hope it does fucking eat them away that they were part of the cause of the fucking innocent people that died. I hope they get their fucking survivor's guilt and all this kind of shit. And I hope it eats them up and fucking makes them commit suicide because we obviously don't fucking need them.
Those kind of people, though, have no conscience. Let's be honest. All right.
Well, they actually do, because the only reason why they're kicking up a stink about it is to, just try and fucking relieve their conscience into believing that it wasn't actually their fault, that they didn't have
I disagree with
something.
You. I think that they fully believe that they're not at fault. I think they're already in like the victim mentality.
No. They do believe that they're at fault, but they're only just trying to fucking advocate for all this other shit just to try and detract from the fact that they need to tell themselves something to sleep better at night. Fucking.
Actually,
this is all. It's all guilty complexes.
No,
I'm gonna
disagree.
I'm gonna talk in a very monotone voice here. Mad Dodge Productions does not condone or proclaim that any views or subject matters are a reflection of his channel. Although, when it comes to David Hogg, he does say that Hogg is a fucking cuntbag piece of shit. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you why. Because the same motherfucker who wasn't really there, who showed up late with a camera, who sucked up the publicity and flew around the country arguing about gun control, has probably never shot a gun ever in his entire fucking life. He probably doesn't know what a kick is. He probably doesn't know how to clean a fucking 12-gauge shotgun, for God's sake. The simplest gun ever to clean. He doesn't know what he's talking about, and he wants to lecture people like me, where I have a fucking mountain lion and bears in my backyard, and tell me I shouldn't own a gun. Okay, I shouldn't protect my family from wildlife, much less the gangs in inner cities. Let's start about Chicago, shall we? agree? Oh, maybe not. Hog might be offended. Yeah, go fuck yourself, David Hogg. Fuck you.
Hey, don't you hunt hogs? Maybe that was the whole point of the school shooting. They were trying to hunt the hog. You missed, bastard. Then now we know why, because it turns out he's a bit of a fuckwit.
He's a feral hog.
Well, no, and it's not that the man. No, it's not that the man is going out there and expressing his opinion. Everybody has that right. This is America.
Pause real fucking quick. Do not refer to David fucking Hogg as a man. He's a fucking child. Get it right.
He's a little girly boy.
If you want to interject yourself into political discourse and act like an adult, then I will treat you like an adult. You're on an even playing field. You sock me in the nose, I'll punch you in the nose, sir.
No,
Yeah,
Dodge,
you know
what
what?
you do hang on. What you do at cunts like this is if they're children, they're acting like belligerent little children, berating fucking adults like spoiled little brats. You treat them like even bigger fucking children, show them no fucking respect. Go Doku.
And I'm with Farty on this one. Do not refer to David Hogg as a man. He is a fucking child that thinks he's an adult. He is a fucking self-righteous little fucking cunt piece of shit. He is not a man. Do not show him any fucking respect. He is not a man.
Well, I know what I'm getting Doku for his birthday. A David Hogg t-shirt.
David Hogg is a self-righteous, little self-serving piece of crap who is going to take a fucking tragedy that took lives from people, innocent fucking people, to fucking prop himself up, to push his own fucking agenda. No, screw David Hogg. He's not a man. He's not even a boy. He's a fucking puppet. Calling him Pinocchio would be a fucking compliment. He is not even a fucking minuet. David Hogg is a hollow, soulless piece of shit. I do not care what anyone says. Fuck David Hogg. Do not call
Okay, I
him
got
a
the next
man.
4chan prank. I got the next 4chan prank. We get everybody on 4chan to send fucking David Hogg dildos for his 18th birthday with notes attached to them saying, "There you go. Now you finally got a proper cock and balls."
Well, no, okay, Doku, I get your sentiment. MC, what say you? If somebody wants to interject themselves into the political landscape and come out speaking as an authority or as an adult on a subject, shouldn't we treat them as such and then destroy them? Like, okay, you're an adult, now I can destroy you.
Of course you should, and this is where a lot of people are. Oh, he's just a kid. You're saying this about a kid. Bullshit. You want to talk about the leftists in this country are all a bunch of freaking self-righteous hypocrites, right? They always have been, and it hasn't changed. Now, was Parkland this year or was it last year?
I'm sure it was the year before. Well, it's the year before for me now. It's bloody confusing for you cunts because of the AD.
Well, I don't know. David Hogg's been talking about it this year too, so I felt it was
2018. I'm sure it was in 2018.
And you know the thing is you haven't seen his compatriot, the female compatriot, right? At least I haven't seen anything on her. But
hang on, wasn't it during Obama's administration?
No.
David Hogg?
Yeah.
No.
I don't know.
I believe that was 17. And no, I don't care if you're injecting yourself into the political conversation. The same way that, Greta Thunberg, you can inject yourself into political conversation. You're still a fucking child.
No, she's a young adult, and she needs to be treated, all right, as a young adult. And if she can't handle it, or if he can't handle it, all right, then that should be pointed out that these two individuals who are acting and engaging in adult conversations don't know how to do it. all right, and are acting like children and are expected to be shielded like children.
Because they are children.
That's where I had a problem with all these people demanding they be shielded like children.
Because they're children. They have no fucking place in fucking political discourse. They're children.
Well, they don't. I agree with that part. That they don't have any place in discourse.
This is where you don't treat them like adults, because if you treat them like adults, you're only encouraging them to continue going. Greta Thunberg. No,
you don't treat them with respect. You treat them like adults that are acting like children, exactly like Loki said.
No. You don't even treat them like adults who are acting like children. See, like back in the day, I keep saying that we used to have a thing out here that getting smacked in the head for being stupid was an actual fucking thing. And we used to stop stupidity out here with public ridicule, physical violence, and just like not fucking standing for it. Like it used to actually be a thing. And people never used to be fucking idiots out in Australia. We used to be known as a smart country, because people didn't do stupid things. Because if you did something stupid, someone was going to be legally entitled to slap you in the back of the head, like give you an uppercut in the back of the head, and say, "Oi, stop being a fuckwit." And that was an actual thing. And if you didn't want to have that happen to you, simply don't open your mouth if you don't know what you're fucking talking about. Now, these spoilt little brat kids, let's face it, they're not adults. They're spoilt little fucking brats who decide to go out into a public forum, berate, belittle, and abuse adults, and especially when they're wrong on the matter, and they're so horrifically wrong it's not fucking funny, their stupidity should be exactly the same as it used to be. We should be able to publicly ridicule them, we should be able to slap them up the backside of the fucking head for being stupid, and we should be able to fucking tell them, "Oi, no, you little cunt. You don't know fucking shit. You're only fucking 12 years old. How the fucking hell do you know what the fucking scientists who've been doing it for fucking 30 years in fucking NASA are fucking saying? Shut the fuck up, learn some fucking manners, and then get back to your fucking room, you little cunt. Do your fucking homework. You want to know who's fucking boss? It's the cunts who are fucking older than you. Now, how dare you have the fucking nerve to fucking see that you think that fucking you can fucking tell us what to do? Get the fuck back to your room, you insolent little shit." That's how you fucking treat them. You treat them like the biggest fucking child on the planet, especially if they're fucking wrong.
And that's the thing. They're fucking children. You know what? All right, I'm gonna have my daily rant. When it comes to these fucking assholes, I don't care if it's fucking David fucking Hogg. I don't care if it's fucking Greta Thunberg. I don't care if it's the fucking little person sitting in the street holding a fucking bake sale. You're a fucking goddamn child. You sit there and you want to tell me, how dare you? How dare you have dreams of this and this or that? You're a fucking child. You have been alive for barely half of the time that I have. And I am still fucking more well aware of what the fuck is going on in the world than you have in your fucking sheltered little fucking life, getting thrown around, put in front of the fucking UN, sitting in front of fucking people that have done this shit as a fucking career. And as much as I hate the fucking bullshit that is fucking our educational system here in the United States, you're going to sit there and go in front of the UN and fucking lecture people about how dare you, how dare you, you're a fucking child, you're nothing more than a puppet, fuck you, screw what the fuck you're saying, you're a fucking child, you deserve to be proverbially spanked in the court of public opinion. That one thing you fucking leftist, self-righteous, two-faced, pretentious fucking cunts love to throw around. You are a fucking child. Screw you. Shut your mouth. Go back to whatever fucking hole you crawled out of, because you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. And if you really did give a fucking shit, well then what the fuck do you have to tell me about this, Greta fucking Thunberg? What about the fucking Trump supporters who are going to fucking cities all over the fucking goddamn United States, cleaning shit up of their own volition? You can fucking say they're doing it for fucking political points, but they're still fucking putting on hazmat suits and cleaning shit up and actually doing something while your fucking pretentious ass is running around doing God knows whatever, eating from single-serving fucking plastic containers, pretending that you're some fucking God's given savior because, I don't know, someone decided to suck your fucking dick one time. Fuck you. You fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. And David Hogg.
Okay.
Let me get to David Hogg real quick, Mad Dodge. David Hogg, what the fuck do you know about guns?
Red continues.
Yeah. What the fuck do you know about guns? What the fuck do you know about guns, David Hogg? Are you talking to me about, I don't know, maybe this fucking person should have been, watched a little bit? I wonder. No one gave a flying fuck about that. No, now you want to use that fucking bullshit to fucking make law-abiding fucking citizens fucking criminals because someone who is fucking elected who can just choose to do, I don't know, I don't flying fucking care because, I don't know, I'm elected and I'm in a position of power. Fuck what I care about the electorate. No, I'm just going to use that to fucking turn law-abiding citizens into fucking criminals and take away your fucking constitutional rights because, oh my God, I saw something horrible. People got shot. People get shot all the fucking time.
Doku, I have to cut your rant off here because you're getting into a higher number on the list, which is Virginia. We're not there yet, so shut up. Moving on to the next one. Okay, we move on from David Hogg. We move into Creepy Joe Biden. Yes, he gave us one last gaffe of 2019, and I believe it deserves to be on the list.
Hey there, little girl, your hair sure smells pretty.
No, it wasn't that. Learn the Code is back, folks. Yay, we get a flashback of 2016.
Yeah, where he sits up there and tells the coal miners again, learn to, instead of shoveling coal, if you can shovel coal, you can learn the program. Not the smartest move.
Yeah, taking a piss on the working class isn't usually a great idea. That's probably why Remain lost.
It's also why a lot of people were thinking that Biden could bring in the union vote. It's statements like that are going to eliminate any viable chance that he's going to have in like Ohio and so forth, right? Because the people are aware of this. They're watching this. They're seeing how this is going on. And Biden, who claims that he's a union man after making that kind of statement, there's not a union guy that's going to support his ass. Not in the rank and file. In the upper echelons, of course they will. The guys that are in the UAW that have how many different homes and $1 million properties in California. Yeah, but the regular work and file guys, they're just going to look at them and just laugh at Biden. And rightly so.
Well, no, and look at West Virginia. You think West Virginia is going to go Biden? I doubt it.
Well, West Virginia wasn't going to go Biden anyway. Let's be honest.
Shame Bear Dog's not on. We could have asked her.
So, anyway, enough about Biden. Creepy old Joe. He's just going to create gaffe after gaffe after gaffe. Everybody already knows that. The only question is whether or not he actually wins the nomination or not.
Okay, moving on. Oh, what was that earlier in the year? There was a big hearing. Oh, who the fuck were they grilling again?
Oh, the Mueller report?
Ah, that's it.
Yeah, the Mueller report was definitely an epic fail, especially for the Dems. But it's good news for Trump when you think about it. I mean, when it came out, there's going to be ramifications going forward with the impeachment hearing on that. That's what the Dems don't get. This is hardly even over. All right. So Mueller comes out. He tries to make it sound like, well, we really think Trump did some illegal shit, but we can't prove it and we can't find it anywhere, right? And so here's Ted Lieu. So the reason you didn't put this in the report is because the Justice Department said you couldn't find any criminality and so forth. Is that right? Well, yeah, that's right. The Justice Department policies prevented us from doing it. And Ted Lieu and the Dems creamed themselves until Mueller came back from recess and said, "I want to correct something. No. The reason that we didn't sit up there and charge him with obstruction of justice was because we didn't have the evidence to charge him with obstruction of justice." I mean, it was a joke. It was a freaking joke. It was a joke from the get-go, and it's only going to get worse because of more recent things that have happened. Now, I'm surprised that you picked the Mueller report, but
well, it's low on the list. We're only at 17, so Mueller report is low. We'll get to Ukraine
by the
and
way,
other
Mad
stuff
Dog,
higher on the
Happy
list.
New Year! It is now turned into New Year, even on the West Coast.
Oh yeah, Happy New Year, West Side, motherfucker!
Finally, you slow ass, you've caught up.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Woohoo! Hooray!
No, MC, you want to know what's going to be so incredibly amusing if this actually does move forward? And I think the Democrats might have forgotten about this. There is one particular name that, if this does move forward into the trial phase, well, I believe that name is Roberts, and he happens to preside as the Chief Justice of the United States, which, if it does move forward into trial, well, now it's a legally sanctioned trial, which, let's say you actually move and try to say, I'm not going to answer any subpoena or sanctions. That might work when it comes to the House committee. When it moves to a legal trial, this is not the way it works. I would love to see it try.
Okay, guys. So my son woke up a few minutes ago, and he was out here, and it hit 2020, so I went to go get my New Year's kiss for my wife. And my son's like, "No, don't kiss my mom," and trying to push me away and shit. It's fucked up, little brat.
So you got cock blocked.
Oh, I got my New Year's kiss. But it's also funny too. I'm like, because I'm like, my wife
and he's
this.
on the
He's
phone
like,
right now, 911.
no. No, it's funny. I say something about my wife, and he's like, "It's not your wife, it's my mom." I'm like, "They're the same person, kid." Shut up.
Kid?
Daddy, no.
Do we have to report you to Cass Warfox?
That's fucked up, dude.
Oh god, I was with Cass and Bear Dog, about 20 others ripping into, that black guy, pedo fish they call him because of his eyes. Stetson Hardwick. Did you see that guy?
No, thankfully.
Well, basically, he kept saying, everyone that disagrees with him's a conservative. So he was calling Bear Dog a conservative, and she just shouts out, "I'm a liberal, you stupid nigger."
And demonetized.
Well, we're going to BitChute anyway.
We're going to BitChute anyway. What difference does it make?
Headed to BitChute, people.
Well, he's right,
All right.
So, MC, I'm curious. Biden says he would not answer a subpoena if it actually goes to trial in the Senate. And I'm talking about a trial that is presided over by the Chief Justice of the United States. Does he have the right to deny that subpoena, considering that this is now a legal court?
Okay, if he can he ignore it? No, he has to appear. If he wants to plead the fifth, he can do that.
And that's my point. It's not the same as the House. It is now a legal court, which is presided over by the highest court of the land. Justice.
Doku, it's going to be thrown out. Mitch McConnell is not going to let the impeachment go forward. It's going to be thrown out. It's done.
No,
it's
Dodge.
DOA, dude. It's dead on arrival.
No, Dodge. I'm saying if the Senate decides to go forward with trial, it is now presided over by Chief Justice John Roberts Glover Jr., the Chief Justice of the United States. It is now a legal
but the Chief
court.
Justice of the Supreme Court can do he's still got a number of different things that he can do. He can actually quash any witness coming forward. He can actually say that's not material. All right. I mean, you got to understand something now. You're not dealing. Now, will he do something like that? I seriously doubt it. All right. But at the same time, you don't know with Roberts, because Roberts is a problem. Roberts is a freaking not just a swamp creature. He's someone that craves the limelight. Okay. He wants people to know his name. He likes the attention. He likes the notoriety. Right. So guessing how Roberts is going to do things on a court is quite chancy in this case, as far as I'm concerned. Now, do I expect him to do something like that? No, I expect him to run the Senate the way they want it. Now, if Mitch McConnell has his way, all right, Mitch McConnell will sit up there and go, okay, here's the date we're having the trial. If you don't send me anything up by that time, Nancy, we're just going to sit up there and vote it out because of what you're doing.
Wait a minute, though. Doesn't the vice president reside over the Senate?
He is the president pro tem, but he's not the majority leader.
But he's the president of the Senate, right?
His only duty, his only official duty, the only time he can do something is if he's breaking a tie. If there's a tie vote in the Senate,
God, that is such a shit job. I see why John Adams hated it, right? Like, you just sit there and you can't do shit. Like, what a fucking crap job.
It is what it is. I mean, come on. I mean, there are specific roles that you have, all right, and the Constitution lays those out. So the vice president is not intended to have a lot of power.
And now do you see why we're starting to look at this whole impeachment thing and just laughing at it? Because, I don't know, I guess Pelosi is, maybe she's been drinking a little bit too much, or maybe she's just fucking daft. I don't know, but if this actually does go to the Senate, good luck. I hope that the Senate decides to just throw it out, because
I'd love to see it, right? I'd love to see it. The Senate throws it out, and you hear Pelosi, she thinks her mic's off. She goes, "What a week to quit drinking."
I would love to see this go to trial. I would love to see this go to trial, but it will probably be thrown out.
Trump would prefer to go to trial too. Because then all of a sudden there's going to be questioning. The first thing you do is you pull up Vindman and you frickin' rake him over the coals. You sit up there and ask him questions. You will tell us who this is. No, I can't. I'm not asking you. I'm telling you. You will tell us the name of this individual. On the advice of counsel. No, there is no advice of counsel here. You don't get to hide this. There's nothing illegal about you telling us, all right, who you spoke to. You will name this individual now.
Yeah, because now it's
counsel. You are now held in contempt of court, and they can go right there to the judge. They can go and say, "Look, he's saying that he doesn't know who the whistleblower is. This is not in any way interfering with the whistleblower law. He needs to sit up there and tell us who this individual is." At which point, Vindman will say, "We'll have to come back and say it." See, there's a lot of things that's just Vindman. All right. The other thing is all the other people that they want to bring in can be subpoenaed by the Senate. Okay, that the House wanted to subpoena, that they've been trying to deny. The Senate can sit up there and bring these people in and then just hammer the holy hell out of the. It's funny because they're like, well, we need to get Mulvaney to testify, and we need to get Bolton to testify. What do you think they're going to say? They're not going to say anything different. They're not going to say anything different than what you've already heard.
And that's the thing. What they don't realize is if it actually does go to a court, if it goes to its final stage, it now is a lawful court.
Well, it's yes and no. It's still just a legal it's still just a political process. Whether you like it or not, it's still just a political process. And that's just the way it's going to be. But the problem for the Democrats is they think that they can drag this out. They don't want trust me, they don't want this to be dragged out, because all of this is going to go. All of this turns around one central fact: is there corruption in the Ukraine? All right, where is the corruption coming from in the Ukraine? And all that's going to do is rip the country apart that much further, because there's all sorts of evidence that there's corruption within the Ukraine.
It's
and
Vindman, of course, there's corruption there.
And Vindman making his statement saying, "Well, I didn't know about this corruption. I didn't know about that corruption." He's going to be asked a very simple question. Well, if you're the supposed expert on this, how come you didn't know about this? How is it that with all this advice that you say and all of your knowledge that you know what the president was thinking, but you don't even know what the president knows, and you're the one who's supposed to be advising him on this issue? You're supposed to be the expert on this country. How come you didn't know this? Are you just incompetent, or are you lying, or are you just someone who is so wrapped up in your partisan bullshit, you turned a blind eye to the corruption right in front of you? Because it's one of those three.
Or more specifically, when it comes to everything we've seen when the House was doing their fucking bullshit, hate to break it to you, hearsay, nomenclature, I heard from a person that heard from a person that heard from someone who posted on Facebook that was drinking at a bar that overheard someone whose sister said this, that Trump said that. No, that's not fucking something that should be admissible, but yet you use it as evidence.
But the funny part about it is it's a Balkan state, man. It's like, of course there's corruption. They've actually got a part of the parliament called the corruption department. I mean, it's like corruption in Baltic states is just like saying there are people that speak Russian in Russia.
Well, Ukraine is not technically Balkan, but it is a form of Soviet.
Yeah, well,
it's in that area.
Fair enough. Moving on. I believe it's number 15. Okay. We'll bring up Greta Time of the Year, Times Person of the Year.
Oh, yay.
Times
Does she deserve it, people? Come on. Person of the fucking Year?
They named Hitler Person of the Year one time. What difference does it make? Does anybody even care?
Shit, they made Obama Man of the Year.
You know, honestly, does anybody care who's Person of the Year?
It's like the Nobel Peace Prize, man. They give it to fucking mass dictators and fucking cunts who build nuclear weapons and shit like that, and it's supposed to be a peace prize. The Time Magazine of the Year, like Time Person of the Year award, should really be going down as like, if they say that they're a good person, you just instantly assume that they're actually assholes.
All right, on Mildred's stream Sunday, I ripped Greta a new one. If I have to do it here again, I will.
I think you already did that. You already went on one rant.
Well, yeah, I don't want to go into the full Greta rant again. I'm just saying, for Person of the Year, you can't think of, I don't know, anybody else at all?
Fucking who else was...
How about, fucking Elon Musk, or, like, anybody but her? Anyone.
No, you just want Elon Musk because you want him to be in the Weed Magazine Stoner of the Year. But who else was thinking this when Greta went for that little sail around the world, that like who was rooting for the Somali pirates?
Oh,
like Somali pirates, yes. Go for
Right, dude,
yes.
I would vote for McAfee over her. All right.
No, if we're Mad Dutch, if we're gonna go with fucking, if Greta if Greta is what fucking Times is gonna choose. No, here's who you fucking should have chose if you want fucking climate change awareness and fucking making shit better for fucking people. Choose the dude who's behind that fucking hashtag, the persistence movement, who went to fucking Baltimore twice, went to fucking San Francisco, had to put on fucking hazmat suits. I don't even care if they're fucking Trump supporters or not. They went to go clean up your shithole fucking cities that your goddamn fucking Democrats have fucking developed, where there's a bunch of people shooting up fucking heroin and shitting in the streets, and they went there of their own volition to clean that shit up. That's who should have been fucking Times Person of the Year, not this fucking stupid little 16-year-old. How dare you, cunt?
They cleaned the shit up, excuse the pun.
And they quite literally did. That's who I would have chosen over this fucking cunt who's, oh, how dare you, while I wear my fucking petrol-based fucking raincoat. Fuck you, Greta.
Yeah, no, exactly. And moving on, I believe we're at 14 now. Oregon, the governor of Oregon, the fact that the state representatives had to run literally to the Cascades in Eastern Oregon to hide from her and the Oregon State Police.
Question.
Yeah, shit is getting real up in the Northwest.
Yeah, quick question. Which organ is the bloke the mayor of?
What?
Which organ is the mayor of? The mayor's supposed to be of?
No, I'm talking about the governor of Oregon.
Oh yeah.
And
So which organ is he the governor of?
No,
He's fucking the
fuck
right talk.
you.
The liver. Maybe the kidney.
It took a while.
The
to click.
sphincter organ. There you go. No, seriously. MC, isn't there a fucking problem when the state representatives have to abandon ship and run for the hills, literally? Because the governor is going to force them to make a vote on unconstitutional law. This was gun law that she was trying to shove down the throats of Oregonians without a vote on. She wanted to shove it through legislation in the House.
Right. Well, I mean that comes down to stopping quorum, and they were able to stop quorum because to prevent the vote. But that's neither here nor there. I mean, that's just a tactic. It's not a. Is it a concern? It shows you that there's a huge disconnect between what the representatives are saying and the governor of the state. But at the same time, it's something that's been done in other states several different times. So it isn't exactly unique.
It just seems weird to me that she was going to call the state police on them. And then there is echoes of what we're going to talk about later, which I think that's in the top 10, is the Virginia issue. So we'll get to that soon, but...
The Virginia issue.
Civil War 2.0, anybody? Lock and load. But no, in Oregon, you really do have a divide amongst the rural and the city. And when you say city, you're talking about Eugene, Springfield, and Portland and Salem. That's it. You have 3/4 of the state that are not on board with their fucking ideas.
Well, then they shouldn't vote for those individuals now, should they?
They don't, but we don't get proper representation. Gerrymandering, anybody? Ever heard of it, MC?
For the Senate?
For any representation in Oregon. Half of Lane County votes with Lynn County. It's fucking weird, dude.
Well, that's it is what it is. If you're gonna sit up there and do that, then you got to start convincing people that being Antifa members is a bad thing.
You only get that in Portland and Eugene. See, that's again.
They're being allowed to do it, so it's going to have to get worse before it gets better. I know how you're feeling. I understand what you're saying. Okay, but unfortunately, there's too many stupid people that you've got that they're going to have to learn the hard way.
Well, Oregon is an open carry state, and if they continue to push this anti-gun legislation, they're going to have the same reaction that they're getting from Virginia. Believe me, they will.
Then you might as well start doing it now. You might as well start prepping it now.
All right. 13. Somebody else. I've done the last 4.
Okay, I can give you one right now. The Covington kids on the Lincoln Memorial.
Do you want to lump all the memorials into one, or should we scatter them? Because I did want to talk a little bit about Louisiana and the Robert E. Lee Memorial that they want to
I'm talking about the Covington kids that frickin' when they were out there where Tom Boy came running up to their face to get in their faces while the Hebrew Israelites bitched at them because they dared to appear in public with a MAGA hat. And then
Meth Indian. Meth Indian. I got you.
Where the disgraceful freaking media, all right, have yet to apologize to these kids, all right, for just standing there and not doing anything. And they did act responsibly. They did act like young adults. They didn't do they absolutely did nothing wrong, and they were castigated for it.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. If they did that shit to me, I would have been throwing hands, dude. Circa 2002, me, fucking junior in high school, I would have thrown hands. Fuck you. You know what I mean?
And the way the media described them, the way that they talked about them was just absolutely insane. And they have yet to receive the apologies from the mainstream media that intentionally, and I don't care what anybody says, well, the first videos of these things, bullshit. They had the whole video of that. They had the whole video was right out there. The media knew they were going to spin it a specific way. And they did. And it went out, and they did it for close to 24 hours before the backlash got so loud that they had to that some of them had to retract it. But they didn't retract it willingly. And even the ones that retracted it still never apologized for their actions. They just said, well, it looks like there was some we made some mistakes in the reporting of how all this went down. You were claiming the kid was smirking. You were claiming that the kids were surrounded, all right, the Native American. None of that was true. None of it was true. You were making claims that were patently false. And they were doing it intentionally.
Wait, didn't that guy try acting like he was some big fucking war veteran as well? When he essentially repaired fridges.
Yeah, it was a case of stolen valor that came out later. But yes, you are right. And I have no respect for anybody that would do that. Like, seriously, I've never served. And MC, you've known me for 4 years. Have I ever claimed that I served?
Not that I know of.
No, well, absolutely not.
You couldn't really, Dodge, for the simple reason that your actual knowledge of how the actual military actually works is quite woeful. With statements of like in Vietnam, like did we go back to the F-16 and all this? Like, no.
Yeah, I was
whatever. I never said F-16 in Vietnam, but fuck you, Farty, for
you actually
making
did.
that joke.
I'll find you the sound for it, but no, you couldn't even begin to bullshit your way pretending to be pretending that you're in the military.
Yeah, but why would I even try? Some people will actually try and bullshit their way through, even if they can't.
Yeah, I know. That's why we don't have to worry about you, though.
The people that try to bullshit their way through, normally the way they try to do it is if they've gone to like basic training and been kicked out at basic training. There's a number of people that try and talk about the military from that perspective.
Yeah. I could
Well, then
imagine
there's the-
Dodge. I could just imagine Dodge like, yeah, I was a corporal major.
But then there's the absolute fucking huge monkey fuckers that fucking like they were never fit enough to join anyways, and but they still have the whole fucking, you know, glory. Oh, I want to die in a Napoleonic battle and all this kind of shit. And it's like, well, you're kind of the people we don't want in the first place. So the point is to not die.
Yeah, you may want to save everybody that's in your unit, but that's a separate issue than wanting to die. It's a different concept, but that's as far as what that guy did he serve in the military? Yeah. Did he serve honorably? No. In fact, he got a dishonorable discharge because he was AWOL a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Okay, so the guy himself was you know, you could say that he was a veteran because he did serve in the military, but he was kicked out.
I think the grey area is more whether or not they get deployed. Like my dad's like ex-army, but he's not a veteran because he never got deployed anywhere.
Yeah, that's right. So the term veteran means that you've actually served, you've gone overseas and been in a conflict zone. Whereas you could be in the army, and you could have spent 20 years in the army, and you could have been a fucking, you know, a clerk in fucking depot company the entire time and never left the country. That does not make you a veteran.
Farty. Well, Farty is absolutely right. Remember, MC. Remember Cabby. Cabby would always say, "Yeah, I was in the military." But it was pretty much glorified Boy Scouts. I was in the signal troops, and I didn't do shit. You know, the signal corps or whatever.
Well, he never got deployed to it. Deployed.
Well, take my cousin Dale, right? He was signals. Yes, he did get deployed, but he was deployed as an Army-Navy communications liaison officer on the HMAS Tobruk. He never actually set foot on a combat zone. However, he was deployed to a ship that was sitting off the coast. So technically, he's a veteran because he went to a war zone, but did he actually do anything? No, not really.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of people that don't do a whole lot when they go to a war zone. Even I didn't do a whole lot. I went to a war when I went to the war zone.
Same here.
But that's just, and I'm happy for that. I'm also, I would have been curious to actually see real combat, what I would call real combat, because what I went through was nothing. All right. For the most part. So I didn't see anybody shot. I didn't hear anybody screaming in pain, you know, so you can't say that.
So MC, I've never asked you actually directly, so I'll go ahead and do it. Have you ever actually pointed the sights at a human being and squeezed the trigger?
At a human being, I've pointed sights at. I've never squeezed the trigger. I have squeezed the trigger. All right, on an area when we were told to lay down fire. That's it. But I don't know. There was nobody. We weren't shooting at anybody. We were just firing in an area.
And that's more than I've ever done. I've never asked you that, and I figured, you know, why not? I'll just go ahead and ask it.
Well, see, laying sights on somebody isn't really that big of a deal because, especially when I was going through, this is when they were starting to get that laser sensor fucking the wet system or the map system, MOP system, whatever the fuck it was called, where like you'd still use your blanks and blank firing attachment, but you know, instead of the gun just go, Miles gear, that was it. There's a little laser thingy on the end of your gun, and you're wearing this suit with all these sensors all over it. And it can actually like determine whether, like, you know, it's a glancing blow on your shoulder or a headshot, the difference between them. So even then too, like before we had that, we were still using blanks and stuff like that, and it was, you know, red force, blue force kind of thing, and fucking we were lining people up in sights and pulling the trigger and, you know, laying down fire.
Here's the difference, though, Farty.
I have shot people with Miles gear before. I've got confirmed kill in that.
Farty. Well, and here's the difference of what I mean. All right, my friend, he joined the Oregon National Guard. He was deployed to Iraq and Afghanistan. He did a tour in Iraq. He did 2 tours in Afghanistan. The only story he told me, he came around a corner in an apartment block, out came a woman, whole hijab thing going on, holding a baby, but also holding an AK-47. He shot her in the head, laid her down, and then grabbed the baby. He still wakes up screaming over that. He laid that woman down holding her own child. That's what I'm talking about. Have you ever had to line somebody up and do that? Because I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could do that.
No, that's what I was saying. It's one thing to lay your sights down on somebody, in practice and all this kind of stuff. What you actually meant was, did you actually ever line somebody up to fucking take them out with the express purpose of taking them out? Yeah, yes, that's happened a few times.
Yeah, the thing is though, Mad Dodge, when you ask that question, like, could I actually have pulled the trigger in that kind of a situation? I have no doubt I could pull the trigger in that kind of situation. You will learn that through the training that they give you, how easy it is to in that kind of a moment, all right, to allow you to continue. Now, I never had to do that, and I never had that, so therefore I never had the repercussions of doing it, of what the repercussions would be after that fact. Okay, because while you can do it, while the training allows you to do it when you need to, there is no training for dealing with the fact that you did that.
Yeah, he's never been the same. He's not my friend I knew before he was deployed. Let's put it that way. That changes a man.
It does change your perspective, because generally you're going into a different universe. Effectively, it's a different country, different mindset, and all this kind of stuff. And then when you come back to a civilized country where you've got everything that you want at beck and call, even money. Right, money's not an issue. You're not worrying about where your next feed's coming from. You're not worrying about if hordes of fucking nasty people are going to come over the hill tonight and rape your mum and fucking take your little brother off to be a child soldier. You don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about fucking, your kid walking down the street to go get some milk and then blowing up on a mine that some fuckwit put there last night. You don't have to worry about that shit. And then when people come back from places where people do have to worry about that shit, and then they see some fucking idiot going, "Oh, iPhone fucking 10," and it's like, what the hell is your problem, cunt?
Well, okay, let's expand upon that before we move on to the next one.
Actually,
is that why veterans get a bad rap? Because it's almost like, well, real quick, it's almost like being released from prison, right? You get a culture shock as you come back into...
Going into civilian life from the military is a culture shock, that's true. But the reason the military gets a bad rap is because the leftists control the media. And they're those same assholes that were spitting on people coming back from Vietnam, calling them baby killers.
Yeah, it might be an idea if we do change the subject. I don't want to be an asshole about it.
Yeah, it's good. That's fine. Let's go on to another one.
Okay, I didn't know I was getting too edgy there. But
sorry about that, guys. But yeah.
All right. Moving on to the next one. All right. Yeah. Doku, your turn.
Was Doku even there?
Doku's there. He just unmuted a minute ago. Unmute, Doku.
There you go.
Your turn. Next one. We got too edgy with the military conversation for Farty. We gotta move on. We finally found something that offended the Australians.
It's not offensive. I just wouldn't mind getting some sleep this time of the new year.
Yeah, no offense. Not a military person, but too acquainted with death up close. I understand why Farty wants to move on, pick someone else.
No, move on to the next story.
Yeah, that's what we're
Number
doing. He does have an ID.
13. Yeah, next one.
Oh,
That's not
God
there.
damn it. You didn't fucking pick up on what I was saying. Fine.
He wanted someone else to pick the next one. Let's do the next one.
Okay, do the next
Fuck
one.
Tulsi Gabbard.
Who was that one again?
Tulsi Gabbard, what was her epic fail? She's doing pretty good in the polls. She
Yes,
laid a
Tulsi
smackdown
Gabbard.
on.
Tulsi, I'm with MC on this one, and I know MC will back me up. Tulsi Gabbard's epic fail is pretending that she's not the same type of fucking leftist, gun-grabbing, let me erode your fucking rights because you shouldn't be allowed to have a firearm and defend yourself. Let the government fucking defend you, authoritarian piece of shit that all the other fucking leftist Democrats are. Tulsi Gabbard, you might be nice, you might be pretty, but fuck you and fuck your ideas and fuck your ideology. Suck my dick, you fucking pretty little cunt.
I know how we can fix Tulsi Gabbard. It's very, very simple. We just pay some fucking gangbangers to go and gang rape her, and then she'll change her fucking attitude and want every gun under the fucking sun the next day.
Well, what you do with Tulsi Gabbard? Yeah, I served in the military. Okay, Tulsi, here's a fucking M4. Go to the fucking Sunni Triangle. Let me talk to you in 3 months.
She went with a medical unit. She herself was
she's sheltered.
Her career path was actually military police. So
she's sheltered. MC, call it what it is. She was fucking sheltered.
I won't say that she was necessarily sheltered because I don't know what she actually did in Afghanistan. All right, and the fact that she's an MP means that she was probably, at least for her area that she was assigned, pulling some kind of security, which in Afghanistan, even if she didn't see any action, all right, is still something that was serious. So I'm not going to say that, but Mad Dodge, I've got to take it. I've got to take you to task here. She's not doing well in the polls. She's doing horribly in the polls. Where do you think she's doing well in the polls? She's not even. She seems to be dropping instead of going up. She's becoming less and less relevant in the Democrat primary polls as it is.
Okay, fair enough lately, but she did take Camilla pretty much out of it, right?
Oh, okay, she took him. So she became the hatchet queen, all right, and she took out Kamala Harris by calling her a crip hypocrite, where Kamala Harris wasn't prepared to throw it back in her face. All right, that just shows you how weak Kamala Harris was. She did take after Elizabeth Warren. All right, and did it do damage to Elizabeth Warren? Yeah, it did damage to Elizabeth Warren. Not as much as Pete Buttigieg did to her, though. And as far as her comment about impeachment, look, she shouldn't have voted, all right, to go forward, all right, to investigate impeachment in the first place.
No, she voted present, dude.
No, that was for the articles. She voted to start the investigation.
And then she fucking backtracked on it and just fucking voted present.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And then tries to make it out.
Investigate.
Well, he did it wrong, and I believe that what he did was.
What? No, wait a minute. Why are you guys harping on her about voting present? I think that was good.
For an inquiry she knew was wrong. She said it was wrong, voted for it anyway, and then when it came time to actually try to do the vote, she sat up there and tried to take the middle position, neither positive nor for, while playing both sides. Yeah, with the president it was wrong and it is illegal, but it's not going to happen. You know, the Senate's not going to vote to convict him anyway. So I'm just going to vote present because it's going to harm us in the midterms. That's not a principled stance.
And this is where I'm gonna call Tulsi Gabbard out on her fucking partisan bullshit. Okay, you voted to move forward with fucking impeachment, even though you knew it was fucking bullshit. And then the second that it actually got to a fucking House vote, you voted present. You didn't vote against it. And then the second that it comes out, and this was fucking yesterday, she fucking releases a video. Oh my God, if we have a Trump 2020, I think this impeachment vote is going to be bad and it's going to help Trump get reelected. And not only is it going to help Trump get reelected, but then the Republicans can take the House and they're going to keep the Senate. And I think that's a terrible thing for America because, we need to bring peace to the world because I'm Tulsi Gabbard. Oh, fuck you, you fucking two-faced hypocritical bitch. No, Tulsi Gabbard, you're nothing more than the same fucking shit that all the fucking Democrats have been force-feeding us time and time again. You're just trying to fucking tote the line. And this is where me
Point of order. Is Tulsi Gabbard still active duty military? Yes or no?
I don't care.
First of all,
She wouldn't be.
She's National Guard, and
yeah, that's
right,
and the thing is, I don't fucking care about that. Tulsi Gabbard.
I do because active duty military are not allowed to discuss political stuff. Really.
Well,
you know what? Tulsi Gabbard
not
still
allowed to run for office either. But and if you have a reserve status. And you're part of like a National Guard.
Yeah, there's a big difference between like active serving and like reservists.
And that's the thing, Tulsi Gabbard, you didn't do jack shit. What you did do is you fucking allowed the Democrats to pursue something that you fucking knew was bullshit. And then you turned around and tried to fucking pander to the one side because the Democrats didn't just move one fucking side to the left. They moved 3 fucking time zones to the left, didn't fucking help you pack the fucking boxes, and now you're trying to pander to the fucking moderates that are still floating around in the middle.
She's trying to set herself up for a run somewhere later on where she can say, I was the same voice. She's expecting, but what she doesn't understand, and this is where she's really making a mistake. She doesn't understand who she's dealing with. She doesn't understand who these leftists are, just how ridiculous they are, how petty they are, how nonsensical they are. Now, I just did a video. I did a video today on this, all right? And of course, my wife is the one who pointed this out to me, all right? Did you know that Andrew Cuomo, okay, vetoed a bill? Now, the bill was that had support from the state of New York. As the governor, he vetoed this bill. And what the bill did is the bill said, if you're a federal judge, you're allowed to preside at weddings. You're allowed to perform a wedding ceremony in the state of New York. He vetoed that. And his reasoning that he said he vetoed it was that some of these justices had been appointed by Trump, and he just, in good conscience, couldn't allow any of these people to have that kind of power.
Wow.
To have that privilege.
But it's okay when Obama does it.
Right there, what you're dealing with the majority and what Democrats like Wolfshot don't understand is who these Democrats are. She wants to believe it's a pox in both houses, and they're just like me. There's good people. No, there's not. You for every Tulsi Gabbard, you've got 70 Andrew Cuomo's in leadership positions, and that includes Nancy Pelosi. If there were principled Democrats, enough principled Democrats, you had 220 of them in the House. Okay, 1 voted present, 2 voted no. What does that tell you? Where are the principled Democrats? Where the hell are they? They don't exist. And what's more, they're on the mindset of paying you back because they're petty, bitter little bitches.
So, number 12 on the list of horrible things of 2019. Number 12.
I do have one, but it's not American.
All right, what do you got? It'll be number 12. Go ahead.
I'll see if I can find a link to the article. But one of the police officers for the West Yorkshire Police Force, it was used in all the diversity propaganda and posters were putting everywhere. Turns out he got. Turns out he was caught in one of the child's pedo rings.
Ooh, child. Ooh, wow.
See if I can find it.
Basically, he was a participant.
Yep. Let me see if I can find it. That's not the one.
It's absolutely disgusting.
Well, yeah, of course. And I would say number 11 would link with number 12 here while Yorkie is finding it. But the emergence of these pedo fucking YouTube channels and the fact that Cass has made a whole fucking series on these bastards goes to show how deep the rabbit hole really gets. Does it not, Doku? That's right. I saw that you were muted.
Now, if you want to talk about that whole fucking thing, YouTube is fucked. And I thought this whole thing was a fucking joke for such a long time. And when I mean a long time, I mean back when Andy Worski was still fucking relevant and making jokes about Francesca Ramsey. But go ahead and search, like literally just type in slip and slide or pool party, and everything that pops up is some very fucking questionable shit. And it's like, yo, what the fuck? I'm trying to figure out how to make my own slip and slide, and you're fucking shoving this very, very questionable shit down my face. What the hell? Hey.
Well, first off, I gotta question adult looking up how to make a slip and slide, because it's a tarp and some soap and water, and bam, there's your slip and slide at a hill. I forgot that caveat, but there you go.
or at least an incline.
Oh, and again, that's the thing. I thought it was a joke. I was like, there's no way. How wrong I was.
Well, no, and you have, well, he'll go on to number 10. I guess number 10, 11, and 12 are all connected. Epstein hanging himself. Yeah, right. Okay. I don't buy that for a goddamn second. How about Pedophile Island? Wow. Yeah. Okay, that's interesting.
Also, the whole ElsaGate thing, where you had things on YouTube geared towards children that are
not children friendly.
Yeah, not appropriate for children. Like, what the hell? Like, YouTube is gonna censor channels like us, but they allow crap like that. Like, and during it. Actually, just after ElsaGate, that was when one of my videos got taken down about bloody Lindsay Amer, calling her out a pedophile, and even showing the part in her own video where her herself says that her videos are for kids between, was it 5 and 7 years old, or 3 and 8 years old, or something like that. And they said this is just after ElsaGate that they don't have a problem with it, and what I was doing was bullying. And they took my video down. It's quite interesting how the standards are selectively applied, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Well, no, I saw a video by, I don't remember her name, but this YouTuber, she was sitting in her house and surrounded by dog kennels. It was really quite weird. But she was defending pedophiles, saying it was normal for a woman to be attracted to a 14 or 15-year-old boy. And she was going on a big old rant about it. And it was another YouTuber exposing her. That's how I ended up seeing it. But wow, these people were actually around in 2019, like they think it's okay. Now, the rise of this does come from the LGBTQ plus community. I'm sorry, guys, it does. Get over yourselves. Look at your own house, because your house is on fire.
The actual problem there is not this woman with the dog kennels, because, okay, she's wanting to sleep with 14 and 15-year-old boys. All right, fucking 14 and 15-year-old boys are out fucking anyways, and it's not like she's trying to stick a large appendage in a tiny little orifice. It's the different way around when you got dirty old men fucking going into dance studios and then cornering a 4-year-old and then trying to stick his giant adult dick up her little tiny orifice.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. No. Stop it. Stop it there. That's enough. But then again, I also want to retort. Stop.
Hang on, I'm not finished. There's also the whole fucking point that the LGBTQ plus community has been hijacked by the fucking pedophile community trying to normalize it like that. You know, fucking, it's just like the rest of these people.
Okay.
But you got these fucking people in
No,
the
but you do the automatic. No, wait a minute,
They're trying to say that they don't exist, but.
No, but you do the automatic thing. You look at the normal the priest and the fucking old guy. No, that's not what it is nowadays. Look at the fucking newspaper, bro. There's fucking 35-year-old women sleeping with middle school boys. You're telling me that's really okay? Way to go, boy. High five. No, it's the same nasty shit as if fucking there's a 35-year-old fucking man sleeping with the middle school girl, dude.
The only realistic thing about the proliferation of female teachers fucking their students nowadays is that because of social media, the little cunts are going out there bragging, going, I fucked Miss Nicoletich, and then it goes around that fucking he did that, and then the parents find out and all this. The only problem is that people are finding out because of social media. This shit's been
that's
happening
bullshit. That's
centuries.
not the only problem. It affects the male just as much as it does the
not
female.
What he said, man, Dodge. He's saying the only reason you know about it nowadays is because of social media.
Yeah.
You know what?
Because little cunts going to keep their mouth shut, but they're louder now with social media.
And you know what? I will say something I've been preaching over and over and over again, and people can fucking kick me in the balls for saying it because they don't like the fucking hard truth. If you blindly are tolerant of everyone and everything, you're inevitably going to invite that into your culture, your little society, your little fucking hug box that would seek to destroy you. It's going to make other people look at you because just like with the LGBT, AAQ, whatever the fuck plus, no one cares. And inevitably, what the fuck happens? Oh, the LGBT, AAQ plus is now, well, now you have fucking pedophiles that you have to defend. So, no, I'm sorry. Discrimination, in a certain extent, is a good thing because it doesn't allow you to invite in those who should not be invited in. Discrimination is not inherently bad.
See, we've also got a law out here that says if an underage girl gets in a relationship with an overage person, not one person can complain about it except for the girl in the relationship itself, right? If she says that it's a weird thing and she doesn't want to be there, then that's her decision at 16 years old, right? Even at 14 and 15 years old, it's the same thing there. Even though it's still carnal knowledge and it's still illegal and all this for her to be in a relationship, she has to be the one to complain about it. Now, I guarantee you this, right? The person, the one person who is not complaining about being fucked by their female teacher at all is the kid who's getting fucked.
Oh, and that's kind of my point. When I say discrimination is not inherently bad, I am not going to invite in the serial killer into my little cult because he's gonna fucking kill everybody. I'm going to say, you're a serial killer and we're just a bunch of, I don't know, people who are Scientologists. I don't want to invite in the freaking serial killer. So yeah, I'm going to exercise a certain degree of discrimination because I don't want to fucking die. Discrimination inherently is not a bad thing.
Here's the thing. Just because the male in the situation is not going to complain does not mean that they're not being affected emotionally through the situation or manipulated or anything else. The fact that women used to get married at 13, yeah, we don't have that in our culture anymore. There's a reason for that. So high-fiving the 14-year-old sleeping with the 26-year-old fucking student helper or whatever, the teacher that's there from university fucking helping out, doesn't necessarily make it okay. And the fact that you're trying to glorify it a little bit kind of is irritating to
You're
me.
being offended for the child here. This is everybody being offended for the child because, like I said, the one person who isn't complaining is the one that's getting his dick wet. All right. Now, I'm not trying to glorify it or anything.
No,
like
you
that,
know what? Actually,
but
I have a no. Wait a minute. I have a retort for that. My friend. Okay. First off, he had sex with his teacher. He was in middle school. She ended up going to jail over it. He got her pregnant. He does regret the whole situation now that he's a grown man. So, yeah, you want to bring up he's not going to complain at the time. Sure, maybe he's not. But he'll complain 10 years down the goddamn road, brother. He was 14. She was 35.
Stop trying to prove your point after I've just nullified it by saying it's 1 out of a million. Right? That's a very, very weird statistic.
1 out of a million.
No, shit. No,
taking advantage of somebody below the age of consent, it should not matter what gender they are. You shouldn't high-five one and degrade the other.
Stop, I'm going to shoot you down again. It's 12 for males in the Vatican, right? Just because it's fucking 18 or 27,000 years old over in archaic America doesn't fucking mean it's fucking dead set wrong every bloody where else. And if the boy is 14 years old and he leads the teacher on to the point where he's getting his fucking dick wet and he's bragging to his fucking mates and the only person who's not complaining about is the kid who got his dick wet, but every other cunt wants the bitch charged and all this kind of stuff, it's everybody fucking advocating for this fucking kid's feelings, which is not what he's obviously feeling. Now, until the kid comes up and
doubt
says,
he understands what he is feeling until later on. Do you not doubt that? What were you doing at 14? I was watching the Ninja fucking Turtles, homie.
No. Fucking who cares about the bloody Nignog Turtles? Bloody until he shows up and says in his own voice, without prompting by anybody else, that in my opinion I thought that was wrong and I didn't now want that to happen, then it is wrong. At that point, it is wrong.
Okay. The rest of you guys, am I the Puritan here? What the fuck's going on here?
Well, you are to an extent, but the reality is you're not wrong either. I mean, age of consent is age of consent. You're making this. You make it sound like the man stood up there and seduced the woman, rather than in the case of somebody where a woman is 35 years old and the boy is 14. It's obviously going the other way.
But dude, if some bitch come up and tickled your dick, would you fucking say no?
All right, so she now is the one who's actually the predator, isn't she? If she comes up to tickle your dick, then she's the one who's preying on you, not the other way around.
She held him down and got a merry way off him. No. It's
not the merry way. It's talking into it. It's using this. Come on, it'll make you feel good. It's the manipulation of someone that isn't mentally capable of making the rational decision at that point. Now,
Fuck
do I
me,
believe
you
that
can-
the
you
age of consent in America is too high? Yeah, I do, which is why I said that. But at the
This
same
is fucking
time,
hilarious. This is fucking hilarious, MC. You can drone strike a Dune coon, but God help fucking some 14-year-old gets lucky fucking early.
why it doesn't? Once again, not everyone has that viewpoint. And not every culture. You want to talk about cultures? In America, that culture isn't applauded the way you think it is.
Yeah, but the rest of the world is America,
and wait
though.
a minute. No,
We're
what
not talking
MC
about the rest of the world. We're talking about the United States to begin with.
That's right. That's right.
Well,
and what
there's-
MC
there's-
is saying,
there's
no, wait a
half-
minute.
half
No,
the
Farty,
commentators are from the rest
Farty,
of
I
the
let
world,
you
dude.
I let you drone on, and it's my turn. God damn it. It's my show.
Once again,
All right. No, listen real fucking quick, all right? Here's the thing. If it's the other fucking way around, and it's a 35-year-old man and a 14-year-old girl, even if he fucking asks her nicely as she lifts up her skirt, he is a predator. Now you're saying the woman ain't? Fuck you,
Yeah,
you
no.
sexist fucking prick.
No,
it's the same thing the other way a fucking round,
Had
bro.
you been listening to what I said first, I was talking about a female that was actually in a male's relation. I was actually talking about exactly what you said. And I had said that under our laws here at the moment, it's regardless what anybody else thinks, the girl has to be the one to complain about it. Now, if she
Yeah,
has
but
no
she'll
problem-
complain about it when
No.
she gets mad at homeboy.
No.
Come
yeah,
on.
Yeah, well, okay. Regardless of whether she gets mad now, or mad later, or butthurt when she gets fucking dumped for a fucking younger model when she's actually now overage, it's that point there where she decides, or as I was making my point, he decides. It's at that point there they decide that was wrong and they didn't want to do it. That's the point where it becomes wrong. Up until we don't have an opinion.
We even have rules in universities where professors can't hit on adult students because
No,
it's
that's-
a conflict of interest.
Yes,
So you're
that's
going
a
to allow
professional-
this
that's-
shit in high school? Or,
No,
God
that's-
forbid, middle school,
Dodge,
bro?
Dodge, no,
We're
no,
talking
no,
about
Dodge,
9 to fucking
that's-
12-year-olds.
Dodge, that's a professional thing, not a fucking moral thing. You'll find that that's more of a thing you can't fuck your fucking customers type deal thing. Not a fucking it's wrong to do. You can't do that because of no that whole thing with the university things. That's professional, not moral.
Oh, bloody hell. Jensen,
Hello,
you're
everyone.
awake early. What's up?
Oh, hi, Justin.
Oh, hey, in at the beginning, in at the end. I thought it was the only thing to do.
Welcome, Jensen.
I'm about ready to strangle me in Aussie.
Well, if you can make it past the snakes, the spiders, the bunyips, the drop bears, the fucking vampire bats, the fucking killer sharks, the crocodiles, and all that kind of stuff, I'll give you a free swing.
Fair enough, sir. I'm flying into Sydney next week. No.
There's still fucking 400 k's between there and here, son. Good luck. It's about 200 miles for you backwards peoples.
Yeah, I was like, hey, can you translate that to American?
That's about 200 miles. Yep.
If it's 400K, then it's closer to 300, but that's a separate issue.
Well, I didn't actually do the
Yeah,
calculation.
shit, dude. Dude, I live in Oregon. I can walk 300 miles, dog. I'll be there soon.
You're lucky you can walk
It's
to the
on.
freaking. What are you talking about, John? You're lucky you can walk to the refrigerator. Your wife gives you everything. You're like a pimp.
Hey, fuck you, MC.
The funny part about it is though that if you get into Sydney and you walk your way up here and into the temperatures and fucking UV fucking velocity that we've got at the moment, man, you would be a fucking blackfella by the time you got up to fucking Taree, because you'd be tan so bad, even the Aborigines around here be go, hey, butter, where are you from?
Wow, that's bad.
Good for you, MC. You made my wife laugh at me. Good job.
well, I successfully done something. I'm getting called away though, so I've got to leave at least for a little bit. Hopefully, I'll be back.
Actually, that'd be funny. Fucking
mate, you look
Dodge,
after
Dodge
yourself.
comes out here, gets sunburnt to fuck, becomes really, really tan, gets mistaken for an abo whilst he's actually on a walkabout.
All right. Number 10. Number 10.
Number 10.
Yeah. The response to the wildfires in Australia. There you go, Farty. Have a rant.
They're still going. Now they're just migrated to different states. It's Queensland and Victoria who are copping it at the moment. They're saying that we've lost 7. By my calculations, it's actually more like fucking 8 or 9. But I've lost a mate in some of this, like someone I used to know back when I was at Blacktown. There's a couple of days ago, or actually it was about a week or so ago. There's a convoy of fire trucks going through some burning, like actual burning area, and a widowmaker fell across the road. Now, a widowmaker is a tree that burns through from the inside out, so like it looks like a full tree and shit, but there's nothing inside it. And when these things fall down, they will fall on where you're standing. It's almost like they're aimed.
Yeah, see,
So
what we call a widowmaker is pretty much the same thing, but it's more or less when the wind or something blows the giant limb down and it takes you out. It's not necessarily from a fire, but I know what a widowmaker is.
yeah, no, well, this one didn't actually fall on the truck, and like you wouldn't fucking believe how many widowmakers over the years, when they fall on a fire truck, they fall straight across the fucking driver's seat. Like it's almost like I keep saying, it's almost like fucking it's aimed. Like the devil's like looking down, going fucking, yeah, watch this, flick, gotcha, fucking. But anyway, this one actually fell on the road in front of them. Now, apparently they were really encumbered by smoke. They couldn't see very far in front of them. They were doing a fair clip too. So when this tree fell in front of them, it basically made a ramp. And bushfire tankers are actually quite tall. They're actually about fucking 5 and a bit meters tall. Like they're really tall off the ground because of the 4-wheel drive component in the undercarriage. So when the front wheels hit this thing, it's fucking bounced up in the air. She's gone up, flipped over on her head, and come down on her nose. Basically, the driver and driver's front passenger compartment got fucking crushed, killed the 2 blokes on the inside. I knew one of them. Let's see. We've had a couple of other firefighters. There's one bloke at the moment we still haven't found yet. He's an elderly fellow that went off with a Cat 9. We've lost contact with him, but the last time we had contact with him, he was in place where he basically was going to get overrun. So we're pretty sure he's dead. We've had a couple of aviation accidents through this as well. We had a helicopter crash kill the aircrew, which is now it's now first, and it's actually something that I've made a video on previous, where several years ago, aircrew collided their Bambi bucket with power lines and almost brought the helicopter down. And it is actually a thing. It's been confirmed that yes, the state premier, which is our state governor, basically for you guys, Gladys Berejiklian, did cut a sizable amount of funding from the Rural Fire Service, and it's very, very clear now that's the reason why Section 44s haven't been given out as much as they used to be, because Gladys Berejiklian's gone and spent all the money, and there's no money for the super large fixed wing fire bombers that we've got now that were specifically bought for these fucking fires like this that we aren't using because we can't afford. Because we can't go as Section 44A, which is an open checkbook, which means that we can use all the resources that are available to us. So these fires are dragging out. And while these fires are dragging out, things are getting worse and people are dying. And this is why we're going to have a coronial inquiry about it after it's all over. And fucking, I think Gladys Berejiklian's either going to go to jail or she's going to get lynched. And I don't think we're going to keep, what's that stupid cunt's name? The current commissioner of the Rural Fire Service either, because I've been saying also too in YouTube videos for several years now that he's not worthy of the job. He's incompetent. He's overwhelmed for a start. I'm starting to call him the Gerber baby now because he's constantly on TV, and the look of concern that he has is more akin to like he's a bald cunt with a big round baby face. So this sort of makes it even funnier too when I describe it. But like the looks on his face is the same as of a baby that's got that pained I'm taking a shit look, kind of thing. It's not of concern. It's more like I'm doing my nappy, like kind of face. And I said many years ago that like when he first became commissioner, I'll remember his name in a minute. But like the first fire the first large fire that happened under his command, like he was on TV pretty much panicking, and I'm just like, this cunt looks overwhelmed, man. He shouldn't be in that position. And this year I got proven right.
Okay, well, number 9 worst stories of the year. We're getting to the good ones now. All right. Brexit didn't fucking happen. It was supposed to happen. They put it off. It was supposed to happen again. They put it off again. What the flying fuck, UK?
Say that as if we actually have control.
Exactly. You've got the strange idea any of this, dude. Go on.
We can move on to number 9. It had to be said. Seriously. What the flying fuck, UK? Like, you lack the courage of your convictions.
We'll see. You guys just don't understand the build-up.
Yeah, when Britain finally does snap, things are going to go bad.
Actually, Yorkie, if you think about it, it kind of proves something with the Americans. They've just got no idea about the foreplay.
Yep.
Anything, Dodge? Anything? No? Okay.
We get right to the punchline.
No, you were Googling what that word was.
Yeah. Oh dear. Perhaps I shouldn't have come in. I might be upsetting Dodge again.
No. All right. Moving on. 8. Okay. Number 8. I would say that would be the implosion of all of social media, pretty much. We could put that in a lump sum. Facebook has took a massive drop. Twitter is fading away to Gab. Minds is picking up where Facebook left off. You have BitChute. That's right. We're going to the BitChute soon because YouTube ain't going to put up with me. I can guarantee that. You have the rise of alt media, do you not? Which is the failure of the current media.
Yeah, I'm totally in agreement, mate. They created this wonderful little setup, and they're sitting there wondering why it is that they're getting treated like crap now. It's something to do with the fact that they've been treating us like crap for how many years now? And they just don't get it, do they?
No, it doesn't seem they do. Doku, nothing to say on that one? Or did you die?
No, I'm still here. I'm waiting for the particular moment where I actually have something to say. And yeah, fuck YouTube.
That's it. Just fuck YouTube. All right.
Yeah, fuck
fair
YouTube.
Enough. Number 6. I'm gonna pass that off to somebody because I've laid down most of this list. So, somebody got anything?
All right. What are we moaning about currently? Just so as I know.
Top 20
New subject.
worst stories of 2019. We're on number 6.
It's ma'am.
It's ma'am too. That
Electric
one,
Boogaloo.
come on, you know that number two was just, well, dude, come on. How much did you go batshit when you watched that? Hey, Doku?
Number two is where ma'am
remember?
takes it.
Yeah. You went off on about an hour-long rampage on that, didn't you? Come on, it was funny as fuck.
No, it was only about 10 minutes. It wasn't that bad. Well, maybe it was, but
No silence, thank you. So, yeah. People that think they are what they're not. Where do we...
Well, I think that will move on to number 5. I'm gonna throw this on number 5, and you guys can have fun. Parents transitioning their children. That was a trend in 2019.
Oh, you mean child abuse? Gotcha. Yeah, that's right.
that pretty much sums it up. Yeah, because it is. It's child abuse.
Mhm.
And if we're really gonna, and anyone who is overly sensitive, this is your 1, 2, 3. Warning to step away now. Tell me about the lesbian couple where one said individual decides to fucking kill her kid because she beats and abuses him to the point where he fucking dies because he doesn't want to transition and refuses to wear a dress. Yes, LGBTQAAIP plus, whatever the fuck it is you want. This is the fucking community you have, where you have people who are fucking killing their fucking children, probably children that they haven't even fucking birthed. This is the society that you have fucking created because, oh my god, we need to be tolerant.
Hey, Doku, that's just 4th trimester abortion.
Oh, don't even get me started. Dodge. Don't get me started. But no.
I'm sorry, I had to. You know my stance on abortion, I had to. I'm sorry.
Actually, like, while you reminded me of this, Doku, I do have a bit of a rant of a shit sort of kind of thing that wasn't really reported in the papers, but it was in like media quite a bit because it was a campaign to try and prevent people from doing it. And this is the whole, when they say there's arbitrarily no excuse to abuse a certain demographic like women and nurses and teachers and things like that, it usually tends to be that, like, there's usually a very fucking good excuse why they got fucking abused in the first place. And yes, it turns out that there is umpteen million fucking degrees why, yes, you can abuse a woman or a fucking nurse or a bloody teacher. Especially when, like, say fucking nurses do things like, when I'm the bloody medic that's dealing with the casualty that's brought them to you for more help, and then you deny the casualty actually has an injury because you think they're malingering, and then try and blame me for the injury that the casualty supposedly doesn't have. Yes, you should be abused for being a fucking fuckwit. And then there's all these dumb fucking bitches that go out and marry cunts with neck tattoos and tattoos of tears down their eyes and then wonder why they're getting themselves killed because they married a fucking ice addict. There's a fucking good excuse right there. there. Then there's fucking short little lesbian fucking Sheilas that fucking don't like men in the first place because none of us want to fucking touch you because you're a fucking disgusting individual. And this is actually fucking defined by what I'm going to say next, because one of these short, squat little fucking cow cunts got up while these fucking fires are going on, saying that all the women of these, the wives and girlfriends of these firefighters have got to watch out when these firefighters come back from the fire ground, because it's been statistically shown that when these guys come back from fire grounds, they just go home and beat up their spouses. There's another excuse to hit a fucking woman.
And also, Farty, you bring up a really good point, and it's a point I love bringing up, because no one on the side of the tolerant, quote, quote, tolerant left never loves to fucking talk about. Because the second you fucking start criticizing these assholes, what the fuck did they do? They fucking sit there and they hide behind these ists and these isms and these phobias because, oh my God, you must be this terrible person. How dare you how dare you criticize me? How dare you criticize? You're just this horrible fucking person. No, you're the horrible fucking insufferable piece of shit that has fucking managed to destroy the lives of anything you fucking touch. You are the ever-living, insufferable fucking piece of shit that should be fucking ridiculed, dragged over the coals, and fucking dragged to the fucking middle of the goddamn town square and fucking shown to everyone for the ever-living, unsufferable, unacceptable piece of crap that you are. And I don't care what type of ist or ism or phobic or crap that you try to fucking hide behind. You are the worst of the worst of the worst. You are trash. There is absolutely no goddamn thing that you should fucking hide behind that should ever fucking absolve you from the type of trash fucking person, the type of shit that you put people through, because that is what you are. I don't care if you're gay. I do not care if you're straight. I do not care about your religion. I do not care about your ethnicity. If you're a trash piece of shit, you should be fucking exposed for the trash piece of shit that you are. And that's what I cannot stand about these people. Because the people that have the most to hide are the ones that hide behind the same fucking type of identity politics bullshit. Like, you can't criticize me because I'm gay. You can't criticize me because I'm Jewish. You can't criticize me because I'm Muslim. You can't criticize me because ist or isms or this. No, I can criticize you because you're fucking garbage. And if you try to fucking hide from criticism, you're trash.
Yep. All right. Now, I believe number 5. It could be number 4. No. We're not.
One more demographic. The Commonwealth Bank of Australia, right? The Commonwealth Bank of Australia in the last couple of years has gone through a royal inquest about how dodgy they've fucking been, right? And they've just been found fucking guilty and had to pay this gigantic fine, some fucking couple of billion bloody dollars to the government for being a bunch of dodgy cunts. Now, what you find in Commonwealth Bank of Australia branches nowadays is on the counter where the tellers are, there's this little sign saying, this is a safe workplace. Abuse and verbal or physical abuse will not be tolerated upon our staff at all, and all this kind of stuff. It's like, fucking excuse me, out of everybody involved, you are the one pieces of fucking shit that should be allowed to be arbitrarily abused beyond your fucking sanity. Fuck off. That's fucking insulting you. Bunch of fucking assholes. That should deserve more insults just on that as well.
Real quick, Party, to expand on that, real fucking quick, when it comes to the whole fucking hashtag #MeToo movement, who are the ones that are fucking the most guilty of fucking abuse, especially sexual abuse? It's always the male fucking feminists that try to white knight for fucking people who are guilty of fucking sexual abuse. Pot meat fucking kettle.
Okay, anyway.
All right, Dodge, now you can go.
Yeah, thank you. Number 5.
Oh, no, it's just kidding.
Okay. Number 5. I finally get to do my rant.
You could have done it before.
All right.
Pocket Kettle.
First off, you're spending $19 million per episode for the last season of Game of Thrones, and you leave a goddamn Starbucks cup. First off, then Danny, why are you drinking Starbucks, you fucking basic white bitch? What the fuck is wrong with you? Go to a local coffee house. Get something fucking creative. Starbucks? You fucking loser. Second, what the fuck is going on? This is Westeros. There's a goddamn Starbucks coffee cup in the goddamn shot. In your final fucking product. In your $18 million an episode fucking show. Your masterpiece, HBO. What the fuck are you doing? Who watched this? Who edited this shit? Who just went, fuck the Starbucks cup, right? Nobody will notice. Who the fuck did that bullshit? Whoever you are, you need to be fired. Not only fired, you need to be fucking put in the rack and stretched. You need to be drawn and quartered, hung on the London Bridge. You're like fucking William Wallace in this bitch. Yell freedom as your dick is cut off. Fuck you and fuck Starbucks. Fuck Danny. Fuck the dragons. House Stark, bitch. Anyway, what?
Okay, right. Now, the firing the dude that left the Starbucks coffee cup in the scene is a bit redundant because I guarantee you the reason why it was there was like the grip went, fuck it, it's the second to last episode. What are they going to do? Fire me?
Yeah. Or, of course, they were getting some kickbacks from Starbucks. One or the other.
No, and I love it. Candid in the chat. Mad Dodge, leave my basic white girl culture alone. No, I refuse to at this point. I bet you that shit was pumpkin spice. Fucking cunt.
It's everybody's dick spice. I mean, I've never had it before, but I just don't know what's wrong with it.
Not a clue.
Oh my god, my wife behind me. You know the CEO of Starbucks is black and she hates white people. Wow. Okay. Thank you, Mrs. Mad. Appreciate that.
You're surprised why? It'd be because a fucking racist black chick is taking advantage of fucking white chicks who are basic as fuck, so she can sit there and point and laugh at them. You know what? I'll give her points. Mm-hmm. Points for the fucking white guilt because people are stupid enough to buy fucking pumpkin spice Starbucks fucking lattes. Fuck the cunt and fuck everyone who actually is stupid enough to go buy Starbucks. And also,
no, my wife's over here thinking, yeah, Dutch Brothers is better. That's the Northwest thing. You probably don't know what it is, but yeah.
If you like Dutch Brothers, introduced to a Dutch oven.
Also, by the way,
do I have to explain it to the Americans?
No, they get it. They're just horrified.
Dodge, if your wife punches you because of what I say next, my apologies. Your leggings aren't cute, and your fuzzy boots are fucking trashy.
She's like, I don't like fuzzy boots. And I'll add, you cunt. Candid feels attacked. And Cam has showed up to donkey punch you, Doku.
Hey, Cam.
Donkey dick punch.
Ooh, you and B have been talking. You can tell.
Don't
you just made fun of furry boots?
He did.
Yeah, I did.
And is this donkey punch talk a result of me going through sexual positions last night, including the donkey punch and the donkey punch jackpot?
Sure, why not?
I think she just wants to hit him.
Well, fuck you. So I'm going to describe the donkey punch jackpot again because it's just so fucking funny. So a normal donkey punch, right, is when you're fucking a girl in the ass in the doggy style, and as you're about to blow, you punch her in the back of the head. She knocks her the fuck out, and her asshole clenches up. It's supposed to feel really good. Now, donkey punch jackpot is exactly the same thing. However, you insert a roll of quarters up the Sheila's fanny hole, vagina, for you Americans, because fanny means something else and everywhere else. And then when you do the donkey punch, right, she'll fucking clench up on your cock, you blow up her asshole, but then after she fucking sort of starts to wake up and loosen up, all the coins fall out. Jackpot.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I didn't make it up.
No, I
It's
swear,
like
that's called the change machine.
It's like a turkey slap. I didn't make it up. I've done it a few times, but I didn't make it up.
I don't know. I thought it was called the Thailand ATN.
No, the turkey slap.
I think you guys are all really fucked up individuals. On the number 4.
Turkey slap's something completely different. A turkey slap's when you go up to your mate and he's like sitting in a chair or something like that, about waist height. His head's about waist height. And then without any warning, you just go up, you flop your cock out and start flapping your cock on his forehead.
And give him.
Okay. On the number 4, a lot of people here probably won't agree with me, but Ireland in 2019 legalized abortion. Wow, a Catholic country completely legalizing abortion. It was by a slim margin, but I believe it was the wrong move. Yeah, I might be the minority here, but you guys know my stance. I am pro-life on both accounts. Anti-death penalty and anti-abortion, my friends. You're not going to convince me otherwise.
No shit, but the fucking now they just got to get around to legalizing blowjobs.
To sheep?
Back to each other.
Wales. And actually, you probably shouldn't do the sheep joke.
No, wait a minute, though. The UK guys here, Jensen, Yorkie, Southern Ireland, legalizing abortion. That is a big switch in their political philosophy, is it not?
Yeah, but to put it bluntly, Southern Ireland are Europe. They're not part of the civilized world. What do you expect?
Oh.
The words right out of my mouth, Jensen.
Flippin'
Candid says it was the best move. I disagree. I don't ever see how murdering babies is the best move. Hey,
I do.
sue me. Go ahead, Kem. I have heard that you are pro-choice. That is totally up to you. I'm not going to judge. Baby murderer.
Babies grow into people, and you hate people.
I don't hate people. I hate interacting with people. That doesn't mean I hate them per se. My wife in the background. You hate people. Shut up, woman.
Happy New Year, wifey.
Yeah, I just want to bring this a little point up here. Okay, he hates people and he hates interacting with people, and he runs a radio show. Does anyone see the hypocrisy here?
Hang on, does anyone see the hypocrisy in this? He hates people, but because of an imaginary friend, he has to create more people because every sperm is sacred. So now he has to be surrounded by people because his imaginary friend said so. And we're taking him seriously?
Candid says it's not murder, though. Candid, I do not want to get in a Roe v. Wade type argument with you. To be fair, I do believe it is murder. And I believe if you want to put the milestone down, you are converting to Judaism, right? So you believe in a soul. When does the soul exactly inhabit the human being? Is it at conception? Is it at birth? when does it actually happen? And then you could gauge where murder is. So
One
maybe
quick
you
thing.
need to look within yourself to gauge
Fuck
That
that.
implies
One quick thing, Dodge. In Kem's defense, fucking, she's not being guided by her imaginary friend.
I wasn't talking to Chem, I was talking to Candid in the chat.
Oh, either way, fucking Candace's not being guided by her imaginary friend either.
Fair point, boys. Fair point.
it's not fair to call him imaginary because image is just what you perceive.
Well, in my imagination, there is no such thing as religion or God, so it is an imaginary friend. I have to believe it for it to exist.
The Bible allows abortion up till the baby is half out of the woman. Okay, that's partial birth abortion. I would love to hear the scripture that allows that. Please
that's an
quote the scripture directly. I do own a Bible. I will look it up.
Wait,
Isn't
are
also in
we?
the Bible where they're putting fucking
Isn't
kids in
this
the river to fucking kill them and stuff?
I
Well,
don't get why
is
abortion has something to do with religion. I mean, I'm leaning to pro-life, but I'm not religious.
Guys, Cam, go on, hon.
no, wasn't that Methuselah's myth or whatever?
I have no idea. That's why I'm asking for the scripture.
Where you
I
cut
don't
a baby in half?
Yeah, it wasn't
Oh
Joseph.
no, no, he never cut the baby in half. He took him up to sacrifice him, and an
No,
angel showed up and told him
why?
not to do it. It's Isaac, and yeah.
It wasn't
In the Old
Joseph from
Testament-
Joseph's Technicolor yawn coat fucking chucked in the river at the beginning as a baby to kill him, and then he was found instead.
In the Old Testament, it was viewed as a sacrifice.
Well, no, and the guy found in the river was Moses. Will you get your scripture right, people?
I'd
Well,
like to
it-
see what I said. That is dirty. I love it, voice.
Isn't there even fucking some part in the bloody scripture there where some fucking cunt, not so much a god, but some bloody heathen cunt fucking got pissed off with some city and went, "I'm gonna kill your firstborn"? That's proactive abortion.
No, no, okay. That's not how it happened. God
Yeah,
damn
he went Anakin fucking Skywalker on the sand people in that fucking town. He's like, "Where's your firstborn?" But he's 15 years old, stick shit.
God damn it. No, that's not how any of that happened. Anyway, that's totally not 2019. Number 4. Okay. We're
Thank
finally
you for
gonna,
moving on.
Yeah, we're finally gonna get to it. Yeah, impeachment.
Oh, no, don't worry about that. It's a non-event. Fucking, let's move on.
No, the fact that they yelled impeachment for a whole year, that deserves number 4, man. If you want to just move on, we can, but that deserves number 4.
We weren't listening to them in the rest of the world when they were yelling it in the first place. So, you know, fucking, oh, did it happen? Oh, they did. Oh, boo-hoo. Okay, what else are we doing now?
Oh God! Like, for fuck's sake, we can move on to number 3 really quick. I'll finish up number 4 for you. They're full of shit. It wasn't bipartisan. It was political. It's political theater. It's goddamn shit. They're trying to hide their own fucking asses because the fucking entirety of the Obama administration was full of fucking corruption. The same way the Bush administration was. The same way it has been for the past 30 fucking goddamn years. Move the fuck on to number 3. Impeachment is bullshit. End of story. If you don't fucking like what I have to say, I don't care. It's the fucking truth. Suck my dick. Fuck off. Have a good night.
I've got one more quick thing to interject, and that is, like, impeaching Trump was like bombing London in 7. It's like, oh my God, you're impeaching a prime minister. Oh my God, London got bombed. And then everyone went, okay, now what are we doing for lunch?
Yeah.
All right. Number. Is it 4 or 3?
3.
3.
3.
1.
No, it's number 3.
Thunderbirds are go.
Yeah. Number 3. Let's see here. Third worst thing that happened of the year.
Did you guys mention Greta Thunberg yet?
Mention what?
Greta Thunberg?
Yeah.
How dare you?
Her name is Climate Change Goblin.
Yeah, we stole her childhood ages ago. We're going to put it on a video and then upload it to Brazzers.
Yeah, we should have aborted her.
Post-birth abortion.
Yeah, we should have given her a postpartum abortion.
Yeah, she might actually push me from pro-life to pro-choice.
It's not an abortion when even scientists look at it and go, biologically, we should respond with kill it with fire.
Isn't that the response to everything in Australia, though?
No. Sometimes the response is, which end do we put the nappy on? Because both are smiling.
Well, you know what? By Greta's fucking standards, you know what? That's just reducing the carbon footprint, so it's not actually murder.
Yeah, exactly. She's just doing what she told us to do.
Okay.
Reduce the carbon
Anyway, you guys will have fun with this one. The emergence of sex bots. I think that's a detriment to society.
Hey, can you fuck it?
Honestly, pun intended, no fucks given.
Matt, I think that's a personal problem, not a professional problem among them.
No, I think it really is a problem. No, seriously,
If you can't
look
satisfy
at.
a woman.
No, wait a minute. Don't even start. Just think about this. Japanese culture already. They're already sheltered. They're already not having sex. And now you're introducing sex bots onto the market. And you're starting with the Asian market. Now, do you think their birth rates are going to go up or down?
Down.
Hey, you know what?
It doesn't really matter. It only becomes weird when they ask for the cheese grater blowjob attachment.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna call fucking the buck goes both ways. If women want their fucking abortions, go ahead. You can have your fucking abortions. But if I want a fucking nut in a freaking manufactured fucking female body, then that's what I get. So feminists, suck my dick. Oh wait, you won't. I don't need you to. I have a sex bot. Fuck off.
Well, you see,
Yeah,
like my last ex. Okay, Yuki.
Oh no, saying, do you hear that, Kim? He's offering you.
Well, my last ex was essentially a
I'm not
sex
a bot.
robot. She had all of her fucking reproductive organs taken out. So basically, she was a walking, talking comeback that wasn't very intelligent and failed to and crashed every time you gave her a command, pretty much.
Yeah,
We
that
call
says a
those
lot
ethics skills.
as her.
Sorry, Kim, I apologise.
No, I apologize.
Hey, I'm saying if women want their abortions, then we can have our sex bots. The buck goes both ways.
I'm just saying, you're seeing a shift in the Asian world where their birth rates are going down dramatically. And sex bots aren't necessarily gonna help these sheltered individuals to get out and meet, real women.
However, I'm going to
Yeah,
channel
because
Eldritch.
they're really good at going out and meeting real women too, Dodge.
Well, I'm going to channel Eldritch God here because he's actually talked about this quite a few times on various different shows and stuff like that. And I think he actually is kind of right, where it is basically illuminating something about human nature and all this kind of stuff. Whereas women, when they go get a sex toy, It's basically just the dick or the dick and balls. They don't want the rest of the bloke. There's no real massive market out there for fucking sex dolls with dicks because the Sheilas just want the thing that makes them go, ooh, ah, yes, yes, and squirt. Fucking, however, we got blokes. There's all these like sex dolls that range from fucking novelty blow up things to fucking true to life with realistic skin and fucking gel under the bloody skin to make it feel like there's texture to the person and all this kind of shit.
Dude,
and now with sex robots, right? The whole point is we don't just want the goodie bits, we want the whole fucking thing because we actually don't objectify the women. We see the woman as a complete person, not just the sexual appendage.
Racist.
Not wrong. He's not
Well, no,
wrong.
it's funny. Jensen said racist because my wife's over here. Do we really want them multiplying more? I'm like, wait a minute, what?
All I'm going to say is eugenics program is working. Drop the mic.
That's really sad.
Well, no, she brought up a good point. There's a bunch of Asian kids up for adoption. I'm like, wow, you have a point.
Well, give them to Angela.
Yeah, we'll send them to Africa and see how many fucking Hollywood elitists fucking adopt them. It'll only take about 5 years.
Angelina Jolie, get on it. Oh shit. Okay, so we're gonna go number 2 and number 1 in the same breath. Virginia, gun confiscation. Go.
I'm going last.
That means that's going to be a long one. Okay, let's go with the simple one. For the rest of us out in the real world watching this, laughing our ass off, because we got people like Shirati that's, yeah, but America is the land of the free. We can do this. We can do that. Yeah, you're handing over all your guns, bitches. Welcome to the rest of the world. I'm done. Someone else's go.
Oh, wait a minute. No. Jensen, are we though? No, we're not. No, we're not.
Have you stood up and opened fire on the government yet? No.
They haven't came to my door, sir.
Are you in Virginia? Have you been lying about where you live?
No, Jensen, remember, it's Virginia.
Ah, good point, yeah. Fanny land.
Okay, Cam, you go before Doku just blows the lid off this. What do you think?
I think that you all should live in Virginia before you speak for Virginia.
Virginia, woman, I keep telling you.
Yeah, I lived there. Shut up.
Virginia.
Oh.
Virginia. Am I sounding creepy yet?
No, you just sound like an idiot.
Virginia.
You sound as bad as the freaking governor of Virginia.
I keep telling you, woman, Virginia.
And once again, you sound as dumb as the person that thinks they're taking the guns.
Well, no, Cam, I would push back a little bit because I don't remember speaking for any Virginian. I said they haven't showed up at my door yet.
And
That's all I said.
Cam, this is how come I'm not as stupid as the guys who are trying to take your guns, because I wouldn't take your guns because I like guns too. See, I'm not that dumb.
And you're not allowed to have guns.
However, see, now this is the thing, right? Now the stupid fucking gun
Unless
laws
they're
and all this kind of stuff
automobiles.
has not worked at all. In fact, if I want a gun right now, I will have one. There is nothing that will stop me. That's how bad the gun laws are here. That's how easy it is to actually get a firearm. If I want one right now, I could have one in about 3 hours. Not a problem.
Okay. Well, let me just speak before Doku goes. To be honest, this whole idiocy about gun control, violence, and all of that is just stupid. Like, Virginia is one of those states where it really should be mostly red and gun happy. But then you have the DC part of Virginia.
Don't forget Richmond.
And Richmond, yeah. The two city areas of Virginia. Virginia is a very large state when you actually think about it, but the way that it's broken up is so dismembered and discombobulated that it's ridiculous. Most of the state is completely against this, and the rest, like those little city areas, are like, oh my god, guns! When I was in high school, I got somebody trying to sell me a set of Deagles for $200. Did I ask how many heads were on it? Of course, because I'm curious. But did I really want to know? No. It's easy to get guns. It's not easy to acquire them legally.
I agree.
Doku?
Kill.
Does anyone want to go first?
Nope.
Well, I'll prefet. I'll say something first real quick. First off, any opinions stated are not necessarily the opinions of Mad Dodge Productions or the Mad Libertarian, respectively. These opinions are the opinions of the people voicing them and them only. Now, my opinion on the matter is simple. Do you want another civil war? This is how you get a civil war. You go into a state that is pro-gun, and you threaten them by force, by military force. You know, the same state that had the Confederate fucking capital. Yeah, that's a smart fucking move. Let's go with that. That's a good starting point, you know, because Charlottesville wasn't a fucking thing a year or two ago. Yeah, let's go with that. So, do you want to stir up a shitstorm? This is how you do it. Now, Doku, you live in Virginia. This is your home state. The militias are arming up. The governor is not listening. And the sheriffs have joined the militias. Have at it.
And
sir.
we're mad. Kim, you wanted to say something. Please say whatever it is you wanted to say before I go on my rant.
No, it's okay. Virginia's your hellhole.
So, point number one. You're going, as a quote, elected official who is going to pass legislation that is going to make me, despite having committed no crime, a fucking criminal, and you're going to threaten military force because the fucking state police, the county police, won't fucking enforce your unconstitutional laws. You're going to come into my home and fucking confiscate my private property despite committing no crime and turn me into a criminal. And you think I'm not going to fucking sit there and fucking push back against your fucking tyrannical bullshit? You think I'm not going to use my fucking weapons, my fucking right to bear arms, to fucking tell you to screw off, to fucking say go back to wherever it is the fuck you came from, because you think you have the right to fucking govern me, to fucking take away my fucking God-given rights that you do not preside over, because you're a fucking public servant. You're going to use force against me. What are you going to do to fucking enforce that? You're going to point a gun to my head to take away the guns, my fucking private property, force death upon me and my family to take away the fucking very weapons that you're pointing at me? Screw you. I will sit in front of your fucking governor's mansion in fucking Richmond. I would like to see your fucking cowardly bitch ass come out front and fucking tell me how you can fucking rationalize using not only the fucking state police, but the fucking National Guard and try to fucking threaten cutting off my fucking power, cutting off my access to fucking daily basic things like fucking water, the access to fucking gas, the access to electricity, the access to the internet, which is now a fucking, kind of an important thing, and you're going to fucking try to tell me that I am a criminal simply for owning a gun because you decided to pass a piece of legislation because I should not be allowed to have this, but you can. For what fucking reason? For what reason are you allowed to have it? And I'm not. When you're threatening me. And I don't have an AR-15. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. But you, the state police, the Virginia State Guard, the Virginia National Guard, they don't just have AR-15s. They have actual fully automatic weapons. They have military-grade weaponry, something we are not allowed access to. It's not just AR-15s. They have M4s. They have M249s. They have access to a lot more shit than we do. And you're threatening to turn those weapons on our citizens who have committed no crime. All for the sake of pushing your gun-grabbing bullshit.
Well, not only that, Doku. You brought up the fact that they are willing to cut off power, internet, gas, and so forth. That would affect not only the gun-owning citizens of said county, but that would affect everybody, would it not? So whether you're in favor of this legislation or not, they are trampling upon your rights.
They're not just trampling upon our rights. They are completely and utterly destroying. This is what they mean when they say a tyrannical government. Just because you want to push your fucking political agenda, you're going to come into my house. Not only are you going to screw over my neighbor and screw over me, neither of us have fucking weapons. You're going to screw all of us over so that you can come house by house and try to fucking confiscate our weapons. And then you're going to sit there and say, well, we can grandfather it in, but after that, then we can't sell the weapons, but you have to put it into a registry. What happens after it hits a registry? Then you know what house you have to fucking go to. This is fucking bullshit. It's unconstitutional. You want to talk about unreasonable search and seizure? I should not have to fucking register my weapon because the second that people agree to this, what the fuck is going to happen after that? It's going to be unreasonable search and seizure. I have not committed a crime.
Everybody knows a gun registry is the first step towards a gun seizure. Because once you have the registry, you have everybody's name on a list and where their guns are. And then when you show up and a gun is missing from said household, now you get to say, hey, where'd that gun go? I don't know. Oh, okay, come with me, sir.
Oh, that's the thing. I haven't committed a fucking crime. You know why it's a fucking crime? It's because you passed a piece of unconstitutional legislation turning me into a fucking criminal simply for owning a piece of fucking private property that I fucking bought. It is my fucking property. It is none of your goddamn business. So now I'm fucking a criminal simply for not fucking complying with your unconstitutional bullshit. It is none of your goddamn business whether or not I own an AR-15 or a fucking shotgun or a fucking handgun. It's none of your fucking business. And just because you fucking passed a piece of legislation that suddenly says if I don't comply that I'm a fucking criminal, no, I'm not a criminal. You're the criminal. You're the fucking tyrant. You're the one who's treasonous. You're the one that is infringing upon my Second Amendment rights. You are the one that deserves to have an entire fucking state in front of the governor's mansion in fucking Richmond, calling you out, telling you, you are the one who is the enemy of the people, and you should fucking come out front and fucking answer for your fucking crimes, because you are the enemy of the people at that point in time. You're a fucking tyrant. That is what we're pissed about.
Just one real quick thing on the whole fucking unregistered firearms thing. I've got to play devil's advocate here and pose to you one little point, right? Say, for instance, right, we're on the internet, we're having an internet tiff. However, I live, say, 100 Ks from you, and I give you the threat, I'm going to get my AR-15, I'm going to come around there and I'm going to shoot you in the dick and then fucking shoot you in the kneecap and then do all sorts of nasty things with you with my AR-15. Not necessarily kill you outright, but just like be really, really nasty. And this scares the fuck out of you to the point where you think this cunt's actually crazy enough to probably do it. He probably does have guns and shit like that. You call all the authorities and stuff to try and do something about it, and then they come back with, well, he doesn't have anything registered, so, well, we can't seem to think that he's armed. We're not really going to treat this as serious. And then I do come around, fucking start shooting you in the dick and all this kind of stuff and all this kind of stuff. Wouldn't you have liked that the police had known whether I was armed or not, that I was actually a threat, that they could have done something about it before I did something? No. I just had to put that out there. Sorry, guys.
Well, the point
well, I would like to intervene here. Give me dangerous liberty over peaceful servitude. I don't care. You know what I mean? Okay, maybe some dude out there hates me, right? Maybe they're plotting to kick my door in right now and shoot me in the face. Maybe they are. I don't want them to be registered as a gun owner if they've never been a criminal. Yeah, maybe they're coming after me. I don't know.
But what if they don't shoot you? What if they shoot Mrs. Dodge or one of your kids?
Then if they don't have a gun, he has a lot more of a chance of getting off when he murders them.
That's the thing. I'm gonna give pushback on you, Farty, here. Yeah. Okay, you could make that statement, but you know what? I'm not going to fucking rely on the state. I'm not going to fucking register my firearms. I'm going to defend my fucking self. And if you decide to do something like that, you know what? Go ahead and fucking try. I will fucking rack my fucking shotgun. I will pull back the bolt of my AR-15, and I fucking dare you to try, because I will fucking cap you the second I see you step on my property. Yeah. You will be a dead man.
Who wants to hear the Americans explode? Ready? Repeal the first, and I'll sit back.
What? Freedom of speech?
Well, this is going to be a while, so I'm going to go take a piss. I'll be back.
Yeah, that's true.
You want to repeal the freedom of speech and the freedom of the press? Why?
No, you stepped away. But no, to answer that question, fuck the government. Fuck your registry. Fuck relying on the cops. Fuck all of that shit. I will fucking defend myself, and I don't care if I don't have a gun. Fine, I won't use a gun. If I have to use a sword, I will use a sword. And if I can't use a sword, I will use a fucking hammer. If I can't use a fucking hammer, I will use a chair. If I can't use a fucking chair, I will use my fucking fist. But the second you come into my fucking house and you start fucking threatening me, I won't fucking just beat the crap out of you. I will fucking kill you. I don't care what I have to do.
I'm not gonna go visit Doku with a fifth of vodka. That's a bad idea.
No, actually,
like we'll be hanging out, and I'll be like, you know, Doku, fuck you, you cunt. You threatened me. Boom. I'm like, fuck.
The thing is, if you come to my house with a fucking fifth of vodka, I'll be like, oh shit, dude. Like, okay, let me fucking go find some like soda or some cranberry juice. Like, bro, we're cool.
You said soda?
Cranberry juice, whatever it is. Don't worry. But no, if somebody comes into my house with malicious intent, I do not care if they have a gun. I don't care if they have an axe. I don't care if they have a sword. I don't care if it's a fucking chainsaw. I literally do not give a flying fuck. If they come into my house with malicious intent, I'm going to fucking do my best to kill them. They are a threat. I don't care if they have a badge. If they have a badge on them, I don't care if they're wearing a uniform. I do not give a fuck if they're from the government. I don't care if they're a fucking psychopath. If you come into my house with malicious intent, I will kill you.
Doku, you brought up the badge. Let's talk about something I haven't been public with, really. Alright. So, supposedly my kids were playing by the road, and the cops showed up, right? They weren't playing by the road at all. They were playing right outside the house, which should be illegal, but you know, 2019, right? So the cops show up, right? And they tell me that the kids are playing by the road, and I go, no, they weren't. They go, what? You're calling your neighbors a liar? I say, no, ma'am. They must be mistaken. You know, I'm trying to be careful here.
I would have said
they must be mistaken. There's no way they were by the road, because I have neighbors testifying that they saw them right by my house the whole entire time. By the way, I might have went to the bathroom a couple of times, but I was right here. My door was wide open, and they were on the porch. I don't know what you're talking about. And then here I am drugging the court and shit, right? Over
and I would have said,
some
yes,
bullshit.
they're lying.
Yeah, over some bullshit because some neighbors didn't fucking like me. And then other neighbors did, and it balanced out. You know what I'm saying? The world is funny that way.
Really
But
crazy.
But the thing remains. Okay, your kids aren't allowed to play outside your house anymore. You're not allowed to own a gun to defend yourself anymore. When do we stop becoming Americans and we just become sheeple? I mean, what the fuck?
Easy fucking answer, Mad Dodge. This is what you should have done. I would have said, yes, they're fucking lying. Bring me to court and prove that I'm not. And then once that's done, bring them to task and say, you're fucking lying.
Here's the thing, though, Doku. What I did was, they must be mistaken. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, well, I could drag you and your wife to jail right now and put the kids in foster care. You could do that. Yeah, no, I said you could do that. Or, you could just leave because you really have no case at all. Good night. And the dumb Norwedic looking bitch fucking left. But she did threaten my wife. And there I am, 3 months later, headed into my court. I show them my ticket, right? They read it, they type it in. Wait a minute. Nothing's popping up. Type it in again. Oh, go to the DA's office. I'm like, oh, okay. Shit. Here we go. I head up to the DA's office. Go in there, hand them the ticket. And yeah, we'll be frank here. It was child endangerment, which is what I was charged with. Child endangerment. It is a Class B misdemeanor, up to 5 years in jail and $100,000 fine. It is nothing to sniffle at, right? I'm looking at 5 years in fucking prison. All right. So here we are. The lady types it in. Oh, okay. Here you go. DA has chosen not to pursue this case at this time. You have exactly 1 year. If it's not pursued by then, the case is completely dropped. Good day, sir. That's it. That's all it is to them. Good day, sir. You know what it is to me? That's 5 years of my life. Right? That's 5 years of my life. That was 3 months of me sweating it out. That was me freaking out because, okay, anybody that's married, you go to prison, you don't leave married still. Let's be real, guys. Come on. Let's be fucking real about it. 5 years? You think I'm gonna come out with my wife? Maybe,
Fuck.
but I doubt it.
Dylan's missus
What?
lasted fucking 15 minutes.
Why do you think I don't trust the fucking government? You want to fucking try to pull that shit on me? No, screw you. I would rather die fighting for my fucking rights than fucking bending over fucking backwards for your totalitarian, authoritarian status bullshit. I would rather fucking die than fucking bend over for that crap.
Yeah, but you know, I didn't bend over, but I also didn't rail against them. What I did was I stayed quiet, like I always do. The cops come, I stay quiet. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna lawyer up first chance I get. If I would have went to being fucking arraigned, my first things are I want a lawyer. That's it. Oh, by the way, I got 3 different witnesses in the park that saw my kids. My landlord, who supposedly called the cops, wasn't there. Here you go. Here's everything. Let's win this case, bro. You know what I mean? I would have won it easily, but that's just me. The fact remains, though, you don't want to rail against the system and wig out. You want to play the game. If you play the game, you can win the game.
But you see, your position was that it by all rights, it would have, should have, and could have, and absolutely that's the correct way to do it. Just explain to it. No, look, this person here and this person here will attest that the kids didn't do that. There's witnesses there. These will also attest to the fact that the landlord wasn't here, so that couldn't possibly have happened the way that she'd said it. And that's the situation. As we've got witnesses, she doesn't. And then the magistrate should have, like, even in the chamber of magistrates, like, you know, not even in the courtroom, should have gone to a separate room where you just should have had this quiet discussion. Say, look, this is the actual situation, and he'll go, oh, don't worry about it, fucking, I'll handle it. You know, fucking, you'll never hear of it again. That
And
was
see,
your
Farty,
situation,
I
though.
think that's what happened. That's why the DA went, we don't have a case, yo.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we don't have a case. We ain't got shit. Let it go.
Sorry, he's got witnesses, he's got this, he's got that. No, and there's nothing to say that fucking supports this person's case. So yeah, we definitely can't fight this fucking. And the
Guys,
discussion about that too wouldn't have been your whole fucking court case bullshit like you see on TV. It would have been like the fucking DA going, yeah, actually no. From what it looks like, it's nowhere near as bad as what is described by this individual here. They've got people that says that it didn't actually happen, so we'll just leave it at that. And the magistrate, yep, no worries, see you later.
Dodge, do you know where you actually fucked up? It has to do with Saul Alinsky's rules for radicals. Where you fucked up is you hold your enemy to the same standards. You should have pushed back against them and said, you know what? You fucking screwed me over. You fucking, you put me into this particular situation. You wasted my time. You wasted money. Okay. Let's hold you to the same fucking standard you're holding me to. That's
Hey,
where you
man,
fucked up.
you know what though, Doku? I get what you're saying, but I'm not above admitting this on air, dude. Straight up, when that lady looked at me and said, "You don't have to go to court today," they have indefinitely suspended the trial, and unless they call you up within a year, you're done. I hugged my wife, and I moved on. I'm not above saying that, dude. Like, literally, I hugged my wife, and we moved on from it. That was scary, dude. 5 years? Man, I don't think I could do 5 years in prison, bro.
No, what that says to me is basically the case got put in front of the magistrate, and they've basically gone, all right, okay, we understand her side of the story, but from his side of the story, all right, we'll let him prove his point. We'll leave it go for a year, and if we don't hear about this bloke ever again, well then fuck it, he was in the right, and we'll leave him alone. Yeah, but like, well, Jensen, not Jensen. Doku is kind of correct though, that in doing this, she's misled the police. She's provided a false report, and by going to court, she's attempted to commit perjury. So there's 3 actual crimes that she's committed, and I say that she should face up to those.
Yeah, but to be honest,
after her.
You don't necessarily want to do that until after your court case is settled.
Well,
if
never forget.
Exactly, but still, you never forget it. But at the same time, you don't necessarily want to start attacking people before you know how your own case is going.
No, well, that's where I meant, like, after this 12-month thing. Like,
making amateur mistakes, sorry.
You know, like, that's where I meant with after this 12-month thing. So, like, you know, if you haven't heard anything else after 12 months, just don't worry about it ever again. It's obviously they've given Dodge an unofficial trial period, and obviously they're not going to hear from him, you know, until the trial period's up. And that'll just prove that he was in the right and she was in the wrong, and that should give the courts grounds to go her for those three things that I mentioned previously. And Dodge should press those things also too. It's like, well, look, I've proven my point that this, that, and the other thing, and you know, I was in the right. So how's about you guys go her for what she actually did that was actually wrong? Because, well, the law is a law, and if you break the law, well, it's too bad, so sad. You don't want the time, you don't do the crime. She did, in fact, break the law. Fair's fair.
But it's all provenable actions. And that's what you have to remember.
Yeah, no, and you know, like I said, like, I'm not above admitting, dude. I hugged my wife, and thank God. I didn't want to go to trial for some bullshit that never happened. Like, seriously, I went and took a piss. Like, my kids didn't get further than the driveway out in front of my house. Like, I grew up in the 80s and 90s. I would just fucking go to the park by myself. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck, people? What the hell is going on here?
Nanny state.
Well, no, and the cop that showed up, she literally, my wife wasn't even here, right? So if anybody was in trouble, it would have been me. My wife wasn't even here. And she goes, yeah, you seem intoxicated. And I stood up out of my chair. I go, no, not really. I had a couple beers, but I'm perfectly fine. She's like, yeah, well, no, she's like, no, listen. She's like, oh, if you keep speaking up to me, then I'm going to arrest you and your wife. Wait, what did my wife do to you? Like, she just showed up 20 minutes ago. What the fuck did she do? Like, this bitch came in threatening my wife. Like, that was her initiation here to the conversation. Was threatening to arrest my wife. For absolutely no reason. Like, that's not gonna get a reaction out of, you know, the husband.
Did you get her badge number?
I did not get her badge number. I should have. I did not.
Well, the police.
You can always look up the arresting officer. Or not necessarily arresting, but you can look the officer up that wrote out whatever happened.
Yeah, no, and I like her quote. This is her quote. And I quote, I could drag you and your wife to jail right now and send the kids to foster care, but I'm not going to do that because I don't want to do the paperwork. End quote. What does that tell me? First off, you're a spiteful fucking cunt. Second, you're a lazy fucking cunt. Third, they let you get through fucking the academy because you're a cunt. That's what that tells me about you.
All you need to say is, oh, by the way, this whole conversation's being recorded, and watch her change.
Oh
no,
my
all
God.
he needed to say was, you're a woman.
Yeah,
see
no,
how
and
she
Candid
railed.
is right. He needs to report her. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. And
Yes, you
you know,
do.
when they showed up, I was on air. You know what I should have done is I should have went live mic and just hit
Yeah.
it and let it roll. Live mic, handle it. Internet, do your thing.
And also, the funniest part, hit the live mic. She can't turn the mic off. That is your private property. She has no reason to, because you have not committed a fucking crime.
Have you ever spoken to a police officer, Doku? They're basically dindos with a badge.
Oh, yes. Yes, I have.
Speak to the ones out here, they're so fucking stupid. It's like I say to them something along the lines of, "Oh, this person is injured in the car. Can we get them out?" Why? No. Tell the casualty who can't understand English that if she doesn't get out of the car on her own and there's nothing wrong with her, that we're going to charge her. Mate,
Oh, no, I'll give you...
I've got better things to do at the moment than fucking let her know that. And I can hear the ambos coming at the moment. Can't we get her out of the car? Listen, the ambos are almost here. I'd rather them make that decision if we could. Why are you being argumentative? Can you go away?
Oh no, I'll give you guys a great fucking example of why I actually do not like cops. And I have friends who are cops, good cops, but
so do I.
I'll give you an example of why I do not like police who fucking abuse their power. Because turn the car off. Why? Well, we don't want you driving away. Okay, I'll turn the car off. All right. Your headlights were off. Oh, okay. We ran your background. Can you please get out of the car? For what? Just get out of the car. I'm gonna call my lawyer. No, you're not. Why? What have I done wrong? Just get out of the car. Opens the fucking car door, takes my phone from me, takes out the fucking battery, hands me the phone back, call your lawyer. And then I'm in handcuffs on the side of the fucking road. They search my car, don't find anything, and then give me all my shit back and say, okay, you're free to go.
What you should have done is, when she turned her back, you should have put a 45 through her fucking head.
I pressed charges. You want to know what happened? The fucking DA didn't do jack shit.
And fucking, like, I'm in the same boat. Like, there's a couple of highway coppers around here that I get along with, which is really, really weird because highway coppers are supposed to be the asshole end of the police force. They're supposed to be the really massive cunts. But it's the fucking GDs that I can't stand because they're all so fucking stupid they can't count past potato. Like, no shit. They're so fucking dumb, it's not fucking funny. Like, even the two highway coppers that I know, like, they publicly fucking just rat on everybody in their fucking LAC. The Sheila, the Cassie. There's two female highway coppers. There's Cassie and Kathy, right? And Kathy's the cunt, and everyone thinks that Cassie is Kathy, and she's like fucking. She looks into the joint one day. She's like, God, I hate that fucking Kathy Sheila. Like, I'm sick of fucking being mistaken for her. But, like, yeah, no, it's really funny how, like, yeah, fucking, it's the highway coppers that are the good ones around here.
That's
That's how
a
fucked up
shocker.
this place is.
Yeah, well, your toilet water moves the wrong way, so.
No, it moves the right way. Yours is the one that goes the wrong way.
Yeah.
Prove me wrong. I'm going to have to make a move in a minute. I'm down to my last cigarette, so I'm going to have to make some epic journey. I'm literally going to have to actually call a taxi to buy some
Well, no,
cigarettes.
we're gonna
I'm too
wrap
drunk to
it up.
drive.
We're gonna wrap it up here soon, anyway. And probably head to Discord for a little bit. But no.
Are we doing another one for London? Come on.
Okay, what?
Hang on. How long have we got until fucking midnight London? Londoners, fucking English cunts, fucking help me out.
14 hours.
Yeah,
Fuck
I
off,
was gonna
14
say
hours.
we already hit London, man. We're past West Coast time. We're at
Holy shit!
2:22.
It's only 10 a.m. in London.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck
Yeah,
it, we'll
no.
do it anyway.
No, I think we hit the 6-hour mark. I think we're gonna wrap it up here.
No, we're
and,
17 minutes into the 6 hours. We've got to go through till 7. Make it an even number.
No, we don't like even numbers here.
Even numbers are racist.
They are. Didn't you hear the good Prophet Muhammad's speech on even numbers?
You know what? It's okay to be odd.
Exactly.
See, Jensen agrees.
That doesn't necessarily mean much, but no, I actually do.
I would say
Yeah, no,
our vote counts for 3, so they're overruled.
This is fair.
The one thing I would bring up though before we go off air is Doku. You never want to bring the lawyer in immediately. That is your go-to at the opportune time. When you're talking to a cop, most of the time you can get out of it with a simple, okay, here's an example. I came downstairs. There's a fight outside at a party, right? And I wasn't involved in the fight, so I had no marks of a fight on me. But I knew the cops were coming. I sold weed. There I am. I'm like, where the fuck is my ounce of weed? I couldn't find it. And I'm yelling this like an idiot, right? I grab my digi, throw it to my buddy, Dave. Bam! He puts it in his pocket. I find my ounce. Bam! Grab my 30-pack of fucking Milwaukee's Best. We head down the stairs. Alright? We hit the bottom. Bam! There's Eugene Police Department, right? I slide to a stop and slide the beer down to the ground. I'm like, oh shit, you got me. Right? Those words come out of my mouth. They go, hey, we're here about a fight. I'm like, do I look like I got in a fight? They're like, no. I'm like, okay, can I go? They're like, yeah. I'm like, alright, come on, Dave, let's roll. And they're like, wait a minute. Was that you talking about your ounce of weed? I'm like, me? No, I would never do that. Can I go? They're like, yeah. Alright, thank you. Bam. Dude, it was totally me. They knew it was me. I was just nonchalant, and they didn't want to fucking do the paperwork, bro. Come on.
That's the thing. It's called, I don't want to be a dumbass. I don't want to make your job any more difficult than it already is. And they didn't want to fucking do the paperwork. So, live and let live.
See, I like to break the ice out here. Like, this is where sovereign citizenship just doesn't work in Australia because, like, you know, when you see the sovereign citizens on YouTube, they get pulled up for, like, you know, fucking a broken taillight or no registration or something like that, or they're driving without a license. They start, oh, like, what's your reason for pulling me over and impeding my transit and all this stupid bullshit? Well, we've actually got a law out here it's called a random breath test. And they've actually introduced another one for a random drug test. And this literally means that, like, the cops can just fucking pull you up for any reason, whatever, as long as they stick the breathalyzer in your face. Well, there's their valid excuse for pulling you up. It's a random breath test. And then they can, you know, look at defecting your car and stuff like that. But fucking, this is how I used to break the ice with the cops that are random breath test. I'd pull up and I'd be like, hello, officer. What can I do you for, mate? And most of the time you just go, hey, yeah, good on you, stupid. It's fucking breathing for that. Yeah, you're right, mate. See you later. And that actually got me saved one night too, because there was one night I picked up a friend, Sonia, and we're going to go and visit another friend of hers in Balmain. And fucking, we got pulled up for a random breath test on the way to Balmain. And I did the thing, and the guy laughed, and yep, you're right, mate. See you later, fucking. anyway, we go see this friend. We've gone to a bar, and I've had a couple of beers, and by rights, I was too drunk to drive. But like, fucking honestly, that is a long ass fucking rant. That like, yeah, no shit, fuck off. See you later. No drunk drive, bullshit. Fuck off. So I'm coming back down Balmain Road, and here's the same group of coppers doing the RBT, and I've pulled up again. I've got a very, very distinct car. It's an ex-Army Series 3 Land Rover, camouflaged and everything. Fucking, so, like, I stick out like dog's balls, and there's only one of me. So, like, if you pull one of these cunts up twice in one night, it has to be the same person. So I pulled up, and I started again. Hello, officer, you go, American, these and it's the soft top and everything, so like sound travels and shit. And the copper that did me before was doing the car that was in front of me, and like he's just looked up and he's going, "You, I've done you. Fuck off. See you later." And I didn't even get breath tested, and I was actually too drunk to drive.
Nice.
Yeah, I guess on that note, that's where we'll wrap it up. A glory story from Australia. There you go. We will be back. We're coming back with more Rose City. We got another 3 episodes of that. And then we're moving on to Vancouver, Canada. That should be interesting. We'll have some werewolves involved. Yeah.
Can you stop singing this song?
Okay, and also, hey.
Can you shut the fuck right up?
Yeah, shut the fuck right up. Exactly. Thank you. Also, behind the scenes, we're working with a few other channels. I think we got some more things coming out in 2020. So there will be some changes made, hopefully for the better. I hope to see all of you in 2020. Thank you very much. Happy New Year. Good night, good luck, and shut the fuck up, you Aussie cunt. We're out of here.
Good night, everyone.
It was right.